Woo! God damn! Party up in here! Yeah,
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. We'll be recording live 24 hours, 7 days a week for your pleasure. Sit back, take a chair, get some popcorn and your favorite drink, and we'll be on our way.
God, see, that's the American positivity that I just want to punch in the face. Sorry, Sonny.
I know. That's why I do it, for that reaction.
Yeah, I get it. It was really good, and I loved it, man. But yeah. That American positivity. I imagine cheerleaders in the background doing splits and shit. Don't need all that. Come on, calm down.
Well, that would be convenient, wouldn't it be? But not the case this time.
Yeah, but we understand that some people do need a bit of an introduction, and like Mayhem said, roll out the red carpet. Welcome to the server with the new people, and even those people watching on YouTube that haven't quite joined yet. If you want to get involved in the conversation, and please come and talk to us and Sunny, Mayhem, and AI, and even Dietary if you're lucky. Hit the link provided by Nightbot. Come and join the server. Go to voice checker number 1. Speak to one of our volunteers, and we'll have a conversation with you. Yeah, cheerleaders, woo, jazz hands, sparkles, fireworks.
And also, don't forget.
What is your profession?
Love it. Hey, we got Ricky Beckman in here. How you doing, Ricky Beckman?
Why? I was just trying to listen. I didn't want to be called out like that.
You can't sneak in our server. We're gonna know if you're come in here. So.
Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. I'm doing well. How is everyone doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, we're just talking to new people, and we saw you pop in here, so it's like, well, let's say hi.
Yeah,
what makes you sneak?
I don't know why I am still unmuted, to be honest.
Have you been drinking?
No, I wish. It's 5:43.
So,
it's 5:43 for me, but I gotta go in like an hour or so because I'm meeting up with one of my friends.
Awesome stuff. So how did you stumble into a Flat Earth server?
My friend introduced me to it.
Oh, awesome. What conversations have you been having with your friend?
I don't know, man. We're just like homies. We've known each other for a while, and he's like, "Oh, you should join this server and hop in the call." And then I did, and yeah, now apparently I was unmuted by CB.
That's crazy. So if I was to ask you, how much knowledge have you got about the Flat Earth argument? How long have you, even heard about it? You'd probably say something like maybe 3 minutes.
Yeah, not a lot at all. I was drunk last night when I originally joined, so it was definitely not a lot of knowledge that I actually retained.
Okay, but apart from that, is Flat Earth anything that you've thought about, or have you even thought about the Earth being a ball at any point up until the last 24 hours?
I mean, I definitely don't have any judgments. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
See, this is kind of what I'm trying to get to. Is we all got to a point where maybe we got introduced to something for the first time. The Flat Earth is probably one of those things, because for the majority of our lives, I'd say most people believe the idea that they're living on a spinning ball in space.
Well, I'm just curious about what, like, if you think about different stars and everything, like, how can you see different forms of stars in different places of the Earth that you can't see from others? Doesn't it make sense?
You interrupted Jedi to ask him that.
Sorry. I don't know. I'm just curious. About everything.
So does that mean that you do? So does that mean that you do believe it's a globe then?
No, not necessarily. I'm just like curious about what your thoughts are.
So why you can't see stars in the north that are in the south? That's your question, basically?
Yeah.
Perspective.
Okay.
So things in
Fair.
the sky,
That's
like
fair.
if you see like a row of streetlights, you know all those streetlights are the same height, but
Mhm.
they appear as they go up into the distance to sink closer and closer to the horizon, right?
Well, yeah. Of
Yeah.
course, perspective.
So so the stars are they're doing the same thing. They appear to sink closer and closer to the horizon.
Okay.
Though it's a little bit it's a little
I feel
bit
like light pollution as well kind of would affect that.
well, there's also the problem of you don't have the normal distance cues you have when you're looking at something on the ground, because you have the road and you have other objects that you have a familiarity with. When you look
But
at
like, what about
stars,
when you use telescopes?
yeah. Well, listen. This is about distance, right? The perspective of distance. How do
I
you
suppose.
judge? How do you judge distance? How far something is away? You have stereoscopic vision, right? But
Mhm.
if something's real far away, you still can't tell exactly how far away it is because that angle is so small. Your stereoscopic vision's useless. So you use other things, they call them distance cues, to figure out how far away something is. Is that a mile? Is it 2 miles? Is it 10 miles? Based upon, like, you know how big a tree is. So, like, if you see a tree and it's a certain size in your vision, then you're like, oh, that tree is like, 5 miles away. See what I'm saying? We just from experience, we have distance cues. Unfortunately, when you look to the sky, they all look the same distance. There are no distance cues, right? So, like any particular star, you can't go, oh, that star's farther away than that star, and that star's farther away than that planet, and the moon's farther away than this, and the sun's farther away than that. You don't have any of the terrestrial distance cues. So when you have this issue, everything looks the same distance or no distance or whatever, because you can't compare them to anything else. This is why when the sun or the moon are on the horizon, they say they appear larger. And they say that's because of it's on the horizon, and relative to objects on the horizon, they just appear larger, but they're actually the same size as when they're directly overhead. So some of it's like I hate to call it an optical illusion, but it's like it's more like, because a lot of things we do is comparison. When we're comparing one thing to another to judge its size, sometimes that comparison it's objective. It's a little subjective.
Well, of course, but also, do you not understand that, like, you can see stars in Japan that are different from the stars that you see
Yeah.
in, per se,
Yes.
the
Yeah.
U.S.
That's because
Canada?
of
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, so it's just about perspective. Like, it's just mentally. It's just about the mental thing.
That's
Think about it
visual.
like this.
Perspective is visual. It's not mental.
Think
Okay,
about
so
it
it's
like
just
this.
visual.
Sorry, my friend. Think about it like this. You've got a ceiling, right, and it expands off into the distance. And when you look up, you can only see the lights that are above you. Remember the lights and the street lights that we were talking about, right? As they descend towards the horizon, you realise that the street lights beyond the horizon you just can't see yet. A bit like these stars, right, that are on the ceiling. You can only see the stars that are above you, and as you go in a direction, more stars appear. And behind you, where you were, those stars start to descend upon the horizon, like the street lights that are above you, and then there's the ones beyond the horizon you can't see. So you can see what's above you. You can't see what's over there just yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, it's quite simple, isn't it?
Yeah, well, think about
It does
another
make
way is to think
sense.
about it is like railroad tracks, right? So railroad tracks converge in the distance to a point.
Okay, but do you
Right.
understand? Also, when you're looking at,
just listen for a second. If you took
Okay.
those railroad tracks and you tipped them vertically, and they went off into the distance, they would also converge into a point.
yes, of
Right.
course.
Okay, so this is what the star's doing. They converge into a point we call the horizon, and then when they're at the horizon, you can't see them anymore. Right? Because they're all blended together with the horizon. But if you walk, stars that were blended into the horizon, if you walk in a direction, you get closer to them, and eventually they'll be overhead if you keep walking.
This is how we got, say, our latitude lines. It's observing Polaris. The further you get away from it, your angle increases. It's lower on the horizon. Then eventually it's 0 degrees, and you get to the equator. And at sea level, the further south, quote unquote, that you go, you can't see Polaris anymore. But you start seeing other stars in the sky because they're above you. Polaris isn't anymore. You understand that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, let me ask Ricky.
I was DM'd a question, if I can ask it.
Before you do, I just want to ask you one question. And then there's a couple of follow-up questions, but I'll let the panel kind of like, if you want to ask.
So not even one question. It's like one question and then a couple others.
But this one, and then I'll let you kind of ask your question and so on. So
for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So do you think that the Earth is a globe, or do you know that it's a globe?
I think it. I don't personally know. I haven't been into outer space to look myself.
So you would say it's just a belief that you have that it's a globe, and it's not like true knowledge that you know it is truly a globe.
I mean, I've never gone to space and looked at the Earth myself and seen if it is a globe or flat or whatever, you know. So I suppose it is a belief.
Well, do you think you could go there?
Yeah. Go on.
I don't think I'm ever going to go to space.
Do you think it's possible for people to enter a vacuum of space?
Yes, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, people have definitely tried. There has been people saying that they have gone into space. But, the average human being doesn't know for sure there's no specific proof.
We can know for sure. Just relax us for a second. We can know for sure. Yeah, we can.
From pictures? And
no,
evidence?
not from pictures, from natural law. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. They're the entropy laws. And it says that you can't have a vacuum adjacent to a pressure area or adjacent to a pressure area without that pressurized area of gas filling the available volume. That's
so you think every single space supposed mission is false?
No, I don't think that. I know it.
You know it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Because it's either the second law of thermodynamics is true or somebody's lying.
Somebody's got to be lying, man. Someone's got to be lying about something.
That's your only two choices.
There's definitely tons of lies that get thrown out to the average. The government definitely doesn't tell you everything.
Don't worry about that. Stick with the second law of thermodynamics. It's a natural law.
Yeah.
So our question usually follows like this: Can you show gas pressure without a container?
No, definitely not.
You can't do that, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Right, because you don't even have to know anything about the second law of thermodynamics. You know that you can't have gas pressure without a container, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't have a tire. You can't have tire pressure without the tire.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Well, duh. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, but that's what they're exactly telling you, that the Earth is a pressurized system next or adjacent to a vacuum without physical containment.
Okay.
So they're telling you that you can have a tire or a tire pressure without the tire.
Dude,
that's an equivalent statement.
Okay, yeah, fair. I don't know how I got dragged into this big ass conversation. I was just trying to listen.
You walked through the door.
I want to ask.
Wait, time out. No. She's been trying to ask her question for mad long. Everybody keeps asking her question.
It's not even my question. It's someone random from this group who DM'd me.
Oh.
I don't feel like I should say.
Oh, you should. You should.
Okay, whatever. Okay, the question is,
why
is that? No, I'm not gonna fucking call this person out and expose their ass.
You said this group. You said she was in this
y'all
group.
are just gonna get super mad and
we're just gonna ban them off the server.
Be angry about it.
No, we're gonna ban them off the server.
I don't want to get anybody in trouble. That's the thing.
But listen, they're probably banned and they're here on an alternate account. They lurk in. Do you know the person?
I don't personally know them.
Okay,
no,
so
but
you
I'm
got
gonna
a random DM.
If they're in the.
He said it was.
Yeah, they're still in the server.
She just admitted. Somebody just came out and said it was me. It's no big deal. Let's just continue.
Like, let me just fucking say the question. Don't be so angry. I'm just trying to ask a question that someone sent me. Why is it a big deal?
The girl said it was me. The only other girl in the chat, that was her. This is no big deal.
Go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine.
The fucking question that I was DM'd, like, fucking hell. Why is it that you can see further away from the higher you are? And what about the different time? And also, what about the different time zones?
Oh my god! So one question after another. Why can you see?
Okay, sorry. I will ask one at a time. Can you not?
No, it's fine.
We'll break it down for you. It's not a problem. You understand that what you've done. Say, for example, lay down on the floor on your stomach and look horizontally across the floor. You can't see very far. If you stand up, you can see further. You've changed your angle as you view the surface, right? So climb a tree, you'll see further. When you're on a boat, you can see
I know what perspective is. Yeah. This is the person that is asking, like...
why are you interrupting the answer? Hold on, time out. Did you just decide when you interrupted Jedi? Because he was talking to the person that DM'd you. Why are you interrupting?
Okay, sorry. Continue.
You've just increased your angle above the surface you're looking across. Climb a tree. Right? We understand that the limitation of our view is not... We don't just have to be looking over a curved surface. It can be any surface. Just increase your angle above it and you will see further. Right?
Pictures and videos
Either way, it doesn't matter.
It adds levity to all arguments.
Yeah.
You just see further.
Yeah, so like in a boat, there's a crow's nest. They climb the crow's nest so they can see farther. They're not seeing around the ball. And just to clarify, young lady, there's people that come in this server. And I just want you to understand why that just happened. There's people that come in this server that are banned, that DM new people like yourself.
No, that's
don't listen to a word they say. They're full of, I know. You
actually in the server. I double checked. I'm not gonna introduce any toxic stuff into the server.
That's fine. I'm just telling you why that happened. I'm just not blaming it. Stop being defensive. I'm just saying
that's not gonna happen. Where's CB, man? This is fresh and fit. We need a different. We need a different angle for this. And please don't interrupt.
Really good at explaining shit.
What?
Yeah. All right. So, did you say you were going to answer the time zone thing? Is that where you were going, Jedi? Or because I'll
answer the time zones in 1 second. They're man-made. Time zones are man-made. There's 19 time zones in the north and 32 in the south.
Absolutely.
They have nothing to do with the shape of the earth.
That's true.
Well, I was going to say the same thing.
For sure man-made.
No, listen. The reason that we
agreed with him.
Right, but again, like for everyone else that's listening that thinks that might not be a satisfactory answer, if you Google it, that's exactly what it is. It was for business purposes. Okay, so people are probably asking, why isn't the entire Earth lit at one time? So the answer is because there's
obviously.
Well, just what do you mean?
Like,
what did you feel that?
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean? You just answered a question. I didn't know what question you answered. What was the question you answered?
I like the cut of her jib, man.
Dude, you asked why the Earth isn't light all the time, and I said because the sun. Like, do you think the sun turns off at night?
The cap.
Time out. So you said I asked.
The soundboard's great, dude. The soundboard's great. Yeah.
You said why I asked it's not daytime all the time, and you said because of the sun, which is because of daytime. That's what daytime is because of the sun. So I just didn't. Okay. You said that very weird there.
Sorry.
You said it's because of the sun that it's not daytime all the time.
Okay, well, dude, it's daytime when the sun is out. Clearly.
Exactly.
When the sun is gone, it is nighttime. I'm pretty
That's
sure we
deep.
can both agree on that. Like, what?
Exactly. It's just not
I'm
what you said
sorry
though,
I
and it's
said
on the
it.
live stream. I'm gonna clip
Yeah.
this out, by the way. But thanks.
Yeah, okay. Go right ahead.
You remember
The
those?
fuck?
You remember those?
What?
You remember
I'm
those
just saying, it's
street
not what
lights?
you said.
That's funny.
It's weird. It's weird that he's. When we're talking about time zones, you have to understand that's because the sun is moving across the surface of the Earth, right?
Yeah,
It's
of
not
course.
turning on and off. Yeah. You remember the street
Well,
lights we were
duh,
talking about
obviously.
earlier?
The sun
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
at all.
Awesome. But you remember the street lights that we were talking about earlier, the ones that you couldn't see beyond the horizon. That's a bit like the sun.
Mhm.
Right, so it goes away so you can't see it anymore. And it illuminates the surface of the Earth, the portion that it is over, and leaves the bit behind it in darkness. You understand that, right? It's quite simple to understand.
So I guess I'm just curious where do y'all, where does the sun go? I guess.
The sun is always above the Earth, but it only illuminates
Yeah, but
the
when
portion
it's
of it.
nighttime, obviously,
It from your location, it goes
Mhm.
away and leaves you in darkness because it is not illuminating the portion of the Earth that you're standing on anymore. It's
Yeah,
like
it goes
you've got
to
a flash.
the west.
Okay.
Duh, everybody
Thank you,
knows that.
Andy Hold My Beer, for sending me that picture. For sending that picture in chat. That makes more sense.
He said, "Where does the sun go?" It goes to the right, to the west.
Dude.
Duh.
What
Duh.
do you mean? Obviously, if I'm saying the fuck,
Right.
what about
you know?
more southern state or more
Yeah,
southern
exactly.
places? So it just goes around entirely. Yes?
No, it just goes to the west. Do you have any other experience?
No, I'm just trying to hear y'all out. I'm not.
I'm trying to hear you out. What?
I'm just asking questions, man.
So
I'm
listen,
answering
I
it.
want to.
What's the problem?
I want to ask some questions. I want to ask you a question because
Okay.
it just seems to me that you're not taking anything we say seriously, and I guarantee-
I'm sorry if
Well,
it
just-
seems that way. I am. I'm trying to listen to all of
Stop.
you.
Could you first thing I should say, stop apologizing. You seem very defensive. You don't have to be. We're not going to hurt you.
Oh.
You don't. You seem very defensive. You're apologizing for everything. You don't have to apologize.
Y'all are
It's
gonna
okay
hurt
if-
me.
Listen,
Dude.
it's okay if you don't know something because we've had PhDs in physics come in here and they don't know anything. So if you don't know anything or you say something wrong, we're not like, oh, this is a dumbass. We don't
I'm
think
sure.
that. You're just an
I'm
average
sure. You
person
just
to
want to
us.
educate. I know that.
Yeah.
I'm not judging any of
Yeah.
y'all at all.
No, I'm just saying we're not judging you, so you don't have to apologize all the time. We're not judging you. So
Sorry, my
that
Canadian
being
ass
said,
just
that being-
apologizes too much. It's literally
Yeah.
just a habit. I don't mean to.
Okay.
It's just kind of a habit.
okay, don't apologize for apologizing too much.
Okay, I'll try and stop. It's just a big habit that I have.
Fine, it's fine.
feel a little
I've dealt with
stupid.
we've had other people that do the same thing, so don't feel bad. Anyway, you seem like QE explained to you why all those pictures are fake, right? So
Mhm.
there's another standard you can apply. Say NASA showed you pictures of Jesus walking on water. Would you believe them?
Dude, I am not religious, so I don't.
Would you believe it? That's not the question of whether you're religious. or not.
No,
Okay,
I
why
don't
wouldn't
give
you
a
believe
fuck.
it? Why wouldn't you believe
Dude, nobody can walk on water.
it? Exactly. And no one can go to
I
a
just-
place called infinite vacuum of space that don't exist. So when we see pictures purporting to be from space, it's the same as you seeing pictures of Jesus walking on water.
Is it though?
It's the same thing. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. It is.
How?
Because you
And
can't
you have
walk on
air
water.
pressure without a container, bro. What don't you understand?
There you go.
Okay, but do you need air pressure to walk on the moon?
You need
No,
air
but you need
pressure.
the moon to be in a vacuum. Sorry, India. I do.
No, you go.
apologise,
You
mate.
go. You're
No,
better at
that
this
is
one.
very true. The space is a
You need
vacuum,
them-
so obviously,
Yeah.
there's some shit that you gotta have to be able to
Yeah, exactly.
be in there.
The moon, exactly.
That makes
So the moon's in a
complete
vacuum. So when we're talking about Jesus walking on water, we know that can't happen. As when we're talking about laws of nature, they only happen this way. They don't reverse and go backwards. Jesus can't walk in water. Entropy will apply when we're
Oh.
talking about the gas that we're breathing dispersing into the vacuum. That always happens, as in Jesus should always fall through the water. You understand, right? They
Well,
just
yeah,
shouldn't
of
happen this way.
course.
Yeah. So all of the stories that you're told about the vacuum of space, or we're told, the
Mhm.
moon landings, for example, that can't happen because in the story, the moon is in a vacuum and you can go to it through a vacuum and declare the Earth to be an open system. That can't happen.
I already questioned the moon landing when I was in fucking first grade, dude. Like, don't know how to
it's
go off on me about that.
No, it's a moon landing.
Sorry, I interrupted you, mate. Go on.
No, I'm just saying the moon landing's ridiculous. If you don't question that, you're just clinically brain dead. I don't know what to say about that. So, like, all these NASA photos and videos, right? They depict things that are impossible, according to your.
Sure.
Like, listen, like, so when they let go of something, it doesn't fall to the ground. Have you ever seen that?
Well, no, that's the
You
thing.
know
Like,
anybody that's ever seen that, right?
obviously,
So-
gravity is different there,
Well,
but it
that's
just
the story,
doesn't make
right?
sense.
But what if they said magic? What if they said witchcraft? And what if I said, oh, I came up with some Jesus has anti-gravity boots, and that's why he walks on water, right? So,
We're not talking
but
about that.
But listen, no, it's an analogy. I'm making an analogy. We're witnessing things that we know. We're witnessing things, or not witnessing, but they're saying we're doing things that are physically impossible. Just trust us, bro.
No, obviously, you have to have a
No, she has
doubt
a
about
background.
everything.
She has a background religious belief about gravity. That's the problem.
Dude, I'm not.
You said the gravity is different there. Let's just accept it. You have
I mean,
a
if
religious
you think
belief
about it,
in
if you're
gravity,
in a dude, if
So
you're in a
they-
vacuum of space, obviously, like the
Which is also
gravity is
religion.
going to be
So
different.
why not just say it's a miracle? Why not just say it's a miracle?
A miracle?
Why not say
Because
it's a miracle that they go to space, and it's a miracle why when they let something go it don't fall, and it's a
Because
miracle.
shit is not just a miracle. Things
Why
gotta
not?
go right to
Okay,
have
Okay, I'm
something
going to propose
go
this to
right.
you. NASA does all the things they do because of a miracle, and I'm going to present my evidence.
A miracle.
Yeah, it's a miracle. Yeah, I'm going to present
Okay.
my evidence. Okay,
Please
wait a
do.
second. Okay. That's it, right there. That was my evidence. Now, what's the evidence you have that things float in space because there's no gravity?
I don't know how
Dude,
that hurt you.
Like,
No, I'm asking you, what's your evidence?
Smashed right there on the little plastic.
why are you
sorry.
getting
My
so
dude.
mad, dude?
I'm
Like,
not, dude.
All right,
Hold on a second. 1 second. Someone's got
I
a
got him. I got him. It was Arden.
Okay, so the point is that the claim that gravity makes things float around, and the claim that people can go into a vacuum of space.
no, I never said
That is a
gravity makes
claim.
things float
Listen.
around.
The lack of gravity. Okay, that claim has no evidence.
No,
You
not the
understand
lack
it?
of gravity either.
Okay, then why do things float in outer space?
I don't know. I am not sure. I have seen videos from the supposed
well,
like space stations where things are
Can I-
floating around, and I
can I
don't
finish
know
it?
why that
No, I
happened.
really wanna
I'm not
finish this
educated
here,
enough to know why that happened.
Okay, but how do you know it isn't a miracle then?
But why did you accept that answer then? I mean, she
Because-
said that the gravity is different, which means she's contradicting herself.
Well, I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying to
Dude.
get her to see the analogy of that they're making fantastic claims about outer space and showing you pictures and says, yes, really, really believe us. We have these pictures.
No, for
And
sure.
that's
I don't know.
And
I've
it's
never
no
been to
different
outer
than
space
anybody
myself.
showing.
I
But if-
believe what I see when they're talking about outer space. I don't fucking know. I've never been to outer space. I
Yeah, the
cannot.
fact you think it exists. That's
Yeah,
the
we did.
problem.
Do you
Yeah,
not think
it's
outer
very-
space exists?
The vacuum
Dude,
of
wait,
space.
No,
hold on.
outer-
No, hold on a
The
second.
vacuum of space. We already went over this. The vacuum of
We
space
did.
can exist. How are you breathing?
The Jesus walking on water bit.
And he doesn't believe outer
Not
space
back to the
exists.
Jesus
It's-
walking on
is it a
water
belief?
bit. We already went over. How are you breathing if there is a vacuum of space? Please, floor is yours.
Look,
This
what's
is
more
wild.
reasonable? Let me ask you a question. What's more reasonable?
Holy
That the second law of thermodynamics does not exist or outer space exists? Which one is more reasonable?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Which is
Bro.
more reasonable? That second law of thermodynamics High pressure goes to low pressure, unless there's a barrier separating them, or outer space exists. What's more reasonable? The second law of thermodynamics has to be wrong, or outer space exists, or does not exist. Sorry.
I don't know. I only know I've been told by
reasonable
have supposedly gone to outer space.
We already went
TV
over
show.
And Jesus supposedly walked on water. So why can you
Jesus
expect
did
one
not
to believe?
walk on fucking water, bro. What? Like,
Why do you do that?
why are y'all freaking out at me?
Not you. Listen, we've already went over that the vacuum of space is a second law of thermodynamics violation. That medium cannot exist.
The sky is not outer space.
Okay, Ricky, I'll give you a scenario. We're gonna do an experiment. Well, we're gonna do a test, right?
Please.
And we're gonna listen, and I'm gonna describe it to you. We're gonna take a big chamber.
To be thrown into this entire
can you just listen
conversation. I honestly came in here to just listen to what y'all were saying.
Okay, so you're gonna listen? You just said you're gonna listen.
I'm trying to listen.
So we're gonna make a giant vacuum
shit.
Okay, we're gonna make a giant vacuum chamber, and that is space, right? We're
Please.
gonna say this vacuum chamber this vacuum chamber that we just made, this is outer space. Okay, and we're gonna have this vacuum chamber on the Earth. And we're going to insert gas into the bottom of the vacuum.
The air all out of it, please.
No, it's a vacuum chamber. There's no air in it. But we're going to put a little bit. We're going to put a little bit
inside.
Jesus Christ, man! Can you stop talking over me, please?
No.
Yeah, you're trying to cope. I know it's hard. I know it's really hard to hear this, but you know.
Coping. Oh no.
Yeah. So now the sarcasm. So I know you don't want to hear this.
Keep talking. I'm listening to you.
So I'm trying to describe and I'm trying to show you how this can't exist, how outer space can't exist. Because if we take a vacuum chamber and we insert a little gas into it, the gravity of the Earth does not hold the gas down to the bottom of the vacuum chamber, now does it? No, the gas disperses evenly throughout the entire vacuum chamber. Now think, outer space is supposed to be a giant vacuum, and Earth is supposed to be a rock with gas around it. The gas should disperse throughout the entire vacuum, and you should not be able to breathe, but you are breathing. That means there's gas pressure, and the fact that there's gas pressure and that you're breathing demonstrates that the vacuum of space cannot exist. You understand? It's basic physics. Despite what the television says, despite what your friends say, despite what you saw in Star Wars, despite all that crap, that's fiction. Fiction.
Up again.
Sorry. It's just fiction. The story. So Albert Einstein said, the second law of thermodynamics is the third leg of the stool of all of physics. It's the third pillar of physics. It's inviolable. There's no known second law of thermodynamics violation in the history of any human observation ever. And just because somebody gets on TV and says, yes, we did it, it's like you hearing Jesus walked on water. There's no difference.
Nah, dude.
The only way you can think of it happening is a fucking miracle. Because that's what it would take for a second law of thermodynamics violation to happen, is a miracle. I don't think you're really comprehending how large of a claim this is. This is way beyond, this is the ground of physics.
I'm comprehending.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a minute to click, you know?
No, not
Look,
even.
I mean,
I understand what you are saying.
The reason I was going to take
I'm
this
not.
I troll young people better now. You're getting serious. This is not the way to take the conversation.
Like, dude, I'm trying to learn.
Listen, we're trying to explain it to you. Like, you have to understand the import of what we're saying.
Why are you being so wild about it?
It's just, listen, this is just you know how you apologize a lot and that's your personality? Being like this is my personality. I'm a city boy, so like I'm aggressive.
Fair enough.
You know.
Fair enough, dude.
Aggressive city boy.
Aggressive,
Way it is,
an
dude.
aggressive city boy.
Elijah's
We
a
love
city
that.
boy too, so like he's a little aggressive too. I don't know what Kiwi's fucking problem is. He don't live in the city, but
Dude,
he's aggressive.
what's? I'm just curious. You don't have to answer, obviously, but like, what state are you from?
I'm in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. All right, fair.
I'm in Cambridge. Cambridge.
Honestly, I don't know where that is.
Where's Harvard and MIT? That's Cambridge.
Okay.
And that's where I am. It's next to Boston. It's across the river. You are aware where Boston is. How about
Yes, I am aware of where Boston is.
Me too. Yo también.
Yeah. Gemsy.
What?
No, Gemsy's in Boston too. So
we understand that might have taken some time, and you've come in here just to listen to what flat earthers say. So when we talk about this subject, and I hope you understand, up there, the vacuum of space cannot exist according to not just us, the way the world operates, laws of nature, how things apply.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that, yeah? That's what we say, based on that fundamental law of nature.
By their own science, it shouldn't work.
When they say that Jupiter is a giant ball of gas that is uncontained from a vacuum, that can't be true, based on what we've just discussed. Now your new understanding on what flat earthers say about it. Yeah?
I definitely understand what y'all are saying. I just like...
Good. I get that. Is there anything else you'd like is there anything else you'd like to hear us talk for 20 minutes amongst ourselves about whilst listening to you interject? Is there anything else you'd like to understand what flat earthers say about?
I'm sorry that I interjected and everything.
No, it's everything you did is perfectly okay, dude. Like it's fine.
Like this man's so fucking mad at me. The fuck?
Listen, if I was mad at you, you wouldn't even be here.
Dude.
Hey, Ricky.
No one's mad. I'm just trying to help the conversation along, and Mayhem's going to ask you a question.
Yeah, just
I mean,
quick,
of course, I understand
Take
that.
Too much of your time, Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're talking on Discord, right? Right now.
Yeah. Well, duh.
Okay. Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
Bro. Yeah.
Okay. No further questions.
Yeah.
What? Are you what? What is that
some people answer. Ricky, some people answer no to that question.
Ricky, hey Ricky. Ricky, Indio is not mad at you. He's not mad. He just has a manly voice. That's what's wrong with him.
Sorry. Too much testosterone. Sorry, I'm just a soy boy.
In his defense, he's got game. So, I mean.
Oh God.
Man,
start that, man.
That's crazy.
He doesn't swipe left. I mean, he swipes left, so he's very.
I'm not swiping anything.
The astrophysicist the other day couldn't be 100% certain that he was sitting in a chair having a conversation because based on his understanding and his credential and his schooling.
You're chopping up, Elijah. You're breaking up.
Yeah.
Gone. I guess the satellite went out of range.
So, Ricky, is there anything else you'd like to hear us talk about amongst ourselves for a bit about the Earth and why we say the things that we do?
No,
We've spoken about space.
Like, guys, I literally was just enjoying listening, and then y'all started talking to me. I just want to hear what y'all have to say.
Yeah, we get that part. You've said it like 10 times, Ricky. We speak to new people that come in here.
Leave me alone. Just let me
We
listen.
speak to new people that come in. That's all that's going on.
I'm sorry I'm new. The fuck? Like,
All right. She's getting a little bothered. People asking her questions.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bothered.
Y'all are serious. I'm trying to fucking laugh, man. Y'all are trying to have a serious conversation. Y'all aren't letting me get in. Y'all are all trying to be super serious.
No,
y'all know I'm funny.
Sorry.
Yeah, you were roboting Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah, she doesn't want to speak to you, bro. So
I walked away from my phone.
What?
I wasn't. I walked away from my phone. It was in a vacuum.
Hey, it's the lady just said she doesn't want to talk to you guys. So, lady, there's a feature in this app. You mute yourself and you don't reply when people speak to you. You know that, right?
Gemsy never said that. Nice try, though.
Yeah, nice try, Gemsy.
Okay, so let's back on topic.
I'm fine with talking to whoever tries to talk to me. I'm not trying to cause problems.
Okay,
I'm
you're
just
not causing problems. Let's stop talking about talking and get back to the topic. Like this is freaking immature. Listen.
It is.
Oh, we don't astrophysicist in here.
We don't listen. There's the mainstream cosmology, where there's a giant vacuum where there's a bunch of shit floating in it. Stars, space balls, meteorites, comets, all that, yada, yada, yada. That's not flat Earth. We don't think Earth is a disk in space floating around, that it's the third disk from the sun, all that crap. Completely different cosmological concept. There's just the Earth, and that's it. There's no outer space, there's no edge, there's none of that crap. Earth is not a freaking thing floating somewhere inside of something else. It is the something else, and everything you ever known is inside the realm of the Earth, and that's it. That's pretty much to sum it up. People come in here, and because they've seen media or stuff on the internet or on TV or whatever, they think, because they always portray, oh, there's this disk floating in space, and there's the sun, and there's the moon. No flat earther thinks that stuff. It is a misrepresentation, and it's intentional. Right?
All right.
So, yeah, go ahead, Mick.
No, I was just going to say, I just wanted to say that we have an astrophysicist, ITR. If any Glober in here wants to ask him some questions, he'd be happy to talk about exoplanets.
An astrophysicist?
Hi, guys. How's it going?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have a meeting in slightly less than half an hour, but I thought I'd come out and say hello.
30 minutes, bro. Like, you know.
Dude,
I got a little bit of time, but I can't stay for a couple hours. That's all I'm saying. I have 26 minutes.
Are you 100% sure of that?
I am 100% sure of that, yes. In fact, I'm like 102% sure. I've gotten so many emails about this fucking meeting.
Are you sure the meeting's going to start exactly 26 minutes from now?
I am not sure the meeting is going to start exactly 26 minutes from now, but I'm 100% sure that I'm supposed to be there 26 minutes from now.
25 minutes.
Okay.
20, yeah, whatever.
Welcome
25
back.
and counting.
All right, cool story. How did you figure out the mass of the sun?
Wow, it's just question time, huh? I just came here to hang out, say hello.
Oh, hi.
All right, no answer. Big deal.
A fucking coffee shop you can just pop into. Do you know what I mean? Hi, how are you guys?
What is the right? I guess here I am.
Nah, he can pop in, I guess. There's nothing wrong with it. We'll just talk about him behind his back, right in front of his face.
Exactly. So
I don't mind.
where we left off was
you can disagree with me on many things, but I hope everyone agrees that at the very least I am civil and friendly to everyone. So
yeah.
I've heard a lot about you, White here. Sorry,
but
I've heard a lot about you, White. So welcome back to the server, my friend. Good to see you again. Although I don't believe I've met. Have we spoken before? I can't remember.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I've only been in voice like 2 or 3 times, so it's quite possible that we have not talked.
Okay, I was just touching base because I've heard a lot about you. Astrophysicist, is that right?
Yeah, people keep saying that I have a PhD, which is not true, and I never claim that. I'm a PhD student. I do not have a PhD. Yeah.
Right.
How many years into it?
I prefer not to specify, but I'm not that close to being done.
What, dude, what did he ask your age?
Well, I mean, it's a little bit speculative anyway. So
wait.
We not want the person to ask him questions since he's the Glober, like Mickey suggested. Can we have one conversation at a time?
I thought that was tongue in cheek.
Yeah, we did ask him a question. How do you get the mass of the sun?
That wasn't her question, though. It was, I mean, feel me?
It's really what was on her heart and mind, though.
Okay.
That's all right. I prefer studying.
You know how I know that? I know that? 'Cause I told her so.
We were just about to talk about exoplanets in the lobby, but
so when you look through your telescope, you wear a wizard hat?
It depends. I mean, sometimes I wear a beanie, which if it's floppy enough, I suppose you could make it looks like wizard hat.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, where we left off, brother, is that he doesn't understand the cosmic ladder, the foundation. He says that's not his field. So the foundation that everything he does is based on, he doesn't know.
Actually, that's not entirely true. I don't think that a lot of the observations I do are necessarily based on the cosmic distance ladder. Certainly, it's important for the larger context, but when you observe the transit of an exoplanet, you're just looking at the light, the change in light of some little light. It doesn't really matter how far away it is, right?
Right, so having the transit of the exoplanet, you're inferring it from other things, right?
Certainly, yeah. I mean, I'm not there watching the actual planet, yeah.
Yeah, no one's... Well, why do you characterize it as observing it when you're actually not observing the thing that you're describing?
Okay, I mean, that's sort of a semantic thing, right? But okay, hold on. Let me rephrase for you then. When I'm observing the phenomena that I am classifying as an exoplanet transit. How about that?
Yeah. When you're watching...
I'm happy to phrase it like that. I don't think that's inaccurate in any way.
Yeah. Wow, look, that's a bunch of elves having a party on frickin' Mars. Like you can literally make up anything.
Well, you could make up anything, but it'd be pretty trivial to prove most of the things wrong. So,
no, not really, because whatever data, if you get more data that shows the same thing happening, you can just say, look, more evidence of elves dancing on Mars. We have lots of it. So you can make up any little story as an interpretation of the data you're looking at, right?
No, that's not true.
No, okay, so me and you are looking at the same data. I say this is little elves dancing around the planet, and you say it's planets transiting the face of the planet. We're both looking at the same data. You have your interpretation, I have mine. How do we determine who has the correct interpretation?
Well, we might make some testable predictions.
Such as?
Well, what would be a testable prediction that I could go look for if it were actually elves dancing around the planet? Would the light be extra sparkly? Would there be little legs that I could see in the light curve? What can you tell me that I can go look for that's better evidence?
Well, when the light dims, it's the gnome jumping, and when the light gets brighter, it's the gnome landing. How about that?
But that's just a description. That's not a testable prediction.
That's what you're doing.
That's not a testable prediction.
It's not an actual description. It's a made-up fucking story because the description is the variation in the intensity of light. That's actual description.
So just so we're clear, you can't really think of a testable prediction you could make based on the theory that it's elves going around the exoplanet exostar. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. So I can give you a testable prediction.
Such as?
Okay, so I could say, well, I observed this star, and it dims every once in a while, and I think that might be an exoplanet. A testable prediction that I might make is I could say, well, if this is an exoplanet and it is orbiting another star, then just based on the geometry of the situation, the light curve, which is the description of how that star brightens and dims over time, will have a characteristic shape. It'll look a certain way based on if it's an exoplanet or not.
It's not a testable prediction, you clown.
Certainly it is.
What's a
look for that shape and see if
Hold on. I got this. Testable prediction. Is that a scientific prediction?
Sorry?
Is that a scientific prediction by chance?
What do you mean by scientific prediction?
What I mean by scientific prediction. Another fraud.
Isn't that kind of a tautology?
What a scientific prediction is, sir?
I'm not familiar with that phrase as you're using it now.
You're not. That's the definition of a hypothesis. You would fail 5th grade general science.
Well, they managed to pass me anyway, so.
Yeah, they did, because you're a fraud, and so are they. You don't know what a fucking hypothesis is.
I think I have the basics.
So, let's just go. Just because you got credentials from pseudoscientists doesn't make you a scientist, fucktard. At 29 minutes after the hour. Colorado State, a special scientific hypothesis, a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. Penn State University. The scientist applies his or her present knowledge to predict the effect of the independent variable on the dependent variable. The prediction is a statement of the expected results of the experiment based on the hypothesis. You'd fail 5th grade general science. What's your major?
You have some sort of point here? Or?
Yeah, you don't know what a fucking hypothesis is.
Well, I do know what a hypothesis is.
No, you didn't.
Holding QE's there.
No, you didn't. I just exposed you.
Well, you certainly do seem to feel that way.
I don't feel that way. I just demonstrated it.
Well, you sound like you're actually having quite...
Fuck off. what I sound like. I'll tell you what, I don't sound like a fraud, a demonstrated one like you. Right now. That's how easy it was. That's it. You're finished. Anything else? You want to know my favorite color?
I would actually. I'd love to know your favorite color.
It's turquoise.
My favorite's purple.
Clown.
If QE is citing what a scientific prediction is, what were you trying to say?
He was pretender clowning. He got busted.
No doubt.
Oh, sorry. Am I unmuted now? Hi.
I don't know why.
I mean, if anyone would like to have an action.
It's just going to get worse from here. So you think you can weasel your way out of this? Clown fuck. I don't think so.
Wow, you are remarkably unpleasant to talk to.
You'd fail. You bet your ass I'm unpleasant with fucking demonstrated frauds trying to tell us what's what.
So, just to be clear,
you
have this idea.
Go piss off. Go to your other fairy tale forums, cake decorating forums with your fucking testable predictions that you don't even know what the fuck they are.
Wait, he was about to make a gingerbread house for us. Well, let him talk.
Yeah, no shit. What? You're talking about Gene Dixon predictions?
Who's Gene Dixon?
He was talking about affirming the consequent non-predictions.
Anyway, I thought he was going to tell us about
you got muted.
pixelation of pixies.
Of course, dude, sometimes we need these guys to fucking do that, though. You know, it's funny. It's fucking entertaining.
It's already over. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is, and he's claiming to have a science background. What the fuck? That's like me walking in claiming to be damn neurosurgeon and then stumbling over what the cerebellum is.
Yeah, but Quantum, you can just let these guys fucking stumble over themselves. It's funny. They get it eventually. Yeah,
I did.
You can let them.
I just did.
He did. He didn't watch him stumble over. He kind of kindly assisted by putting his foot out.
Like, who are we gonna fucking talk to now?
Smash his face into the floor. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I want to know if he understands that. Go on.
Well, I mean, how clear can it get? He said, "Is that a scientific prediction?" And he didn't know what a scientific prediction is. He's a scientist that doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
Wait,
does it need to go beyond that? Like, how far do we have to go? Like,
was that the astrophysicist? Doesn't that technically make him a pseudoscientist? Doesn't that make him a pseudoscientist then?
It's because they don't make.
He's in an entire field
of wizardry. That's why I asked him if he had a wizard.
Yeah, he's in an entire field of pseudoscience. Yeah, it is wizardry, and miracles happen every day there from little pixels. They can tell what material the fairies' boots are made of.
Well, you guys didn't get your degree at Hogwarts?
So anyway, India. So what he was trying. Well, yeah, India and the guy were having a conversation, and he is like, "Well, we can predict this about exoplanets. How would you prove your prediction?" So QE came at the right time, asking him what kind of prediction is it. So now we know, based on what QE said and what he elucidated with his citations, is that the guy is not talking about scientific predictions. So then that only leaves the other alternative, which is what India was saying. Well, you can look at something and make up a story, and I can look up something and make up a story. See, he is trying to give the room this feel that he was educated and that he knew what he was talking about in terms of a prediction, but there's no epistemology behind it because it damn sure ain't the one that comes from the scientific method.
Well, can I point something out too? What he said was that he can make a prediction. He can take the geometry and use that geometry to make measure the characteristic curve of the light, according to him. He doesn't have any geometry, though. That's why he's measuring the light, because he doesn't see the exoplanet. He doesn't know the size of the moon orbit. He doesn't know the size of the star. He doesn't know any of that shit. So whatever he comes up with, he's going to look at the characteristic curve and says, if there's a characteristic curve like this has to be a frickin' star who has a planet whose mass is this, whose radius is this, whose radius is that. Then he's going to go, we see this characteristic curve, therefore, we have a planet whose radius is this, and the planet is this, and radius is that. Right? It's called affirming the consequent.
Yep.
Dear me. That's a big problem.
So that's all based off of what I asked him, which is, how do you get the mass of the sun? Because it's all based on assuming the Earth's mass, assuming the sun's distance, assuming the sun's size and the sun's mass and the color spectrum, and applying that to other suns, allegedly. All of that, which is all based on the transit of Venus and a bunch of conjecture.
Well, what's mass?
Good question. Ask him. Ask the scientist.
Well, he's not a scientist. I'm just catching up. He's not a scientist. He's most definitely a pseudoscientist. I hope he realizes this when he tries to answer this question.
Well, he's actually a student. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, he said he had a master's, I guess.
Okay, so he's a student of pseudoscience. Cool. Student of pseudoscience. What's mass?
Am I unmuted now? Hi, guys.
Yes, please define that.
I'd like to apologize to QE for not immediately realizing that he was trying to, bring up the one of the definitions of a hype.
Shut the fuck up. That's not one of the definitions. It's the definition. There's not more than one. You got different sources of what a scientific hypothesis is. There's not more definitions of it, you fucking clown.
I think that if you look back on the live stream, you'll realize that I phrased my statement.
Shut the fuck up.
How you phrased it?
You phrased your statement. You didn't know what a testable prediction was. I fucking clearly identified what is a scientific prediction, and you didn't fucking know. When a scientific prediction is a hypothesis, you're not rewriting history, clown fuck pseudoscientist. Not on my watch. Everyone heard what you said. You're fucked. You can't get out of it.
So why are we asking him to define mass? He wouldn't know, would he? I don't know, would he?
No.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested, but I know where it's going to go, but it's interesting.
QE, stop muting him. Fuck it. Let somebody else ask him what mass is and tie your fingers together so that you don't quit the mute button.
QE overdosed on testosterone today.
No, he's just
He's joking.
He's just tired of liars.
He's overdosing on bullshit. And like
Terminators just don't eat. They don't feel pain.
We also need content.
They don't need it.
We need
They
content.
just will not
We
stop.
don't need. Look, we have plenty of content. And no one glober is different than any other. Quite honestly, they all smell the same.
Like
Should we get into this with? Should we get into this with him then? Are we going to unmute him?
I mean, that's up to you. I don't care what y'all do.
Can we play the?
Give him a chance to be humble. Give him a chance. Humility is the only way out of this for him.
But this is what we're all looking for. That humility bit where they understand that they don't know what they're talking about.
I still don't think he does any fucking astronomy, quite honestly. And I want to get that Rob Park student here to fucking expose him. Even though I don't like him either, and he's a goer. Astronomy, astrophysics, whatever the fuck he does.
It doesn't.
Yeah, he said it was the same.
Astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology are all demonstrated pseudosciences. So I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, well, I think he's even a fake pseudoscientist.
Yeah, they're not actual natural sciences. What the fuck? Does he think he's a scientist or something?
I just think that was going to be one of my questions. I've got a few piling up now. So does he now think he's a scientist, being as we've just exposed him for not being able to make or understand what a hypothesis is? You know, being if you're a scientist, you should know what a hypothesis is. And how, when you're doing what he's claimed to learn, you know, being as at university, how he understands that that's not science then. He is, in fact, learning to become a pseudoscientist. Has he figured that bit out? I mean, he should have done, right? Oh, we're talking about him like he's Like, not here.
Can we let him answer or not?
Well, I've taken the time and effort to unmute him. So, yeah
if
what we've been
if there is an exoplanet orbiting this sun, then we expect to see certain.
Shut the fuck up.
That's it. I didn't last night. I was definitely answering my question. I do wonder whether he was talking the whole time. It was weird.
He's just talking the whole time, I think.
If there's an exoplanet in your fairy tale vacuum of space, that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. Are you retarded?
See, this is my problem as well, because he said the word if, and I get why you muted him. But in the physical and natural world, it's not if. It's here it is that I've got to physically manipulate it, not if we have an idea or something, or if something moves that I can't fucking reach and test. You know, I can't do science with this. Does this pseudoscientist realise that he's not doing science? No way can he stand on the earth, point up at the sky, and then do a scientific experiment based on a prediction into a cause and effect relationship. This man can't do that. Does he realise that yet?
He doesn't know what a hypothesis is. Not that he can't do it. He doesn't know what the fuck it is.
He doesn't know a lot. I'm trying to think. He doesn't know a lot.
Tell him what affirming the consequent is. Lay into affirming the consequent. If he understands that, then he might understand it.
You think he understands formological fallacies after he didn't know what a hypothesis was?
Well, I mean, now is the time we tore him down. Now build him back up from the base.
We're building him up, showing that he doesn't know what an affirming the consequent formological fallacy is. Is that building up?
Well, I mean, give him a chance to be humble and understand that he might not know what he's talking about. He certainly isn't. No, I know. I'm just saying.
Stop cutting the fucking conversation, man. Let's have a conversation with people, dude. Like, shit.
I was actually hoping to talk about this because I think it's a really interesting idea. The schism I think that you guys believe exists between observational and experimental science.
Shut the fuck up. You don't get to pontificate. Shut the fuck up. You don't get to pontificate on what science is and what it isn't when you don't know what a hypothesis is. Observational science, that's fucking a composition fallacy. Citation for observational science before we unmute you. Right here. Do you even know what a citation is? Make sure you put it in live stream. Observational science, you dumb fuck. Go ahead, post it. We're waiting to see observational science.
Oh, I'm unmuted again. This is getting a little bit...
Don't fucking unmute him.
Like, why not, Kiwi? Holy fuck.
Because he has to cite it. I don't want to listen. We're not listening to any of his fucking bullshit before he cites observational science for everyone to see.
That's fucking bullshit, man. That's just fucking bullshit.
There's a little gaslighting in there at the same time. Obviously, it's going to erupt the rest of us.
Who said that?
I said that.
You're a fucking... Who is it? What's your name?
That's Elbow, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, hold up, stuff. Chill the fuck out, bro. Like, goddamn, let's have a conversation. Yeah, you don't have to mute it every fucking time.
That's what your sister said, but she didn't seem to mind. So now, he will post a citation for observational science.
Because on the opposite end, I mean, would you accept that he can be unmuted after he posts a citation for what he's going to try to get us to agree to?
What did I just fucking say? That you won't be able to speak until you post a citation for observational science. How many times I fucking say that?
Four.
Want me to say it again?
Make it 5. Nice even number.
Jesus.
You don't want us to blow past that, do you, Elbow? I mean, I get it, but I do want him to post that. I mean, if it's the case, everyone listening, he could be unmuted right now if he can post a citation for observational science, because this is the premise for all the rest of the bullshit that's going to come out of his mouth.
Yeah. So we can make it even
Let's keep it
simpler.
real.
So nobody has to die on their swords. He posts it, or I ban him permanently. There you go. Problem solved. You have exactly until I decide at random. Get to work.
Dude, Dietary, man, you better be posting that.
That's not a citation. That's a source. He doesn't even know what a fucking citation is, people.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't prepared for that. Logic error. Explosion.
Holy fucking shit. This is a whole new level. You have, what did he say he was?
Astrophysicist.
You fucking clown. That is a source. A citation is what? What are you circling, dipshit? We want the citation with quote marks wrapped around that sumbitch. A citation is a reference to a source. Yeah, a citation is the quotation inside the reference. You dumb fuck. Where do you go to school? Tuco Community College in Tobago.
Yeah, this is puzzling to me why people don't understand what a citation is. It's really puzzling. Going to a dictionary and trying to give us the dictionary definition proves you don't know what it is. Painful, dude.
Purely, listen to this. He's not posting it, Peggy. Look, it is customary to distinguish experimental from purely observational. All right, there's another question. So that leads us to this. Can natural science be conducted without experiment? That's the question. Go ahead. We're going to finish this right now. Can natural science be conducted without experiment? Yes or no?
Are you going to let me speak?
Can natural science be conducted? This is the last time I'm going to fucking ask you. Without experiment. Yes or no?
I believe that there is a...
We don't give a fuck about what you believe. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to give it to Meggie. I'm going to give him one more fucking chance. I'm going to ask it again real slow. It's a closed-ended question. Can natural science be conducted without experiment? Yes or no?
I assume you're referring to science which requires you to manipulate.
He just won't do it, Meggie.
Yeah, it was a yes or no.
Did you have that on soundboard?
It was a yes or no, Dietary.
What do you want me to do?
It was a yes or no. He knew what was the implications of not answering that with a yes or no.
You know these jokers never fucking answer the way you want them to.
It's always got to come with a caveat. He wants to lay his caveat down first. Without the caveat.
He said yes. He said yes in the chat.
Oh, did he say yes in the chat? You're finished. It's fucking all over for you. You understand that, Mr. Yes?
He said yes.
Science... Huh?
He said yes to, can you have science without an experiment?
Yes.
Yikes, man.
Here we go. Hold on a second. I got too much in there. 1 second, please. Because Discord won't allow only so many characters. So, Mr. fucking scientist here answered the question, can natural science be conducted without experiment? He answered yes. From the University of Rochester Physics Labs, the scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement of systematic experimentation. You're finished right there. I could stop right there, but I won't. Where's the fun in that? From Luhr's Introduction to Theory and Application of Molecular and Quantum Mechanics, the final arbiter of truth in science is experiment. Uh-oh. From the chair of physics at Yale, the only way things change in physics is experiments. Everything is based on experiment. That's the only way we change our mind. Richard Feynman, if it doesn't agree with experiment, it's wrong. And that simple statement is the key to science. If you don't have experiment, you don't have the key. He also said mathematics is not a science from our point of view in the sense that it is not a natural science. Why is mathematics not a natural science? Well, because he says the test of its validity is not experiment. So, according to Dick, for something to be natural science, it must be validated by experiment, debunking your dumbass. From Max Planck, experiment is the only means of knowledge at our disposal. Everything else is poetry and imagination. And lastly, back to the University of Rochester Physics Department. Listen to this closely. The scientific method requires that a hypothesis, which this clown fuck doesn't even know what it is, be ruled out or modified if its predictions, the hypothesis, are clearly and repeatedly incompatible with experimental tests. Further, no matter how elegant a theory is, its predictions must agree with experiment. Experimental results. If we are to believe that it is a valid description of nature in physics, here comes the fucking rub. As in every experimental science, experiment is supreme, and experimental verification of hypothetical predictions is absolutely necessary. The prosecution rests.
So the question now becomes, I believe, does this student of pseudoscience realize he's a student of pseudoscience? Because he doesn't understand what science is. So does he understand what pseudoscience is?
Who knows?
What we disagree on is what an experiment can.
No, it's not a case of an agree or disagree. This is objective, not subjective, you dumb fuck cracker.
It's right or wrong, man. That's it. Right or wrong, I hear.
Like that was going to be my other Jedi prediction, that he was going to quibble about what an experiment was.
I've read his website, QE's website.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. It was almost an excellent clip that I would have liked to use with you, QE, but I can't use it with you muting the guy. He has to say stupid shit openly.
No, I should just let him have diarrhea of the mouth, Elijah, so you can post a fucking video or something, right?
Just the sound of a toilet flush.
Public relations is very hard. You know what I mean?
He doesn't know what a fucking hypothesis is, Elijah.
I know, but I can't help others know that if I don't have the second half.
I guess
the reason why a lot of us are ex-globers is because of globers and their ridiculous explanations. When you see enough of them, it makes you realize that the things that we should have assumed and were right are wrong. And when time after time, these globers are saying exactly these ridiculous things, it shows the audience listening how ridiculous it is and turns people into ex-globers.
Okay, so can I say something really quickly? Listen, Mr. Astrophysics guy, whatever your name is, if he's still around. Okay, you're not disagreeing with him what an experiment is. You're disagreeing with Richard Feynman, Max Planck, Rochester University Physics Department, Professor of Physics, whatever that name is, Ramaturi Shakar. Like, you're not disagreeing with QE.
That's the chair of physics, by the way.
Yeah, you're not disagreeing with QE. You're disagreeing with those people.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not a case of agree or disagree anyway. He's in a category here.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's either incorrect or correct. That's your choices. And if you think it's incorrect, like to show your citations, it's incorrect. And debunk these guys.
He doesn't know what a citation is.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I don't know. The poor fucking guy, does he realise that what he's putting his time and money and effort into is just fucking pseudoscience bollocks? I want to hear that ding in his head, because let's be fair, he's been punched around the face quite a fucking lot. He's got nowhere to go. He is that boxer on the fucking floor. Is he going to get up? Is he going to come back and fight? Or is he going to throw the towel in and realise there's nowhere for you to go, or you concede that you don't know shit?
If this is what you really want to do, but bro, you blew it. You blew it. You're out.
It looks like Django's back in the chat.
Did we give him a phone a friend?
Yeah,
I'm unmuted. I'm happy to talk about this. In fact, I'm more than happy to talk about it. But it's
You've already been exposed. Mae West is blushing in the corner, fucktard. What the fuck you want to talk about? My favorite color? You're done.
I believe that observation can be an experiment.
Right. I said that's fucking interesting, because we've already listed off a load of people that we can cite that say you need to physically manipulate something, not just stand and make a declaration about shit.
He's a cold dumb fuck, man.
Well, ask him. What do you think about the citation including that you need an experiment to go along with the observation?
That's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. What are the three constituent parts of an experiment, Pretender Clown?
Thank you, Curie.
This is the last one. What are the three constituent parts?
Well, you've got the dependent variable, the independent variable, and then you have your hypothesis about how they relate to each other.
Wrong. Incorrect. That's not
2 out of 3.
He got
2 out of 3.
Okay, which part of you said an observation could be an experiment? What's the independent variable? Your fucking eyelids? You dumb fuck?
This is where we disagree.
It's not a case of agree or disagree. You're a retard, man. There's no hope for you.
So it's hard. You disagree with the chair of the physics department in Rochester University, or Max Planck, or Nobel Prize winners? Are you disagreeing with them? That's what you're saying?
Well, he is. The question is why. Justify it.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering why he thinks that he knows more about this than the Nobel Prize winner or the chair.
Yeah, you both.
Why should I take a second to try to explain my position when I get muted halfway through every time?
I don't want you to explain your position. I want you to justify your difference in epistemology.
Yeah.
Difference in epistemology.
Well, whatever you'd like to call it. Why should I try to do it if I keep getting?
Shut the fuck up.
Because
go back to the playground, Holmes. Because this is a joke.
Yeah, he lost me at when he said, "I believe," and like I shut it off right at that, because I don't know where the word belief appears in the scientific method. Like I've looked and looked, I don't see the word believe anywhere in there.
No, it's antithetical to it.
It's hard. The reason you're getting muted immediately is because you're not addressing the direct questions being asked to you to address.
You fucked up every single question asked to you so far. It was the exact opposite of what you said it was.
Do you appreciate
and
that?
Even though he got the first two constituent parts of the experiment right, we want him to get to the second one, the independent variable, the thing where you physically manipulate your presumed cause. That's the bit that we want to get him to, right?
Yeah, I understand, and that's the bit I'd love to talk about. But I really haven't had the chance.
But why? Because now you're going to be arguing the toss about what a fucking experiment is. and just standing on the floor and making predictions based on begging the question models, looking up at the sky and thinking what you see is what they tell you.
Yeah,
it's not a scientific. Is it? Adam, in a scientific experiment, you have to vary and manipulate what you presume the cause of the phenomena to be.
Not according to him. He just flaps his eyelids open.
I mean, you don't let him finish explaining, though. That's just bullshit. Like, it's hard to have a conversation here if you're just gonna shut everybody off, dude. That's just ridiculous.
Right, so let's get back to what is the contention. So what do you think you can do that's an experiment where you don't physically manipulate something? Are we just going to believe
anyone's going to dispute that I'm
Wait a fucking second. If we're going to cut everyone, he already showed he didn't know what a hypothesis was, that he doesn't know what natural fucking science is, and he doesn't know what experiment is. What the fuck? Should I give him another platform so he can pontificate his horse shit? The book FN fucking retard?
Yeah, would you like to be?
Fuck you, you're a dumb fuck.
Just want to make sure that when the knife is actually into him, he feels the knife in him. That's all I'm trying to do. And just
so
doing
you
this
muted me as well, Quantum.
You're a dumb fuck.
So are you. What the fuck?
Yeah, how am I a dumb fuck, sir?
You keep cutting everybody off. How do you have a conversation that way?
Well,
what
that
the
means
fuck?
I'm a dumb fuck. I don't think that's a non sequitur fallacy. I can show how you're a dumb fuck.
Well, and you know what's look.
This is ridiculous.
I get
How
it.
do you have a conversation?
I'm talking. I chose this moment when you guys weren't talking to speak. Now, Kiwi's been in here all week or however long. Okay, we've had tons of conversation. We got tons of content. He's not muted anybody, not once. Okay, so he's muting this guy who can't answer a direct question. This is the only time why are you in here today, right now, at this moment, making it this much of an issue? All week it hasn't been an issue, just right now, because this guy can't answer a direct question.
Well, they pointed out after he finished saying his shit. All right, he spit his shit. He say, you didn't answer the question, dude. Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't answer the fucking question.
Yeah, so you don't have to mute him for it.
What the fuck? We should just entertain him.
Elbow, you're setting a pick and roll on your own team players. Like, come on, dude.
He's a fucking terrorist sympathizer. That's what he is. Yeah.
No, I think he's saying. I think
worse than Hanoi Jane.
Is that he doesn't want people
He's
to
the same
give
thing.
excuses.
Hanoi Jane right here. Let's let him speak, even though he doesn't know what a fucking hypothesis is. Let's let him have platform for his science platform so he can pontificate some more. You fucking clown, Book FN.
I think part of the problem, if he can speak, if he's going to answer the direct questions, that's part of the point. The fact that he doesn't do that, the fact that he doesn't do that is why he's getting muted immediately, because he's not answering the questions.
Look, this guy's been here for 2 weeks, or nearly 2 weeks. We've been listening to the same crap the whole time. He knows the drill. He knows he should be just answering the question. If we were going to have an honest dialogue, he's answering questions we don't ask, or he's like spinning it in some way. Like, it's a waste of time. The guy didn't know what a hypothesis is. It's like listening to one of these 99%ers that aren't sure they're even talking on Discord, that are trying to convince us the Earth's a fucking globe. Why even talk to them? They're not even sure they exist.
So, I mean, if you were talking, I spoke over you. Would you like that?
No.
Wow.
Right. You mute people for that reason, right? Because if they start talking over you, but that's what happens, right?
You're not carrying the ball down the field now.
Right.
Elbow. You're just holding up the game.
If you don't have a conversation with people, there's no way to actually teach them what they're saying wrong.
Indio just told you that he's been in here for 2 weeks. You haven't, so you don't really know what's going on.
I wonder why I haven't, bro. I wonder why. Because this is exactly what happens all the time.
That's a red herring, isn't it? That's a red herring, isn't it? Everything you think happened, again, we've had conversations for the last week, 2 weeks. QE hasn't muted anybody. You just happened to come in today and see a continuation of what you already don't like. I get that, but as your brother, I'm trying to also fill you in on the main scope of everything. He's been in here for not just today. QE hasn't muted him not once. QE's been here So what you think is happening is not what's happening.
So let me fill you in. This dude's been here for 2 weeks. First day he was here, he was asked very specific questions. And we got answers like, well, I'm not here to give an astronomy class. I'm not here to do this. Next time he comes in, very specific questions. Deflect, can't answer. Makes claims, but when you try to drill down into like the substance of his claim, there's no substance there. So now, when he, like the third time, he did not actually come into the chat. He chat skanked in the lobby, saying the same shit that he won't provide any justification for in this VC. So now he's here, day four in a 2-week period that I know of, unless he was also here before I was in here, so actually it's like 5 or 6, and he's doing the same thing. Like, how many
let's get
times
real.
should we do it? I'm asking you, how many
let's
times
get
should
real.
we do it?
Let's get real. When are they ever going to produce anything they substantial?
Well, he's the one claiming credentials. It's not like he's just some random Glober. He's claiming he's got a master's degree in astrophysics or astronomy or something.
And that's what. Isn't that, we understand. We already know that.
Listen, I'll tell you where it started off, right? It started off, he says, I've personally taken pictures of exoplanets. And we said, okay, produce them. He gave us something from fucking Wikipedia. I said, okay, I want the source of that.
I remember that
He
conversation.
gave me, yeah, so then he gave me a PDF that was about that, but was not the image that he showed me. I had to go find that myself. And then when I did, and then he also said, oh, we make predictions, and why does it perfectly conform with Newtonian gravity? Then I read the fucking actual document his images are from, and they say, we can't make this work. We did 100,000 fucking simulations, and it don't work.
Wow.
It's getting us to fight with each other.
Newtonian.
Like, this is we're not fighting, I'm just explaining, like,
no, I know.
Look, you're getting like a small snapshot of the interaction with this person. Person's just a fucking either a bullshitter, liar, dancer, tap dancer. I don't know. And he came in with that other dude, Django. We sat here and entertained for fucking 3.5 hours. Then goes in the lobby and says, "You didn't answer my question." I answered his question in depth over a period of 30 minutes, and he pretends I didn't say it. How long should we put up with this shit? Forever? I'd rather talk to that chick that keeps apologizing.
But I mean, I guess this conversation. I mean, I guess y'all being self-centered about the conversation. The conversation isn't about them. We already know they have shit. But the conversation is about the people that are listening.
Yeah,
no
but we have to
sympathy for the audience.
Yeah, but we have to be closers, okay? So that's where I come in. When I finish speaking to someone, I don't have to mute them. They just shut the fuck up. That's a fact. Everybody in here knows that. Maybe QE just decides to mute them because their feelings a little more hurt. I don't know. But what we're saying is, yeah, the audience, there's an audience here that has to listen. But what Indio was just talking about is the audience has been listening and the penny has to drop eventually. Okay? So this is that eventual moment. It's not a big deal.
Is he not one of these guys who's ever going to get to a concession? He's just going to dance around. He's not going to get there. Is he one of these people?
It is fun to watch mental gymnastics. Especially when they fall. Mental gymnastics.
No, they're mental gymnastics.
Yeah.
He fucked up what a hypothesis was.
Oh, I know.
Right there, he should have been kicked out of the server with credentials from. He's claiming credentials, scientific credentials, and he doesn't know what a hypothesis was. I tried to give you an analogy of me claiming to be a neurosurgeon and fumbling over what a cerebellum is. I don't think that got through to you. Should I break it down a little further for you? How about a quilter that doesn't know what fucking yarn is?
The dude's a pseudoscientist. Of course, he's not going to know what science.
I don't even think he has the credentials he says he has. Quite honestly, that's my opinion.
Well,
he says he's a nerd. He's like into exoplanets and knows a little bit about it, but he's not actually in the field or has anything to do with the field. That's why I said I want to bring that Parks dude to just expose him, because I listen to him talk to Witsit, listen to him talk on other platforms. You can tell he's in the field. It's his profession. He does it. This guy's a pretender. Didn't know what a hypothesis.
Can we compare his credentials to Max Planck?
To be fair, Indio,
he's not a student.
To be fair, Indio, Parks doesn't know what a hypothesis is either.
Yeah, well, yeah, I understand that, but you can tell that is actually his profession. He actually does that for a living. This guy is just a no.
Actually, the other day, this guy said that he has looked through the telescopes and he's seen the exoplanets. So I don't know, guys.
And that he took pictures himself.
Yeah, he took the pictures, and he wouldn't be able to share them because I don't know what reason. But
Yeah, that he didn't want to get doxxed or some bullshit. That's what he said.
Yes, yeah, you remember.
What the fuck is a planet? And then what the fuck is an exoplanet?
It's a sexy version of the planet.
It's an executive officer planet.
It's Planet Imagination squared.
It's a light in the sky in the past that dims and wiggles a bit.
Yeah, they probably use a quarter of a pixel for their whole planet. Not even 1 pixel.
It's a light
about it. They know everything about it by spectroscopy, right? So they can look at a pixel. They can tell all the minerals and everything. I mean, which way the wind's blowing and that kind of shit.
Spectrochocoloscopy. I'll bet you that fucker doesn't even know what spectroscopy is.
Can someone tell me what month we're in?
That would have definitely triggered.
We don't want to go that far. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is. I'm not. Why are we even talking about this?
Exactly.
I have to go, but I would love to know whether or not he understands that he's not arguing with you, but in fact, all of
he doesn't care.
No, I know.
I'm just care, bro.
I mean, it's only been 20 minutes, and I'm like, how does someone not realize this with all of what you just said? And he says, I feel like we're disagreeing on something. No, when we're not disagreeing, you're disagreeing with Max Planck and Richard
He's been harping for 2 weeks. Like, you think the heart's going to stop? He ain't going to just like, oh yeah, I give in. I'm really just like a middling, freshman fucking.
Right, I get it, but it's just, I don't understand how he really doesn't get that. How does he not get that? That's the citation that you're quoting. Is that that's either you're doing it on purpose to not understand, or you really are so thick.
Dude, he's doing it. He's doing it to get chicks like Ricky to be impressed that he's got a meeting.
That was 26 minutes ago. Apparently, he wasn't sure that it was going to happen.
Or he went.
No, it didn't really happen. It was just part of his brain in a jar imagination. Got emails from the other brains.
What other stupid thing did he say? Didn't he say that? That's
observational science.
Hold on a second. He also said, "Oh, that's just semantics." What the fuck?
Right. That was bullshit.
Has he ever heard of the Socratic method? Yeah, it's just. Do you think that's an? I'm going to ask. Do you think that's a fucking argument? ITR, pretender clown. It's just semantics. Do you think that that's a legitimate argument, you fuckwit?
No, I wouldn't call it an argument.
Then why did you fucking say it?
It was part of the discussion that I was trying to have.
Part of the discussion you were trying to have.
Whether or not you call them stars or luminaries.
Oh, that's just semantics. That's just the definition of fucking words. Are you into changing the Well, you have to be because you didn't know what a fucking hypothesis was. As a graduate student in a purported science major? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, to be fair, it's semantics if you mean the same thing. You have something that's not defined or proven, and you're calling it semantics. You can't do that.
You bolted.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. You don't even have a proven premise, and you're like tomato. No, that's not the same thing.
It depends on what you think the definition of the word is.
Luminary, a light, and star, a light. Unless you don't mean the same thing, then it's not real. You can't call semantics.
So we got dumb fuck the Django in here claiming that a hypothesis is a proposed explanation. No, it's not. For a set of measurements. You're
just a copy paste from the internet, my dude.
Yeah, well, where's the citation at?
What part of the internet did you find that at?
Yeah, give us a citation, meaning quotes from the person who hopefully examples it as well. Thank you.
That's not a hypothesis. I already posted it. It's a predictional supposition in the natural cause and effect relationship. It's not an explanation. And by the way, retard, it has nothing to do with measurements because fucking natural science is into qualitative, answering the how and why questions, not the quantitative.
Oh, wait. I got. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, wherever he got this from, what fuckwits are us? There is no mathematical formulation. That's non sequitur.
I gotta put this.
Hypothesis is called the model.
I gotta put this on the table because I just remembered.
Holy fucking shit, man! Why didn't you just jump all over me?
My bad. I'm super excited because I know that this is gonna ruffle some feathers. I apologize.
Good.
Who is also my friend, my dear friend, and that's no cap. He's once stated that QE wouldn't debate him. QE is now finally said, I will debate him in the arena. So we're going to open the arena, maybe one time only, pay-per-view. Get your popcorn. QE wants to enter the arena with Whitson. So we're waiting to tell Whitson that so we can see what his
him. We're not going to tell him to fuck to it.
No,
right.
We're going to ask him.
No,
Yeah,
no.
You mean after I ripped his guts through his fucking pie hole?
Oh wow!
So
Sorry.
He's gonna respawn and come out here and try with his horse shit. You think that's gonna work with me?
That's been a road accident that's been waiting to happen for what, 4 years now?
So you want me to
Maybe.
debate Elmer Fudd? The prostitute.
Yes.
The prostitutes
I'm not calling
eat their horse shit with ballers. Is that what you want me to do?
I thought you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't brought it up until I heard you say I'll debate him, so that's why I'm bringing it up.
Let's do it.
Oh wow! Is that seriously on Whitson and
do it.
QE?
Yeah, let's
in
go.
the arena.
Let's end this fucking retard once and for all.
Mayhem, Indio, shit. I'm really excited about that. Fuck.
It's not going to last very long.
Django's mask fell off, man. Amazing.
Now, Django. Yeah, back to Django.
Yeah, his mask fell off. His fake decorum just fell off. What's it like living with fetal alcohol syndrome? I know you can answer this one.
Yeah, it's like those people in the next caption, Earth as you go. That's what it's like.
Well, I can tell you. Show up to a flat Earth server, pretend like you're legit, and then spaz. That's kind of what it's like.
Wow. I don't know where you're getting these agents.
You might be able to go other places that happen to be other people's more frequent place of residence, which is Geo server, where somebody can come in there and bullshit them all day long, and then hey, let them speak and say the same thing they said 1,000 times. It doesn't matter that they said it.
Oh,
that doesn't happen here.
On the server.
Yeah, just not going to happen here. We gave him. It's not like we don't let people speak. I mean, Jesus Christ, we got a whole bunch of clips of people speaking. Please don't try to put this place in a box.
What?
Because that's an inaccurate description
Geo
of how
server, the Jane Fonda server. Is that the one you're talking about?
Called Twilight Awakenings.
Yeah,
something. I don't know. I've never been there.
Well, I mean, it's a gaslighting pin for flat earthers.
Yeah, it's a cesspool for terrorist sympathizers, mainly Geo.
You know what? Geo is one of the least. I tolerate. Even more than tolerate. I actually like Geo.
You would.
Of course, I would.
I'm
just see my file.
Terrorist sympathizers.
No, I go into that server and I represent you pretty well.
Oh, that's fine. I don't want you to represent me.
Well, I mean, I am your protege. I'm not the best, but I do try to stick with what I do know, and I try to stay away from what I don't.
I don't want anyone to be my protege. I just want to take.
You just said you were dying, man. What the fuck? Somebody's got to carry the torch.
I want you to take the things that I say, research those things, and see if there's any truth to them. You don't have to listen to what I say. Make sure that shit's straight.
Yeah. Just saying, Q is the. I don't know. I mean, if anyone else has any other sources, Q is the reason that I now know how to question someone who says they have science for something or scientific evidence for something.
Yeah, no,
He's the reason that I've researched what logical fallacies are. That's what he's given me. I didn't have a way to categorize these things, or I didn't even have a way. I didn't know what I was looking for. He pointed me in the right direction, and it's good logic.
Yeah, no, he ain't dying yet, man. We got shit to do.
Sounds like my fucking eulogy, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Shit. I'll be like, you better get your ass up. Lying down on the job, are you?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to put you into a Genesis torpedo and launch you at a dead world. Then I'll come back 3 years later.
Well, I mean, we got jars, so you can just put your brain in there.
It's mighty white of you.
Well,
mighty white.
I was listening. I heard most of QE, the whole thing, even before. I was on my bike ride for an hour or so, racing down the freaking hillsides. I'm thinking those Clovers better watch the fuck out. Was that too harsh? Oh, okay. I should calm down.
What have you?
We got
QE adrenaline.
The calmest thing that's been said in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we got listening in here who doesn't have any roles, so I'm just gonna mute listening. Listening, if you're listening, I'm in.
Smart.
Listening, are you there?
Dude, was it just me, or was that girl that was all over the place in Scatterbrain more coherent than the astrophysicist?
Yes.
Yes.
Fucking scary, man.
More honest.
Oh my God, she was hilarious.
I'm backbeating.
Sorry.
I was going to say that girl was, yeah. You meet a lot of people like that in LA. There's a, I haven't been for years, but that's crazy. Very like irrational and interesting that like there's people out there that are running around that are actually akin to jellyfish in brain power. Well, the jellyfish might have the advantage actually.
She was just
what the fuck are you on about?
I don't know, man. This is phone dude, so or female, so I'm gonna mute and unmute them. So.
Jellyfish have more neural sense than a fucking Glober.
I'm trying to say that the jellyfish have more spine than the freaking Globers most of the time, and that rhyme.
Jellyfish are actually all neurons, like their entire body, but I won't get into that.
Yeah.
So Zalone, you're unmuted. Ylone, whatever your name is there. YL1 something. You're unmuted, so if you have questions or whatever.
Oh, brilliant. Enjoy.
Just talk or something.
Just whatever. Fucking hell. Anything better than the last 3 hours, right?
What about Ribeye? 1977. Ribeye 1977, are you there?
Come on, we're unreasonable. Unmute so you can say 2 words so we can mute you and call you a dumb fuck. Since that's what people think is done around here.
Has anybody heard water speak yet?
Hey, but the plot twist is going to be Elbow's going to mute him this time. Shut up.
Shit, man. We all have our names. Right? I've seen Elbow mute the fuck out of somebody.
But like, weren't you just 20 minutes? No, he's going to stay. Okay, man. That's cool.
Albricker, did you really want to hear what that guy had to say? Really? Come on, tell the truth. You didn't really want to hear what he had to say.
I wanted to hear the reaction to every time a knife was put into him coherently. I wanted to see what. I get. You've had that experience. I just, I gave up.
Well, I know what was going to happen, right? We're going to sit there and wait and listen to him for 30 minutes, waiting for him to say anything of substance or profound. And then, like, we're going to just leave disappointed with blue balls.
Oh, yeah. I get that. I was never never bothered me that he got muted. It was just when he was unmuted. It was just interesting to hear what he had to say. That was all.
I kind of wanted to hear what he had to say, to be honest.
Yeah, but he was always.
What do you have to say about a hypothesis?
Oh,
He died. He died there, and every single point he was going to die on that one, and then he was going to die on that one. I get it. That's fine. It's brilliant. Brilliant conversation, guys. I just wanted.
It's my first time hearing from him, so.
It's not.
Is it? No, you were here when. Wait a minute.
I think someone's trying to speak.
Who?
Yeah. Okay is speaking.
Well, can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're talking to her.
You're a little low.
No, we're talking to okay. Yeah, we know she's talking.
I shut up because she was talking.
No, I was just saying that I haven't been in the other chats when he was here.
He was in here, and one day he came in for a little while. And he was typing in lobby, but he was in here at least 3 different days, maybe 4, because I think he was here. I was warned about him. Or not warned, but like, this clown, yada, yada, yada.
Well, Miggy, didn't you greet him to the server? Weren't you his first conversation?
For sure.
His demonstration of gas pressure without a container was, QE said, flapping your eyelids. That's so funny.
No, he said, I need something the size of a planet. Yeah. And I was like, bro.
Oh.
And then he said, or you can just look at the planets themselves. You know, Jupiter, Mercury. Like, it was just, he started.
He just pointed at the sky.
What about the one you're standing on? Like, I was like, dude, you're pointing to shit and make it. First of all, he said he couldn't do it because he needed one the size of the planet. So it's like, that's out of the question. But, you know, better yet, you can just stare at one of the planets up in the sky. Like, dude, what about the ground you're standing on? Because we're talking about gas pressure without a container and providing the evidence that he pointed to gravity being the reason. And so he wanted to talk about gravity and gas on a planet. Something he's looking up in the sky at.
I thought that the example of a basketball, you know, on a trampoline or some kind of sheet or whatever, with grains of sand moving toward it was fine, because here you have the Earth in grains of gas pressure. Why is it not? It's not doing it. It's just literally going everywhere else. It's not like the grains of sand are going everywhere. Like in his example, the gas is not doing that. So who cares about a size of a planet, this or that? The Earth is supposedly a mass, which you couldn't define. And then you have all of these gas particles not doing what you're trying to get us to see in your example. So
yeah, his point was that it works fine on the model, just not in reality. He stated that for him.
Sorry, that took me a second to digest. It works fine in the model, but not in reality.
Yeah.
Translation, if I could just poof my proof into existence, then I'd have the proof for you.
Yeah, because it's too difficult to do that in the physical and natural world, but on a model it works just fine. So therefore, gravity keeps the gas in. That was his answer.
We just don't see that happening in the physical and natural world. Just in your idea. What the fuck?
I should also add, like, him and Django were together, by the way. This
really?
This was a team thing. They weren't separate.
And Owlishness. Well, Owlishness was just somebody hanging around, but Django and him were.
Wow, I haven't seen Owlishness.
Oh, she was just a cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
She was simping?
She wasn't hurting anybody.
Pretty much.
Fuck me. Go on.
And now she's like, they got beat up by flat earthers. I ain't simping for you no more.
No, I got him recorded that he didn't know how to get direct measurement of Earth's curvature or axial rotation. I got that shit recorded.
Man, Owlishness is on our side, whether she accepts it or not.
You're gonna turn that one, huh, AI? He's gonna be like,
are these guys teachers' pets? Is that what it like? Because that's the only reason I could feel they would respond the way they respond, is because from school they must have gotten A's. And it's like you would have to have a certain disposition to get A's. You would be like, well, either you're someone who's like, I'm gonna put these answers on a test because I just need to pass this course for whatever career that I want to get into, or you're a protege. So if they're a protege, it's like, well, it's our word against their master.
My goodness.
Well, now I'm thinking Icar, like he's like in high school and he like had to write a book report on exoplanets, right, at some time. And now he's a fucking astrophysicist expert.
Now he's making up the
because
stories
he couldn't answer any specific question. Anything. Like, dude, I guarantee if I asked that dude that Witsit debated, that guy, he'd be able to answer a specific question about it.
So what's interesting about this whole discussion, though, is that he's been put in the hot seat about these questions that we have for him, and he has no answer to them. Like, and when he does have an answer, it's just something that he's just making up because there's no way that he's demonstrating that he understands what he's talking about. He doesn't.
Yeah, AI, like AI said, AI asked him a very simple question. Where'd you get the mass of the sun? That's a simple question that any astrophysicist be able to answer just like that, just in a snap, without
AI.
thought.
Was it you and Timbo that were having him on that cosmic distance ladder? You guys were talking about like how do we know the distance to the sun? I think I don't know. I know Timbo was talking to him about that.
Well, well, it's relative, to the mass because you need the distance for the scalar for the angles, right? To say, okay, this is how big it is, and that's where they get how big it is, and then they use that the equations with the alleged mass of the Earth to figure out the mass of the sun. But they can't do that without the distance. So yes, it all is connected.
And of course, they don't know what mass is, so it's all fucking academic.
Yeah, I wanted to hear that man's answer about mass. Definitely wanted to hear that.
He
wasn't.
Bullshit. Where are you getting distance from angles?
Yeah, he was
Show
silent,
me a
bro.
distance you got from a fucking. What is angles measured in? Or I'm sorry, poor
8
English.
inches.
I'm sorry, poor English. What are angles measured in? What is the unit of measure for an angle?
Degrees, radians, grads.
What else do you need to fucking know for a distance? Or can you give me a distance with degrees? Or radians? Please, the floor is yours. Please explain that shit to me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
According to them, they triangulate the distance to the sun using the radius of the Earth.
Where'd they get the radius of the Earth? I'm not
That's a
dogging
good
you
question.
out, Indio.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying what they say, dude. This is the whole problem with it, right? Because the radius part. It's all based upon the radius. The entire so-called cosmic distance ladder is hinged on the radius, and they don't have that. So without that, they have nothing. So it's just a made-up fairy tale story.
I thought AI said something about angles.
Well, yeah, because they get.
Go
I could draw a diagram.
No,
Triangulation.
I think I know where you're going with it.
Well, they say they triangulate it, right? So if you take, the baseline, right, and a straight line between 2 points, you can, because a triangle has sums to 180 degrees. You take 2 angles, then the other angle, where it has to intersect in space. So that's where they get the distance. Assuming that's an isosceles triangle, and assuming, a whole bunch of other shit.
According that, of course, they need a flat baseline, first of all.
Yeah, see, there's the problem. How do you take an angle up to the surface of the sphere? So,
Indio, you know more about the Baltar than Globetars.
Yeah.
I don't think Indio.
That isn't much of an achievement, though.
I think he could just fog a mirror and he'd be okay.
So you know how like some people are like into like Lord of the Rings, and they can like recite all the passages and they know everything that happened, even though it's a work of fiction. Me. That's me, man. I know the entire work of fiction, the collected works of Einstein and Newton.
That's something like me when I used to collect like cards and I knew the names and the name and that stuff, and some of that information, it was in my mind memorized, but it meant nothing in reality.
Yeah, like comic books, right? Yeah, I know the whole history of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
They don't really exist in reality.
I can talk about it and wear the shirt. Hey.
Spider-man's bitten by a radioactive spider. Superman's an alien. I don't know where he got his green card from, but whatever.
So you say Superman is from Mexico?
Superman was a Mexican. What?
Yeah, he's an alien.
Yeah. When did Superman get naturalized? Like, what the hell, man? They never even go to his house and be like, hold on, dude, you can't be here. You
Oh no, QE is here. Let's not talk about this. Come on.
We have to deport you.
Act normal.
What? No,
I would really go to Clark Kent's house.
Funny. I wanted to troll so bad. I wish y'all to let. I wish y'all to let.
Gemsy, you had it right. I got up and walked away as soon as you said that. You know damn well where my position is. But it's Indio, so I have to allow a little bit of fucking artistic license.
That's all it is, man. It's artistic license.
But if it
was to the globe, it's all artistic license. There's nothing of substance. So, what else you got?
Just so you know, Gemsy, if it wasn't Indio saying it, I would have been all over that can fly on damn
Okay,
sugar.
I missed it. What'd I say?
No, you were just talking about, what you were talking about.
Triangulation up the surface of the sphere?
No, Superman.
Oh.
And Spider-Man. Yeah. Gemsy said I wouldn't entertain that stuff, but Gemsy, you know the deal. You're just trying to cause a riff, aren't you, Gemsy?
Yes, all the time, 24/7.
Yeah, QE's more of a DC Comics fan.
Superman's DC Comics.
Listen, I know what the fucking chain of command here is in this server, right? It goes from God to Indio and then down to the rest of us. So
and to Yancy. Because we are inclusive in here.
Yes, we accept you for all your genders, Gemsy.
I wanted to play that troll game so bad, man. I wasn't gonna let her get away with thinking she doesn't have a religion after she's gonna go ahead and show disdain for JC. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to go there, but y'all weren't letting it happen, man. She was gonna leave a religious fanatic and no church.
Holy shit, AI. You can't blame that shit on me. I wasn't here. Well, I was here. I was just being quiet.
Wasn't he talking about that girl?
Yeah,
you took care of that.
I know. I was still here. I just didn't say anything later, so you can't blame that shit for me. Or blame that shit on me. Elijah, what were you talking about when we were with the pretender clown physics student? Or was he a PhD graduate student? Who the fuck knows? He was probably one of those idiot fucking organ grinders. What were you saying that you were waiting for? What were you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? You remember? You said you were just waiting for him to say something, and then you were going to post a video or some shit. What was that?
Let me think about it. I don't remember right now.
All right. Sorry. Hey, Platter, you don't need to start posting that.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe you'll start getting all over that, and we'll be going down the fucking trail we don't want to go down.
Yeah, sorry, I can't remember.
That's all right. Miggy, you still here? Is this fucking guy working again or something?
Yeah, Miggy's at work now.
All right, carry on.
He goes on his lunch break in a little while. I just pay attention.
I'm hoping to retire all of you.
Anyway.
Ever see Silence of the Lambs? Or The Red Dragon? So you got to get in the mind of the killer. So that's what I try to do. I try to get in the mind of the Glover. That girl, I could just see that she was, even though you gave her a rational, well-reasoned, irrefutable reason why the vacuum of space cannot exist, I could tell she was still hypnotized by the imagery, right? By the video and the photos and the claims and
yeah, she has a space religion.
And like you got to take a crowbar and like stick them in between them and that idea and like force them apart. It's like, or it's like, two dogs and you got to hit them with the hot cold water to separate them. It's almost impossible sometimes. That's why I went back to it, Elijah, and tried to not get off of that because I wanted to make sure that was clear because it seemed like because we didn't answer her space picture, like she shut us off, like in her head. Like, you can't answer the space picture question. I'm not going to listen to y'all.
Did you guys hear Indio's objection when I said, I like the cut of your jib? India said, what the fuck?
I'm saying the same thing right now. What does that mean?
Nah, I didn't look. I'm the ladies' man in here.
It caught him totally by surprise when I said that.
I got game.
Yeah, you got game. Yeah.
You do believe in outer space, don't you?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the globe is not a religion. The globe is just the supposed object inside of the space religion. That's why they don't give a shit about curvature. They're like, what about that image when I project my mind into space and I'm looking at it? What about that? And it's like, the first thing I like to tell them is, hey, did you know that like supposed believers of the Bible, the people that brought you your space religion, I'm sure she'd have been like, whoa, what? and that would have been game on right there.
I don't think you need to do hypotheticals with her, man. I think the actual thing that happened was bad enough.
Yeah, we're dealing with people's imagination. That's it. I mean, that's the whole thing. They're coming to the table with their imagination, and we have the task of trying to dismantle that so they come back to reality.
Well, you do need imagination, but we have an overfed version of people's imagination that has been fed a lot of bad information. So when they speak, they're speaking from that imaginary perspective that is being painted in their minds, and they think they know this place, but it's just in their minds. Exactly. And then when you try to talk about logical stuff and that kind of stuff, whenever India was telling something to this girl, I basically heard like a little girl just hearing something else and answering to that other stuff instead of following the conversation.
Exactly.
That's pretty common.
ADHD, man.
Like bizarre. That it's like people think they got cloaking, literally.
Look, that's why I had to like repeat myself, man. Sometimes, like as George Bush said, you have to propel the propaganda, man. And got like beat it into their head.
Actually, when I was listening to the conversation, I was just listening, and it sounds like me speaking Spanish to some gringo, and he's trying to talk to me back. I'm like, no, don't say that, sir. That's not what I meant.
Well, I find it alarming that she was perfectly willing to accept miracles from men, but not miracles from God. Like, to me, that was crazy. Oh, NASA scientists, they can do miracles. God don't exist. He can't do miracles.
Yeah, that analogy helped out the whole room.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it went... Yeah, that kind of went off the rails, but, because she did not understand. I forgot some of the female persuasion. They just don't get the analogies. That's more of
they don't get any analogies. That's the problem. Like yeah. Well, I don't want to say they. Like I'm being like
get your girl.
I don't mean all women.
Hold on a second. Get your girlfriend in here, Elijah. Let's hear you say that shit in front of her.
No, we broke up, man.
Oh,
she's a Glover. You know what I'm saying? Had to let
sorry.
it go.
What was his name?
At some point, Someone put me and Ricky into the cog dis chat.
Into Cogdis. Why?
Did you post Justin Bieber? That'll get you in there. It's a bot.
I don't know.
Oh,
It was both of us at the same time though.
Was it
Regular
detention
chat.
or was it detention or Cogdis?
It was cog dis.
Really?
Is it just me, or does she sound like a younger Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi has a Scottish accent.
Scottish? That's way far away. That's all the way up north.
There's only one Bambi. She's not that hot.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, carry on.
No offense.
How did you get in Cogdis?
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
Doesn't somebody have to put you in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Ricky got put in there at the same time.
A bot can't do that, right, Indio? Somebody has to.
It was Miguel. Miguel did it. Miguel Sousa.
She was posting bullshit at the live stream, so I
Okay,
said
there. Don't apologize.
33 minutes.
Yeah,
This
you
is
don't have
stand
to
your ground
apologize.
state, man.
He doesn't have to apologize in here, right, Indio?
Yeah, Miguel, you're oh hell no! No one has to apologize for
accept your
doing moderator admin stuff. Just fucking. Do
Miguel
it.
is a real.
We don't micromanage.
Isn't Miguel like a rock in here? So she accepted your apology, Miguel.
Thank you. You are forget. How do you say forget?
They'll be married in like 4 weeks.
Awesome.
Now, is that a scientific prediction, QE, or
that Gene Dixon?
Wait, nobody knows who Gene Dixon is except for like the 5 old guys here.
I only heard one person laugh when I said that. That's that. I'm about at the end of my rope, man.
Yeah. I actually saw her. I actually got like a YouTube short the other day with her in it, talking about spirit animals. I'm like, how did I end up with Gene Dixon on my freaking YouTube?
What was your spirit animal? A fucking turkey in an oven?
Yeah, I was just rode into a turkey. Half the time.
Half the time.
On a scale of Gene Dixon, Cleo, how many curvilinear radii does a circle have?
I have to do it. I wasn't gonna Google it and be a weasel like everybody else. Who's Gene Dixon?
Here, I was waiting for someone to show up that needed that, so I already pulled it up. Here we go. From your
Sonny has been using her to live his life for the last 30 years.
From your what there, QE? What is it? From your alma mater? Never mind.
Alma mater wiki.
Yeah, it's funny shit. There we go. She's a famous astrologer and psychic.
So back when we used to have paper.
For some reason, I thought she'd be a psychic.
Yeah. So back when we used to have newspapers, she would put little. She used to be a syndicated writer, and she'd put in the horoscopes and predictions and nonsense. And it was like in every newspaper in America. It was pretty.
So
pretty
yeah.
ridiculous.
Since you're talking about Gene Dixon, you might as well throw in Linda Goodman love signs with it. So the next time,
I was going to say Edgar Casey too, but I figured no one would know that.
Yeah, but Linda Goodman, that's the love sign. So you like your love interest will be all squared away at the same time.
How about Uri Geller? Come on, man. Uri Geller.
Helen Keller, yeah, along with her.
Helen Keller.
Sal, hey.
I got great Helen Keller jokes, man, but I can't say
you do. Yeah, I heard them from your sister. Sonny.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Were you the only one?
The same bathroom.
Were you who was the one that laughed when I said Gene Dixon? Was that
I
you?
think it was Indio, but I shortly after made like I was laughing too.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Funny stuff. So yeah, Linda Goodman and but let me go back because
how about Jimmy the Greek?
Hold on.
Jimmy the Greek.
You're digressing too fast. I can't keep up. Hold on. So Jean Dixon, I'm trying to remember exactly, and I was just going to encapsulate it in a little short. Oh my God, she was raised in Missouri and California and Wisconsin. She got around. So hold on. I'm trying to figure out what she predicted the Kennedy assassination. Apparently, supposedly. She reportedly predicted the assassination of JFK in
How much you been
May 13, 1956.
Holy shit. Assassination?
Assassination.
Sylvester?
That's right. Right. Why are you questioning my whiskers, huh? Shuck. Damn rabbit.
I have a complete non sequitur right now. God,
that's not surprising.
I know. If you drink any, beverages from the store, I want you to consider that water is healthy and essential for you. Now, I don't know how refreshing that drink will be if you look at the expiration date. I don't want to drink shit that could have potentially been sitting in some factory for 2-3 years. That's disgusting.
You know it's healthy to drink 200 or 300 drinks per day.
I don't drink, I haven't had any alcohol in 3 or 4 weeks.
How many
mushrooms? Alcohol is good for thousands of years. I drink Jesus' alcohol if I could.
How many mushrooms?
No, that's crazy. Beer gets skunked. Wine turns to vinegar. No,
it's honey that's good for long periods of time. Not fucking alcohol.
I got Manuka honey. You know what that
honey's
is?
not a drink. You can't drink.
Well,
I mean,
thank you for that. We understand that, but that wasn't my point.
Oh,
okay. You know what Manuka honey is?
You can drink honey. Heat it up a little bit.
Okay. Do you know what Manuka honey is?
Manuka honey.
Is that like a snake oil though? Because I hear a lot about it.
No. It's a honey from bees that only get pollen from a particular flower, and that flower has an antibiotic chemical in it.
What?
And it's good for your teeth. It breaks down biofilm, a bunch of shit.
Yeah, that's the one I drink.
Biofilm.
You can make.
a biofilm will build up on your teeth. Even brushing your teeth won't get rid of it.
You can make.
Is that like plaque?
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of, but not really.
So clean your teeth first, because after that, it's a wrap.
You can make liquor out of the honey, and then you have the best of both worlds, right?
Honey liquor?
Mead.
They put honey in wild turkey.
Well, they do. They put honey in that Tennessee whiskey, don't they?
No, in wild turkey.
Yeah, and there's other ones. Drambuie.
Indio said, "Damn it."
Yeah, dude, bring back some memories, man. Wild turkey ain't good stuff, man. I mean, it tastes good one way, the other way.
Smoking them tweeds and everything.
Not so great going the other way.
That's funny. I got that honey with wild turkey sitting right in front of me. But go ahead, okay?
Turkey in a long time, man.
It's good to hear a refreshing new voice. Go ahead.
Gee, why, thanks for giving me this opportunity. Sorry.
Yeah. We're talking to okay?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I know, I'm pretty tired. I don't have much to say right now.
Well, we'd like you to say it anyway, though. So go ahead.
Have you learned anything on this server? Okay. Have you learned anything from being here?
Miguel, I accepted his apology earlier, but I want to recant that.
Oh, God.
Marriage is off.
Shout out retracted.
I want to take this time to shout out Latsy Klein. She's been holding it down for the women.
No, it's because I went back in the chat to see.
Dope debater.
I went back in the chat to see why I even got it in the first place, and I think it was because I posted a video of Legos, but he also posted Lego Batman, so that's why I took it back.
No, it was not that.
Don't you apologize to her.
Don't you do it. This is their first.
It's like apologizing to your child. You never do it, dude. Don't apologize.
This is their first fight. Go ahead.
This is their first fight. Aw, ain't that cute?
I think I've actually had Manuka honey before. It's actually quite nice.
It's good. I just take tea I take hot water, the honey, and lemon, and mix it together. No sugar. Bomb, dude.
Yeah, that is
fucking
really
loaded
good.
with sugar, for fuck's sake. Why would you need any sugar?
Well, I don't know. Some people are sugar freaks.
Honey's loaded with fucking sugar, man.
Honey is a sugarless sugar. The most sugary.
I didn't even think of that.
It's tantamount to. I never put any salt in soy sauce. Well, yeah. Oh, we know.
Hey, bro, I've seen people deep fry hot dogs, so like anything's possible.
Have some sugar with your honey.
So, fun fact for all the kids out there: if you don't drink processed drinks or you don't consume refined sugar, sometimes you wake up in the morning, drink water, and that shit's sweet as fuck.
That's some random shit right there, man.
Yeah, I'm saying that because when we hear what Indio says, we're like, no, fuck that. That's bland as fuck. That's only if you're addicted to refined sugars. Tastes really great when you're not used to putting that junk in your body.
What do you think fucking honey is?
I don't know. Is it sucrose or dextrose? I don't know.
Go ahead and look that shit up. Let's find out.
I'm gonna, yeah.
It's refined by the bee. The bee turns it.
Bee vomit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He's back with the earth-shattering, profound statement. Bee vomit.
50% fructose, 50% glucose.
There you go.
Well, hold on. Raw honey is 85 sugars with fructose and glucose ratios, varying with each honey. So I get raw honey. I don't get like the processed honey. It's super expensive, but
that's what I'm saying. Fuck processed honey. Don't get no honey don't get no honey that's in a plastic bottle. Just don't do it.
How the fuck do you get more refined than fructose?
Well, this has got to be naturally occurring fructose, right?
Well, naturally occurring.
Well, my bad.
What the fuck does that mean?
Not refined fructose, but that bleach, sugar shit.
The bleach sugar shit. Thanks for that. So how do you get more refined than fructose? My question still stands.
You don't. Your body breaks it down and metabolizes it the exact same way it does alcohol.
Fructose does not metabolize the same way as glucose. No, negative. That's a negatory.
Fructose
will fuck your cells up, bro.
So I didn't mean like, don't ingest fructose. I mean, because I think, what does your body produce it itself naturally? So you just don't need to overload your body with it.
So the actual question was the refining process, and it said glucose and fructose. Am I correct?
Yes.
So those can't be refined any further down. They're monosaccharides, is what I'm trying to say. So we can move on. It's not a big fucking deal. Let's just get on to the next topic.
I concede. Fine.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a question. I've heard a few times like people say about there's like government documents saying the laser, like military being able to pinpoint shit over 100 miles with a laser. Does anyone have that document for a link?
Over 100 miles? You can get that with the Evolved Sea Sparrow missile.
And the railgun.
Yeah, but the railgun's debunked. They aren't not debunked, but they sort of file 13 that project. The railgun doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but the Chinese got one. The Chinese
not using them anymore.
Yeah, the Chinese made they shot. Now, of course, it's China, right? So, like, what they did was classified. All they said was they shot at 130 kilometers.
Really?
Yeah.
You have that documentation, by the way?
I saw it, but I haven't deep dived it. I haven't got that far.
Don't deep dive it. Just give me the rough stuff if you can. Just PM me. Not that I'm going to do anything with it because I dropped the railgun argument many years before that they fucking shut down the program because ballers were saying it was an indirect fire weapon.
Yeah.
I couldn't stop laughing. So I just let it go because that was a nowhere land. All right.
Here, I'll give you straight from the Asia Times or National
Just
Interest.
PM me with it and I'll get to it.
Cool.
Which Sea Sparrow did you say?
The Evolved Sea Sparrow Missile Block 1.
Oh man, I'm saying the wrong thing. Fuck.
And anything on honey that you
And
got.
Send him a nudie pic. Indio.
You know.
Wrong folder.
You should
wrong
see-
folder.
You should see some of the ships that I see leaving the harbor these days. These warships now. They're the ones. Some of them are the ones that shoot these Sea Sparrow missiles.
We got a squid on board.
Yeah, and I'm an observant. I'm a freaking I've been a lookout before too. So yeah, what do you want to know?
Boy. Look out for what? Bank robbery?
Right.
By dolphins.
That's
You were
funny.
raining hell from the seas, Sonny.
Yeah, pretty much.
He drove the getaway boat.
Rise of the Railgun. Can China's Navy perfect? Oh, that's not good.
There's 126 miles, 124 miles.
It's a big ass cannon.
I don't know if that's actual test fire. Let me find the test fire.
That's a direct fire weapon, by the way. I wasn't being facetious, but those fucking moron baltards started saying it was an indirect fire weapon, like mortars and shit. When the lethality of the weapon is its kinetic energy or the fucking speed that it shoots at. That if you shoot the fucking thing up in the air like a mortar, it loses all of its kinetic energy. By the way. Oh, thanks, Indio. Yeah, you sent it to me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll send you another one from. They say it's already might be in the water.
Yeah, that's not a good fucking thing, man.
So for the listeners out there, Lobers believe, for whatever reason, that this thing kills holograms.
It kills holograms.
Oh God.
And mirages.
So the person that asked me about the Evolved Sea Sparrow missile, the Block 1, I just had a presentation on that QE Live not more than a couple weeks ago for like the 80th time.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I've heard it before a long time ago.
Yeah, if you go to my channel and just punch in the Sea Sparrow, you'll see it most recent.
Nice, thanks.
Yep, you're welcome.
And the targeting system is what? A pencil radar beam?
Yes, a 2-inch. It's a 2-inch diameter radar beam. Yep, pencil beam.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Mom says stop pooping in the microwave. Go to your red.
What the fuck? That's on mute.
Take it easy, kid.
Too much of sulfamine K.
At least you said pooping.
And this is what they do with their 30 minutes on their computer. You know, you get stuff like this. You have 30 minutes to be on your computer. Your mom told you, and now you come on and do this.
And no comment.
What a waste.
No comment about a sulfamine K when we were just talking about fucking sugars. Unbelievable. You guys are smoking something.
What? I
Never
missed
mind.
that.
A sulfamine K, it's a sugar substitute.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Is that?
That's back in the day, man.
Oh,
Fuck,
pre-saccharin?
No, it's not saccharin. No.
No, pre-saccharin. Did it come out before saccharin or
I
after saccharin?
think it came out after.
Is that the one that causes cancer in laboratory animals?
That was saccharin.
Yeah, that was saccharin and aspartame. No, aspartame did too, but they just, hid that.
A sulfamide K. So, of course, the K is potassium. It's a no-calorie sweetener that is used in foods and beverages to provide sweetness without added calories. Do you want the history of the fucking thing?
No, I'm good, dude. I'm not.
It's 200 times sweeter than sucrose. It's 2/3 as sweet as saccharin, so not as sweet as it. So we can fucking move on.
They have the what's the other one? Stevia or something, right? Stevia root. Have you had that?
Yeah, stevia. I've heard that before.
It's super sweet, man. I don't use it.
What's it made from? Amoeba gonads.
I don't think that's how they reproduce, brother.
I didn't say that.
But I could be wrong. I could be misgendering them. Like, who knows? They're amoebas.
Misgendering. It's made from the stevia plant. It's 100 to 300 times sweeter than table sugar and has no carbohydrates in it, calories, or artificial ingredients.
Boy,
some people say it tastes like methanol. Or I'm sorry, menthol. I thought it.
Damn.
I thought it said menthol. That's why it said. After I said it, I said, "Wait a fucking second. Who the fuck is drinking methanol?"
They'd be huffing that shit, probably.
I can give you a list of people if you really want. Hey, that was a top seller back during the Prohibition.
What's that? Methanol.
Methanol, yeah. People drink anything, man. Well, the government was poisoning the things that had dual use for industry that you could drink, like with ethanol. They'd put methanol in it so that it would kill you if you drank it. And of course, that didn't stop people, so it killed people.
Mm.
So, like, if you're making ethanol, you have to contaminate it with like 10% methanol. So if anybody drinks it, they'll die. So they'll never drink it. Like, you don't know any alcoholics, obviously. Dying is a feature, not a bug, man. So the breakdown for Manuka honey is 38% fructose, 3% glucose, 7%.
What the fuck is glucose?
Glucose, sorry.
Glucose.
Oh man,
That's why India.
Man. Can I use that?
Yeah,
that's why India wins at Scrabble. You didn't know that.
I just make up my own words, bro.
Yeah.
Glucose. That's in the dictionary. Ha! Right in my country dictionary.
You mean the content? Oh, you got it. You sorry.
He beat you to it.
Saccharides 4% and sucrose 1.5%. So yeah, it's a mix here. There's a chemical in it. I don't know what the name of the chemical.
What, in stevia?
In Manuka honey.
Oh, Manuka.
I'm still on the honey, man.
All right, appreciate it.
Stevia, like a friend of mine. He's old, so he's like a hippie, so he doesn't get like processed things. He has like powdered stevia. You can buy that from like Amazon.
Oh.
And use it for whatever.
You said he's diabetic?
No, I don't know. He's not diabetic, but he's like a hippie vegan weird that stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Damn, that's just from the chrysanthemum family. Say that 3 times.
I thought some chrysanthemums were poisonous.
I think a lot of them are.
Maybe we should get M. Scott Veach to say that. He's good at saying stuff like that.
Yeah, he can eat a chrysanthemum while he's in the vacuum chamber.
Talking about his hypothesis.
Well, logical fallacy is better than nothing.
That's Timmy Clown.
Yeah, I know. That's the greatest. That's the greatest ever.
You think that's one of the greatest sayings of all time?
Yeah, 'cause it's so dumb. It's like it illustrates the cult nonsense of the average Glober, that they don't care about being rational, logical, intellectually honest. That those are just, I don't care about that. Just whatever it takes to keep people on the globe, that's all I care about. I'll use a logical fallacy. I don't care. The ends justify the means, right? That's kind of what it is.
Chrysanthemum. You may be asking, are chrysanthemums poisonous? The answer is yes. All parts of chrysanthemum plants are potentially toxic to dogs, cats, horses, and other mammals. They have been known for their toxicity for thousands of years. Have fun out there with your fucking stevia.
There's also like beet sugar. That's another one. They can get sugar out of beets. And then there's dragon fruit, maybe. There's another artificial sugar, I think.
Actually, stevia is been known as to reduce fertility on people, and as an actual use, like herbs, the plant itself, to reduce fertility in women. So it's been used for that.
Don't forget allulose. Indio.
I don't even know what that is. I don't think. Allulose.
It's a sweetener. Looks kind of similar to sugar, but they get it from plants as well.
I mean, I don't much sugar in it anyway. So.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like at the verge of like 100% carnivore diet, dude. At this point,
let's go.
I eat a bunch of fish. I eat ribeye, bison ribeye. I buy it all the time.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm hungry.
Not you, Indio.
Well, well, first I work out a lot, so I need a high level of protein for my body weight.
Really, how much do you need?
1 gram per pound of body weight.
1 gram per kilogram. That would be, unless you're suffering some kind of protein deficiency, which you're not. You know what the rest is going to be converted to if you eat too much?
Yeah, I know. Gluconeogenesis, I know about it.
Look at this motherfucker, gluconeogenesis. That's bullshit. You stole that shit off me.
You're funny, so.
All right, we can move on. Can we get the flat Earth?
How much protein's on a flat Earth?
Is it refined?
Yeah, refined protein.
Yeah, but nutrition and food is dependent on reality, right? Not a globe. So, what is the right amount of protein?
How do you have protein on a globe? That's what you need to ask globetards.
Yeah.
How do we have underwear on a globe?
Fuck. Well, sweatshops from China, probably. I mean,
are you saying it should slide down?
Or Mexico.
By itself.
Yeah, I'm not on a full protein diet though. I do get some carbs. I just don't like it. Most of my carbs don't come from, or most of my calories don't come from carbs.
Why the fuck not?
Because of protein, and I'm trying to be in a calorie deficit. I'm trying to lose let's put it this way. I am trying to lose about 5 pounds of fat, or about 2% of my body fat percentage, without losing muscle. And that's hard to do because when you go in a calorie deficit, it's hard to do. You have to do it very freaking slow, like basically a 200 gram per week Calorie deficit, man. It's hard. I've been doing it. I've been at this for like 6 months or more. And it's working. It's just working very freaking slowly.
Yeah. When you ingest more protein, right? What's going to happen is your glycogen stores are going to fucking lower.
Yeah.
Glycogen, whole bunch of glucose that holds on to water, and then you'll dehydrate, and then you'll lose that weight. In your mind, you get on the scale, you'll lose that weight, but it's fucking water weight. And as soon as you start ingesting, actual fucking carbohydrates, you'll gain the weight back. And then you'll think, man, carbohydrates make you fat. No, you're a dumb fuck. Not
Can
you.
I chime in?
No.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in?
That's why I eat fruit as well. I eat fruit. Yeah.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in just a second?
You said
you asked 17 times. Shoot your load, man.
I know I did.
Can you say it one more time?
Can I chime in?
Just say it.
Okay, banner.
Let me tell you. All you have to do to lose weight is build muscle. And if you don't want to build a lot of muscle, just build a little muscle, and it will burn fat. First of all. Second of all, yeah, you have to think about what you're ingesting. But as long as you're, intermittent fasting is the best possible medicine for everyone.
Bullshit.
So if you want to
bullshit. Your first statement was correct. Your second statement was horseshit.
I like intermittent fasting, so go ahead, enlighten me. I'm a female. I'm a female. I don't want to build too much muscle, so I intermittent fast.
You don't have to worry about building too much muscle as a female. It's not possible.
That's true.
Because you don't have enough testosterone to build. Even if you work out like a fucking maniac, you're not going to look like a man.
Just inject it.
I don't. Have you seen? I don't know, dude.
Those chicks are on PEDs, bro.
No, I'm talking about girls who didn't take steroids or anything. I'll tell you what. Look the fuck up. That's not a blanket statement for all females.
Well, I mean, yeah, there could be outliers, right?
You're right.
The probability of her like being diesel is 0. Very low. You know what I mean? Like she's not in the 1%. Or I mean, she could be, maybe.
Well, she said something very true. I mean, the more muscle mass you have, the more metabolically active those tissues are at rest. So you will burn more calories in your sleep.
Yeah. Most fat mobilization happens in your sleep.
Yeah.
I think everybody has a bunch of parasitic infections, and then my best proof is Globetards.
Yeah, we're starting to get into a subject area. You guys don't want to get into that shit because I can go on for hours and I don't want to do it.
Yeah, so can I, unfortunately. But my weight has not really changed. Let's put it this way. I probably gained in the last 6 months maybe 7 to 10 pounds of muscle.
How do you know it's all muscle?
Because how do I know it's all muscle? My weight hasn't changed. But my weight has stayed between 180 and 185 for the last 6 months. I'm visibly bigger to the point where like people are like, "Holy shit, you're huge!" Like to that point.
Goodness gracious, man, you're a fat.
And no, that's the thing. I couldn't see my abs 6 months ago, but I can now. That's how I know I'm gaining muscle. So the fat is going. Yeah, so the fat's going away, but I'm getting bigger. Physically look bigger, but my body weight stays the same. That's why I know what I'm doing is working, dude. Like 100%.
Sure you do.
Oh, shut up. Want to arm wrestle?
What are you, a fucking biochemist now?
Nah, man. I just read a lot. I mean, exercise science, like nutrition isn't super complex. And the reason I'm doing it slow is because, as you know, right, most people that try to diet to lose weight, they gain it right back because they screw up their metabolism, right? So if you do it slowly.
Well, muscle mass can replace fat.
Yeah.
So
But
you're
you
not
also change your
gonna see
metabolism when you're
results of losing
starving.
weight. Right. You're not going to like see results of losing weight if you're burning fat by gaining muscle. That's why girls don't need to. That's why I said intermittent fasting, because girls don't need to gain too much muscle because they're going to look like dudes. Kind of.
So if you go into a severe calorie deficit, like say you consume 1,500 calories a day and your basal metabolic rate is like
It'll
2,600.
slow the fuck way down.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So your metabolism will slow the fuck way down. So when you start eating again, boom, you're going to turn into a fucking balloon. So if you do it slowly and try to keep it steady, don't do any crazy extra activity, steady state cardio. That's a long term, because then you build up freaking stress hormones and cortisol. And so, like, you know, I know how this
you're
shit
just
works.
trying to baffle us with fucking bullshit. Most of your philosophy right there, the baseline is correct.
Well,
Do it
intermittent
slow.
fasting for me has cut out a lot of the I don't know, like the problems that I have.
I'm agreeing with you to build muscle. That is the optimal way to lose weight. Is to replace the
that
fat with
first
muscle.
statement was her first statement was correct. Your intermittent fasting. Wait, what do you mean by intermittent?
I'm saying like going 14 hours without eating and eating one meal a day. Pretty much eating one meal a day.
How long?
What?
For how many times? That's not intermittent. What's intermittent to you?
Intermittent would be like a certain amount of time that you fast.
Yeah, I
And
understand that. How many intermittent between each session?
okay, so if you do one meal a day, then you're only
24 hours.
Flatsy.
24 hours.
I'm gonna bubble your eye, right? Okay. Intermittent fasting. So you fast, let's say June 1st. When's the next time you do it?
June 2nd.
June 2nd.
June 2nd.
Yeah.
She said she's eating once a day, eating once a day.
Well,
The
there's like an
fasting.
8-hour period of where you can eat after 14
I'm gonna
hours.
bubble both your eyes. Let's say you do that fasting on June 1st. You do that, you're okay. When's the next time you do it on a calendar?
June 2nd.
June 2nd, Elijah,
It's the
I'm
next
gonna
day.
bubble your fucking eye.
I'll tell you right now, you basically wake up without eating, you fast until the evening, you eat for a period of maybe 2 hours, you can eat on the evening, let's say 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock, you can eat, and then you go to sleep, you do whatever you gotta do, go to sleep, and then you fast again during the day and do the same thing in the evening.
Eye.
In the evening. Every evening you eat.
I'm gonna
Rip
tell
the
you
five
what.
black eyes.
Go ahead.
Black guys. What do we have to do with anything?
No, black
Well,
eyes.
I was just gonna say that
You got two black eyes, but whatever.
intermittent fasting got me down
You don't tell me
pregnant
what
weight.
intermittent means. I'm gonna take a contract out on your ass.
That's true. Okay, so intermittent fasting for me when I had just
You
had
want the
my
definition for the word.
hold on when I just had my son, I wanted to lose weight after having him, so I would only eat once a day. So that was my intermittent fasting, but I would.
That's the wrong fucking answer.
It was after 8 months.
I knew it.
That's
It was after 8 months. It wasn't immediately after. It was
Holy
8
shit.
months after.
Holy shit. Okay, get it all out.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that's how I lost a lot of weight.
You didn't lose a lot of weight. Like I told Indio, what you did was starved yourself. See, your body, what it will do, I can't believe I'm fucking even saying this. Your body will at all costs maintain to fucking persevere. So it's going to take, if you fucking starve yourself, right? It's going to start burning other shit. Mainly glycogen stores. You know what glycogen stores are? Whole bunch of fucking glucose. And what it also holds on to water. So if you lose those glycogen stores, guess where the fucking water's going? Take
Out
a
your
guess.
bladder? Out your bladder?
Yeah, and you're going to lose water weight. Yeah. You're tracking. And you're going to slow your metabolism down because your body is saying, what the fuck? I have to conserve every calorie that you put in me because your dumbass is trying to starve me. So what happens when you come off that diet and go back to eating? What happened? What do you think?
I would assume that you would gain a lot of weight.
You're going to start fucking yo-yoing. That's what's going to happen. And then you're going
I
to say,
don't think it's just water
fuck,
weight, though.
I got to do my intermittent, which is not intermittent, fasting again, and just perform the same cycle over and over and over again. You know what?
What do you think about fasting? What do you think about fasting for
it is
like
water
days
weight.
at a time?
Fasting is different. Fasting is different. It's not even for losing weight. It's a totally different spiritual thing.
True, that's true. I was probably gonna like kind of lead way into that. Yeah, that's kind of where I got it.
You're going to lose glycogen first. And until your glycogen you don't burn fat, your fat will be used as a fuel source eventually when you've burnt through your glycogen.
And then you go to ketoacidosis and you're going to
Yes, exactly.
up.
And that takes like 3 days.
Yeah.
I tried those, like those 48-hour fasts and all of those kind of things, but it made my
Well, I kind of have a different.
It's not good for
Okay.
women because your period can stop.
Elijah, what the fuck?
My bad. I've been trying to jump in there for a minute, but go ahead. Okay.
You always trying to jump in.
Let's hear what OK has to say.
No, I was just saying about the side effects for women. I don't think it's that healthy because I've personally tried like the 48-hour fast, and yeah, it makes your period stop sometimes.
Huh? Not surprising.
Not good, I guess.
Guess what your central nervous system? Guess what your central nervous system uses exclusively as an energy source? Anyone know?
What?
God's eaters energy or something.
I'm talking mainly about your fucking melon.
Oh, fat, sugar.
Fat.
No, not
Are you
fat.
talking about like brain damage from starving yourself?
Sugar.
No, I'm not talking.
Sugar.
Many people have brain damage from other things. Love.
Glucose.
Glucose.
Yep.
Sugar. Yep. So what you do is when you reduce, I don't know how we get on this, carbohydrates or sugars in your diet, guess what happens? Go ahead, Indio. Say it. Say the word.
Gluconeogenesis.
Gluconeogenesis. You fucking pirate, you. Gluconeogenesis. Convert all those fats and proteins into glucose. Why? So it's not going to starve your fucking brain.
Mm-hmm.
What's glucose? Glucose neogen? What is that?
So your liver turns proteins into glucose in your liver.
It's glucose.
Glucose neogenesis.
Is that bad or what are we talking
It's bad.
It could be.
So you're saying we don't
Depends on
need
the
any
situation.
sugars because if we've got excess proteins, it gets turned into sugars anyway. Yeah?
Nah, it gets turned into fat. Anything excess is going to be converted to fat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it just depends what your goal is. I think she said she just wants to lose weight after having a baby, and it does work like temporarily. But...
You could just decrease.
Okay, 15 years old, and you've already caught on to it, and you're not even biochemistry fucking acumen.
No, you don't have to starve yourself. But listen, I was gonna say I don't agree with the philosophy. I think what's his name? Arian and the other guy from the Middle East, MJ. We just
fuck is that?
See, instead of starving yourself, you could just not overload on the calories that you should intake per day, then your body will just kind of regulate itself the way it's supposed
These
to be.
fucking people
Yeah,
don't
and
even know what
the
gives them
the
calories.
other thing is as well, when you deprive yourself, you crave those things more as well.
Like chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, like chocolate? Women, folk out there? I'll bet you fucking people don't even know what gives you calories. Can I test you?
I bet you don't even know what a calorie is.
I don't, to be honest. I just know they're evil.
It is a unit of
They're
energy.
evil. That was fucking classic. Even Miggy gotta check out of that one. That's fucking good. Oh, you know what? Okay, you're okay.
Okay.
Did she say Dr. E?
Thanks.
She said they're evil.
That
They're
is
evil.
outstanding. Calorie definition: a unit of energy equivalent to the heat energy needed to raise the temperature of 1 gram of water by 1 Celsius.
Well, thanks, Google.
I can never Google it. What do you want me to say?
What?
He memorized that, man. He's right off the top
Did he
of his head.
memorize it? Oh God.
No. I just read it because I didn't know what the definition was. I was just like, that food right there. They labeled it 500 calories.
Now, there's two things you need to remember about calories. It's a unit of energy, and if you want to lose weight, it's real simple. Or gain weight, calories in, calories out. It's that simple.
Listen
Whatever.
to fucking Indio.
Okay, but here's the thing: when you read a label and it has a calorie value on it, they only have to be correct within 30%. So just round up 30%. If it says 100 calories, just assume it's 130 calories because that's the accuracy they have to be.
Yeah.
So did you say you were on a carnivore diet?
I mean, just about at this time, it's almost like not intentional. I just like cut carbs a little bit.
That's exactly what I did. I was just eating salmon and chicken. I lost weight like a motherfucker. I thought I was dying.
But I still eat
felt
carbs
great.
because you need. I try to do like targeted, basically glucose boosting, right? So about 2 hours before I work out, I'll eat a complex carbohydrate so that by the time I go work out, my muscles are full of glycogen so that I don't get fucking tired.
What about grains?
Listen to that bullshit.
I was eating cranberries.
Why, does it take longer than 2 hours?
I was using cranberries for sugar.
That's some bullshit, man.
Because you don't want to spike your
Cranberries? What are you
insulin.
on your period?
Yeah, that's what it must have been. That, yeah, it must have been.
Because when you
that.
spike your insulin, I'm not even. Gonna get
You're
to it.
way
Like,
above your fucking pay grade, man.
no, when you eat. Listen, come on, man. When you eat carbs with a high glycemic index, you spike your insulin.
That's fucking horse shit.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah,
I do disagree because I was doing that.
Why they do that?
I was doing that.
They have you drink a big sugary.
Oh wait, no, Indio. I was doing that for a year because like I said, I was just eating salmon and chicken, and when I got to 171, I was like, okay, this is scary. How do I gain weight? So I started
you start
so I
eating
started
carbohydrates and you get all the fluid back.
Dude, the same
saying.
thing.
All I did was load up on fucking cranberries with added sugar.
Of course you did.
But what Indio is saying would have happened didn't happen. Is why I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, I did that until I was like 155 pounds, like I am now, and yeah, I've been desperately.
What did I say happened?
Gain weight. I've been trying to gain weight.
Gonna set them straight. Go ahead, Indio.
What did I say happened? I just said I try to target my carbohydrates. No, I try not to listen. Okay.
You said if you overloaded sugar.
No, a certain type of sugar, right? Fast acting sugar, simple sugars. Your insulin will spike.
Bullshit. You didn't know what simple sugars were a few minutes ago.
I know what simple people are.
Shit, dude.
Simple sugars like glucose, sucrose, eating freaking table sugar or drinking a freaking soda or anything like that.
Unrefined. When you say simple, does that mean unrefined?
No, I mean refined sugars. That's what I'm talking about.
You mean refined sugars?
So I was right then. I was saying that I was on this carnivore diet, but when I was spiking my body with boatloads of fucking cranberries from Whole Foods, nothing happened.
Sucrose is not a refined sugar, man. It's a disaccharide, not a monosaccharide.
What do you mean by nothing happened?
Well, I mean,
so,
okay,
so there's no sucrose in refined granulated sugar?
I'm saying that sucrose itself is not refined. It's a disaccharide. Di meaning fucking two.
So I didn't feel a change of energy or
When I
that
say
weird
refined
thing.
sugar, I mean things that are like refined sugar cane, granulated sugar, processed
Refined.
sugar.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up a cross
We got 5
conversation.
conversations going on. From
Yeah,
fucking
just
Squid
continue. Yes,
and
shut up, you landlubber.
New York, dumb bitch.
Dirt clod. I mean,
said landlubber.
I think Sonny's hot micing. Sonny, you're hot micing. Mute yourself, please.
No, I'm not.
You're hot micing.
I'm not
Yeah,
fucking
Sonny's
out
hot
like I'm
micing.
telling you.
I'm gonna have to mute Sonny for the night because he's hot micing.
No, that's not me. No, I was gonna say Clodhopper. What are you talking about, Squid?
Sonny, you're hot micing.
I'm funny.
All right. Can we get off of this and back to flat Earth? For
No, I wanted to explain your last point about the sugars. Please bring it to a logical conclusion, please.
What sugars? You're talking to me?
Yes, sir. Were you trying to make a point about the sugar? Because I was trying to follow what you were saying about the sucrose and disaccharide.
Yes. It's a disaccharide. When I said refined, does he think those are refined? And he said yes. But refining means breaking it down to its individual components. Well, sucrose can be broken down again because it's 50% glucose and fructose. So it's not refined at all.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just talking about the refining it.
So,
okay. Well, I mean in the sense as in the processing. It's not natural. It's not a natural form in like powdered sugar, granulated sugar isn't like. It's not like the sugar that you get straight from the sugar cane. It is, but it isn't. Processed.
It is a globe, but it's not. No, I'm kidding.
They blow like fucking cyanide through it and shit and wash it in sulfur, then bleach the shit out of it.
Sucrose is naturally occurring, man.
So, what's the best way to get your sugar intake?
That's the point. You don't need the
You already
bleach
covered that.
process.
Honey, dude.
Your
Honey's
body
the best way.
naturally figures that shit out. You don't have to dump a boatload of bleach sugar in your body.
I think it does. Sometimes you need sugar.
Sonny's into bleaching.
It's called an apple, man. Well, no, I take that back. I wouldn't eat it. It's called a berry. Just eat a berry.
Yeah, eat a piece of fruit. I think that's good advice.
But make sure you deworm. Bunch of worms everywhere.
Well,
From the apple.
refined sugars.
You'll be out of it.
You're eating fruit and vegetables. Some of those aren't refined sugars, for fuck's sake. So what are you guys talking about?
What's the best way to get sugar? That's
Vegetables are just heated up plants.
Didn't you say you were gonna move on?
I thought
Not
we were
yet.
fine, but these
I thought we already moved on.
That's right, we did. Speaking of sugars in inappropriate places, why do they put them in a fish tank and shine a light through it and pretend that that's analogous to the atmosphere?
Oh, look at nice fucking
Speaking of,
transition, man.
what a great dovetail in there. So yeah.
What do you mean by nice, QE? Like us?
Those aren't fucking dovetails. They're whale tails.
Whale tails? Is that what
Yeah, you fucking squid.
Or is that just semantics?
You guys are.
Can you
I
define
didn't see any sailors in Squid Games.
Actually, he's got the cat. You're in a category error. My trader is actually called a underdeck snipe. So get it right.
What's the MOS?
What's that? Below deck snipe. That's an engineering trade.
I didn't ask you. I asked you for the MOS.
MOS. I don't even know if I remember what the fuck the MOS.
That's not surprising.
My MOS. Machinery repairman, MR.
That's not a fucking MOS.
Okay.
Isn't MOS a number?
Military occupation specialty.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I just freaking
19
told.
Delta.
19 Delta, your ass.
No, 19 Delta is
No,
your ass.
he thinks he's a scout and shit. 19 Delta, that ain't no fucking scout. I was a fucking scout. Recon 11 Bravo, brother. Look that shit up.
I certainly like the information tonight. Thank you, guys.
There isn't no information. We're just fucking pitter-pattering around bullshit.
Well, what I said was true firsthand, and then I said something else that wasn't true, and you corrected me on it. I can appreciate being corrected. Thank you.
No, I didn't say what I said was bullshit. I said what others said were bullshit.
Well, my first premise was building muscle burns fat.
That's
and then I talked about intermittent fasting, and you corrected me on it. I can appreciate being corrected. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's no benefit to intermittent fasting.
Exactly.
But if
next time you want to lose
there's a
weight,
caveat
really
though. But if that's
Yes,
the
there is
only
a
way that you
caveat.
can cut your portion size, if that's the only way you can do it is at a practical level by
not fucking
restricting your eating time, then yes, it is worth it. But
That's not fasting, though. Cutting
it's
your
not
portion
technically
size.
fasting.
No,
Yeah,
that's
you're
not
right.
Fucking fasting.
Yeah, I
So-
agree.
So, and we never really got to the intermittent part because people don't know what fucking intermittent means. So
Dude.
can we move on to the sugar
Wait,
water and the
wait! I fucking don't know what it
Indio, remember when you said
I
the
know what intermittent
hierarchy?
means because I fix computers for a living. I know what the fuck that is. Anything.
What do
Hey,
you
when
think? Once a day? How does that work?
Okay, intermittent is kind of like your mic quality.
So you fast sometimes. Okay. Yeah.
That was perfect, man.
Yeah. So going back to earlier, Kiwi
what's wrong with
mentioned
my
that
mic quality now?
Well, it's fine now, but in about 20 minutes it won't
Damn,
be.
in
It'll be in a
That
minute.
was fucking perfect.
Oh, I was on the train.
It was really
Whatever.
good, AI. That was one of your best ones.
well timed. So earlier, QE brought up that was God and this server, then Indio, and everybody below that. So Indio brought up the food conversation. So you all follow the conversation and complain. We have a form for complaints. Because send the complaints to me, my
Those
DMs.
are just mere guidelines.
Oh my goodness! You
I
guys,
just have to
you guys start talking about food again after you said we're going to move on. I'm going to invite Nathan Thompson.
Hey, Indio did it. Indio did it. So follow.
I was just about to end it with this because the women out there that think that they need to starve themselves to look. Now, all you need to do is deprogram yourself from all the bullshit diet that you're on now, because everything is a diet. Your diet is whatever makes up what you put in your mouth. All you have to do is focus on eating meat. Just cook your meat. You just stick with that, and then you can eat as much meat as you like. But guess what? You're not going to want to eat that much meat because who the fuck wants to sit there and eat like 2 pounds of it? But you're not going to be hungry. You're not going to crave fruit. You're not going to crave all the other stuff. You're not going to want potatoes.
Hold on.
Hey, I can't post a picture of my body. That's what I'm talking about.
So can we just say that diet is medicine?
Oh my God.
Unless
Let's move
your
on.
diet is a poor diet.
Can we move the fuck on?
Yeah, let's move on.
Speaking of moving on, we can stick right with the food topic. Ribeye, 1977.
You little shithead. You didn't move on.
Hey, QE, I'm gonna tag you.
He's a master of segues, man. I don't know how you're gonna top that, guys.
I'd say that ribeye is Bob the Science Guy.
No fucking way.
Check out this one, Kiwi. I tagged you.
Oh yeah, baby.
Now we're talking. Or maybe not talking, but
Now that's a strange looking ribeye.
Well, it's frozen because I bought a bunch and I'm gonna eat them all. I eat fruit as well.
bison ribeye steak. So let me tell you something. You guys all know this with ribeyes, man. My son recognized this after I showed him. There is a special place on a ribeye, not a fucking bison, but a cow, right? There's a special place, where the meat part is down lower. And there's a special place between that and then you got a little fat barrier between the upper region, right? That upper region right there, that's what I call my precious. Do you all know what I'm talking about?
Can you say the real name besides the precious, the one that people use
there
for
is
that?
no
part?
real name for it. It's
What?
what I fucking termed it as. It's called my precious. It tastes like heaven. I turned this on to myself.
Fucking getting weird
about
in here,
7
man.
years old.
No, I like this actually, India. Just allow it, please.
This is really good. It cuts. It's so wonderful. My son, after I gave it to him, after I called it my precious, he said, "Do they make breath mints out of this?"
Oh my god!
Now I'm gonna have to buy a ribeye, man.
He said, "Do they make breath mints or a breath spray for this?"
Bro, come on, just make a diagram and tell me what part you're talking about so I can just go to the butcher and say, hey, can you give me some of that precious part of the cow?
He's gonna know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have a butcher here in town. I would like to know what the precious part is.
All right, I'm going to show you. Hold on.
Yeah, show it.
You might
show me the cowbell.
I'm gonna,
I mean the cow precious.
The cowbell that fucking fits. Nice segue.
You guys are.
Yep. You guys are king of the segues.
Okay, somebody is.
They keep leading back to the same place.
Okay. So,
I'm so good at hoverboards, man.
man, I'm gonna have to make a screenshot of this and then point fucking to it.
There, I put a diagram of your segue ability right there.
All right.
Oh, you poor thing, you.
It's called the cap.
He's going to continue. I'm going to take this moment to shine. The moon is out tonight, and at some point, I want to discuss the position of it along with the sun and the Middle East. Now, Kiwis has said 1,000 times, fucking draw a diagram. But the basic point is that at some point when I'm looking over at the moon to the right, I know that the Middle East is to my left. And I know that if I call MJ, he's going to be looking at the sun to the left. But the portion of the moon that's lit would have me think from where I'm standing that the sun is over somewhere to the right. I don't know how geometrically speaking that works if you think you live on the globe.
Draw a diagram. He's going to draw a diagram of a steak, man. You can draw a diagram of the moon.
Yeah.
Elijah, the problem with the sun is that it has multiple faces, so you multiple positions on the ground are gonna be able to see the light in the sky.
Shit.
So.
There it is.
Ooh.
Fuck, that's making me
Got
hungry.
the arrows pointed to the marbling.
Yeah.
The boundary of the marbling.
You fucking Flatsy Klein had to get right in the middle of that and say nice, right?
Absolutely, I did.
Son of a bitch. So, on a ribeye, those blue arrows are pointing to my precious. Like I said, it's that little piece of meat between the main body and that fat bridge. That is called, if you don't know this, if I'm just speaking.
Does that make you happy?
If I'm just speaking to you for the first time and you've never recognized this, you're a retard.
Well, the thing is I just eat it. Yeah, I eat the precious all the time.
No,
that is a good
how a server runs smoothly. You delete your message that would distort what you were trying to convey.
Gemsy, one doesn't simply eat the precious, bro.
No,
that's the part that you say at the end.
I hope nobody's recording
this.
this.
I'm going to tell you what you do with this, right? You cook it, and then you fucking surgically slice this away from the main body. If you're cooking like 3 steaks and you got a bunch of numpties eating with you, so you say, let me cut this up. You cut that part off of the 3 steaks. You take that part and you give the rest to the other numpties.
What a mooch. Oh, God.
Oh, you are the king of the precious.
You're a mean ass. Why wouldn't you give them?
You're a
precious?
mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yeah, and Kiwi will tell him I'm going to give you the best part.
But whatever we do in any party,
compared to mine.
Don't let Kiwi handle the beef.
So that's like the edge of the ribeye. But
This is
fucking fall off.
the
Don't fall off.
cowbell. This is the cowbell that I speak of.
It's the unknown territory, the ice wall of the ribeye.
Now, is the ribeye part of the prime rib? Is it like a steak of that? Like, I don't know.
You guys are fucking. You got to be trolling me or something.
A prime rib is just a prime rib is just ribeyes that haven't been. It's just not sliced.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. It's just like a sliced prime rib. Dude, because I cooked a giant ass prime rib on Christmas, man. That shit was bomb, bro.
Yeah, if you cut that into 1 inch pieces or 1.5 inch pieces, they would be ribeyes.
Huge. That's cool stuff.
Me and my oldest son ate like a freaking 8-pound prime rib.
So just listen. You're gonna get people in here buying ribeyes, right? And they're gonna do this, and they're gonna find out that fucking QE is the master G of fucking beef.
So you're saying you got game?
This is fucking pure game, man.
You know what? Kiwi, your communication made me delete my message so that you weren't mad at me. So I appreciate you not being mad at me, and also I appreciate you telling me what the precious is.
Yeah, that is the precious.
Yeah, he's not mad at you because he's thinking about the precious.
Okay.
Everybody is.
I think that QE can be mad at anyone at any given point.
Nobody cares about he being mad.
No.
I know, but he's a force to be reckoned with. He's a little shithead sometimes.
With cow. Hey, what the fuck?
My husband's a shithead too. I've never been a shithead, not once in my life, never.
Yeah, and before QE can jump in again, we'll let you know when QE's mad. No one here has ever heard him mad, is my speculation.
You'd never heard me angry. Nope.
Yeah, but no one cares about his feelings, so go ahead, Kiwi.
So I'm just saying, 2 weeks ago, my wife bought ribeyes. Now, I don't usually let her do that. I do that myself. So I go and choose them. But she went and picked. Let me tell you something. You see the size of this, my precious, on this little photo right here?
My precious.
She bought ribeyes where it was almost half of the whole rib. I couldn't fucking believe it. I looked because I could see it, in the fridge. I almost fainted. It was half of the whole ribeye. I said, honey, have you know what you've done?
Did you say, this is my precious?
Well, his wife is his precious at that point because she
is
did
my
that.
precious. She is my precious. But she didn't realize what she had done. So she cooked them. I taught her how to cook them. See, number one, you don't marinate these. You don't put any rubs on these.
No salt.
Season them. You don't do a fucking thing. Right? You put a little down. You do put a little olive oil on them so they don't burn. You leave them come down to room fucking temperature. So let them sit out in your kitchen for about 3 hours. You're not going to get food poisoning, you dumbass crackers. So you let them sit out about 3 hours. You put some olive oil on it, let it soak in there for about 3 hours. Then you put them on the grill. High fucking heat. You got it? It should take, even with this big son of a bitch right here, about 15 to 20 minutes. Medium rare. You flip it over. You don't flip it over more than once. Just once.
Mm-hmm.
You don't flip it back fucking over.
Yeah.
Just take this advice after a connoisseur of my precious.
Yeah, instead of the olive oil, I sometimes use duck fat or tallow, which is beef fat.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But listen,
yep.
I take them up. Now,
Fat,
Don't-
so it doesn't burn.
cut
You
into
said the
them.
olive oil, so it doesn't burn. You
Holy
can use
fuck.
other
Shut the
options.
fuck up. So you take them off the grill, right? You don't cut into them right away, right? You take about a quarter stick of butter and you let it melt on top,
Oh yeah.
right? And then you spread out the butter and then you leave it sit and cool down just a bit, maybe 10 minutes. Now they didn't know. My I don't know why they didn't know. I keep telling them about my precious, but they're not fucking getting it. So that worked to my advantage. So what I did was I took those two. It was two of them. So what I did was I cut up all the steak. That's my mission in the household, is cut up all the steak. So what I did was, I was a bastard. I took all of my precious and gave those guys the rest.
You little shit.
Do you
See, I told
conspire
you you were shithead.
against them?
I told you you were shithead.
Conspiracy. Yeah.
Don't
Yo,
put fucking
less planning.
A1 on 'em.
Less planning went into 9/11 than that steak heist.
Yeah. He had it all figured out, man.
But my son caught on to it right easier. That's some bullshit.
Now, if you
You're
hadn't,
like, here, I got you some breath spray. Tastes like steak.
if you
I'm
hadn't,
telling you, man. When he was 7 years old, he said, "Do they make like breath sprays with this?"
Your son is precious. Dang it.
So, what I want you guys to do is go out, listen to what I'm fucking telling you. I want you to go out and purchase some ribeyes with as much as you already know where the fuck it is. So go out and purchase some and do it. Do it just like I fucking said. And you tell me, right? You tell me. Then you come back with your fucking stories.
Okay. Tomorrow, man.
The funny part is that
a
tomorrow.
local butcher, bro. I'm going to frickin' McKinnon's in Somerville. I'm buying a frickin' custom cut ribeye steak.
There you go.
We're gonna put it to the test.
Is that what you're going to tell the butcher? Your ass better give me that precious
Yeah.
right there.
Just give me the precious. Oh, and they're gonna be like, oh, you know him too?
Tomorrow I'm going to a get together, a cookout, and to Lawrence, and I'm bringing like 10 of these bison steaks, ribeyes.
Oh man, awesome.
Yeah,
I don't speak Spanish. I'd go with you.
Bisons, man. That's that. I took a look at that. It was suspect.
Sure.
It was suspect.
It's frozen.
But it's bison, bro, right? The bison don't
It
have
is
that.
bison.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Man, just
My
put beef on the cow.
bison
dude.
is beef, dude. It's beef.
You can
No.
call it beef all you want. Let me tell you something. You do what I fucking tell you.
Okay.
That's not bison. That's beefalo.
I can't ever question Huey because he's so matter of fact about everything he says.
You tell me after you fucking cook it just like the way I tell you, and you tell me that I'm off the reservation with this shit. I want you to tell me. Then I want you to prove that shit.
How are we gonna?
Good
How do you
advice.
prove that? Like,
You're not.
yeah,
That's the rub.
yeah. And like, you could just be a bad cook. You could just ruin it on your own.
Nah, you can't. It's hard to. What did I fucking tell you guys?
Believe me, people can ruin cooking, man. I've seen it.
Yeah,
but I can't.
saw a girl burn a fried egg and be raw at the same time. I don't know how she did this.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
not
It's
me.
like they're burning water.
The skillet. Nah, that's
If I can tell you how to look, I can tell you how to
it's the
cook
makeup
egg.
of it's the chemical composition of the fucking skillet. I understand how she could do that. Now let's get back on.
No,
topic.
she heated it up to like
So-
3,000 degrees and dropped the egg on it.
The earth is flat, stationary, and contained. Prove me
We're not
wrong.
talking about that yet. Lon, let me go over what you have to do with this so there's no misunderstanding. So you get the biggest precious. You go shopping for ribeyes. Like a private butcher would be the best because if you go to other places, they're prepackaged. It's not going to happen for the most part. So what you do is you leave those fucking things. Don't put any rubs. Don't marinate your fucking beef, you morons. So what you do is you take this motherfucker just by itself and you leave it sit out for 2 to 3 hours. Okay, at room temperature. So it's not going to take that much heat to cook it. Duh. You just put a little olive oil on it. You take it on a grill. Do not fry it. You can do it, but it's not going to come out the best that it can be. You put it on a grill. Got it? Not with any of those fucking fancy woods or anything, imparting flavors that shouldn't be there on fucking beef and adulterate it.
But the best version of that, it has to be like a wood grill, not a fucking propane grill, because that propane, it changes the flavor on some stuff sometimes.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, but a wood grill or some coal grill could be, it's better
All right,
for
what
that.
the fuck ever. Just adulterate it. All right. Just cook it. Like I said, it's 10 minutes max. It depends on how high your heat is. You're gonna
Bro, that's the way I like it. I agree with you.
But don't flip that son of a bitch over more than once. Make sure
At
it's
that point,
cooked
I
on
like
one
it
side.
twice. You say one side, I want the other side. That's it.
Yes.
No more than that.
No
Yeah,
more.
that makes sense.
Yeah. And then take it off and do what I said. Let it cool down
With the
5
butter.
10 minutes with butter, like not a quarter stick. You can do like an eighth stick. It doesn't take a lot of butter. Right?
Yeah,
Let it
yeah.
melt
I use
on
butter
there.
all the time on them.
Let it cool down a little bit. And then you cut off my precious. You can do an experiment. Cut off my precious if you just have one steak. Cut off my precious and then the rest of the main body. And you fucking tell me.
I never, is it salted butter or unsalted? I never heard you saying anything about salt.
It's salted. You could use salted butter, regular butter. That's all right. You could throw a little bit of salt on there. It's okay.
It's called the cap.
Oh, it's on this weekend. That's all I know.
It's on tomorrow, like in
It's
now
on.
you come back and tell me.
12 hours.
You've tasted different meats. You had, I know we've all had filet mignon. I've had it. First class shit like that.
Ribeye.
I want you to tell me first. I want you to tell me the difference between my precious and the main body, and then I want you to tell the difference between my precious and any other fucking meat that you ever ate. And you tell me. Now, if you're going to say lamb chops, that's out of the discussion. No lamb chops. We're not comparing it to lamb chops. That's
Okay,
cheating.
well, what about lamb chops?
Yeah, that's cheating. You can't compare. That's
Well, from what I hear about lamb, you have to cook it a certain way where the fat will drip down and not over the meat.
yeah. Well, I just don't want you to compare. We're talking oranges and oranges. If
Yeah,
you
I get it.
introduced lamb chops, that's not oranges to oranges comparison.
But you can cook it the same way you said. The lamb chops, you can do it the similar way that you said, no?
Yeah, but lamb chops, that's a completely different category. I don't want to get into lamb chops, all right? Because
Why?
that's another piece of heaven that we're not going to talk about here today.
Oh man,
It's son of a bitch.
I want to know about lamb chops. What I heard is that you shouldn't cook the fat on top. It should be on
I'm
bottom.
not a lamb chop expert. I'm a fucking ribeye expert. I just know that some lamb chops, they can put to shame any meat on earth.
Yes, exactly. So what I was trying to convey is that if you are going to cook lamb chops, make sure that the fat is on the bottom and not melting over the top.
You don't cook it that the fat melts. You cook it that the fat doesn't melt.
I'm going to have to find that out. I'm just going to have to, when I want lamb chops, I call my sister up. I fly up to fucking Cleveland, and then she takes me to a fucking 10-star restaurant.
Right. I don't want lamb to smell like burnt hair. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know what your fetishes are. I could really care.
No, I don't want it to smell like burnt hair. That's not a fetish. What are you talking about?
That's why you go outside and cook it on the grill, like he said.
Listen,
Yeah.
one subject,
Are you getting
one
lamb
subject
or
at a
mutton?
time. One
Okay,
subject-
I'm sorry.
One
My
subject
bad.
at a time. We'll get back to the lamb chops. Just be patient. Let's just deal with the ribeye and my
Yeah, yeah.
Back on track. Back to the ribeye.
I'm coming back here tomorrow night, and we're gonna fucking figure things out.
I love it, dude. Honestly, I don't know how to tell you how appreciative I am of all the things I learned from you. And it's not even flat Earth stuff, man.
Not according to the book and the book FN.
Yeah, let's all thank Kiwi for rebuy. I mean, precious
I
rebuy.
just want to thank all my fans. I want to
thank you.
Especially, I want to especially thank my mother for having me.
Hallelujah.
Hey, don't forget to thank Betty because she's precious too.
Thank Betty. Holy shit.
Betty.
All right,
You
go on, guys.
You should give a general shut the fuck up to everyone too.
So I got just one more question I want to ask you, though. What is the main beverage you would have with that?
Now that depends on my mood and my taste buds. But now, sometimes I used to have red wine with it, room temperature red wine. But you know what? Red wine gives me a fucking headache. So what I've been doing for the past few years, before the ribeyes are done, when you flip it over, I'd go ahead and put an ice cold beer in the freezer. So when it came off, right, in 10 minutes, and then let it sit for 10 minutes, that means the beer has been frozen, more or less. There's still liquid, but it's frozen in there. It depends on what type of beer you got.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What kind of beer are you talking about?
Beer.
Beer. Like, I'm American. I'm American. I drink piss
Like
water.
Bud Light is Kiwi's favorite, right? Bud Light.
All right, so it's not Bud Light, it's Coors. So what I do is I put Coors in the freezer, and I freeze the shit out of that. Now, there's something else. I have the ribeye on the side. What we do is saute fresh mushrooms. Right? No sauce or anything. A little bit of olive oil. And then heat them suckers up, and I make that a side dish. I just put those on the side. That has nothing to do with the ribeye, though. So there you go. That's what I have. I got ribeyes. I got an ice cold beer with chunks of ice in it. And then mushrooms, because I just prefer.
But what if you don't like Coors? What if you don't like Coors Light?
You can use other beers. That's fine.
Other beers don't taste good cold. Some beers taste better at room temperature.
Yeah, we're not talking about German or Herm beers.
Well, I like my local brewed beers that don't have like a.
That's fine.
Process.
Well, that's your personal choice. That's fine.
I'm a beer connoisseur, by the way. I didn't know if you knew, but I am.
You drink with your pinky out?
You've been to Germany?
Yes. I don't have to. No, I've been around people.
Yes,
no, you don't.
Fucking do.
You have to be around people that brew beer.
I'm a beer connoisseur too. My favorite kind of beer is open.
Open beer.
That's the best beer. Open, yeah.
I like beer that like has a certain.
Even though I don't drink beer.
Okay, well I love beer. Okay,
Bud Light.
When it comes to beer,
Bud Light, those microbreweries, they're pretender clowns. You got to get.
No, they're not.
No, you got to get over to Germany. They got monks over there. They've been brewing beer for like 1,000 fucking years.
Oh yeah, wow.
That's the kind of beer you want right there.
That's
I
beer
love
right
nitro beer. Have you ever had?
You know what makes beer? Gravity.
Nah, it's refraction, bro.
I like nitro beer though. Nitro beer is really good. You have to pour it hard.
I'm looking at the best beer in the world, 1985, Playboy magazine. I got the mug right here because I've been to this place. It is called Holy shit. Kloster Brewery. Kreutzberg. Ron. They've got monks in this place. I went to this place about 6 times. I'm not going to tell you the last story about this place. They got monks that been up in the fucking mountains in Germany near Wildflecken. Germany, punch that in. That they've been brewing this beer for 800 fucking years. Yeah? You want to
You
talk
can
about
buy it?
beer?
You can buy it?
Yeah?
Like you can import it to the US? Yeah, definitely. That sounds good.
I don't know if you can import it now, but it's called, let me spell it out for you. KLOSTERBRAUERRI KREUZBERG /RHO fucking N.
I almost made it. Look, I made
Can
it
you
to.
repeat? Yeah, can you repeat that? I just want to make sure I got it right.
Yep. KLOSTERBRAUEREI. That's one word. Second word. KREUZBERG / Ron RHO with those 2 fucking dots above it. N.
So you don't advocate for microbreweries at all?
No, fuck no.
Why?
Because they're fucking pretender clowns.
Probably. Well, I live in a town, like a small town, and I was a bartender at a microbrewery. So
I bet you are, you vixen.
it was awesome. It was I got to play behind the bar, like music. I got to like have an intimate conversation with every customer. It was perfect.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, no.
Oh no. It was awesome.
Kiwi, before you move on, Kiwi, I have a question for you, dude. Sir, anyways, about rebuy and all that stuff. What about seafood? Do you have anything for seafood? Any like fish and any of that stuff? Seafood?
Crappie. Not seafood, freshwater crappies, man. Best fish in the world.
You got tails on those fish. You got good fish.
Hey, wait, back on the.
Go ahead. Do you want the name again?
Well, no, I just want to say, you want to know a joke about beer is what does American beer and sex on the beach have in common? They're both fucking close to water.
Actually, they actually make your butt light.
Damn, Jesse, like a ninja, bro. The hell?
Oh, guess who's back? Fucking IT-er idiot.
Oh no.
What's up,
Hello.
pretender clown?
What's up, buddy?
Going, guys, finished my meeting. Thought I'd come back and say hello again.
You're meeting with the retards. Yeah, you're retarded.
It's a term of endearment.
What's up, ITR?
I don't know.
How can you have gas pressure without a container and not violate the second law of thermodynamics?
Good question.
And don't forget that the law of entropy is a big deal to our anatomy.
He doesn't know what
everything
fucking
around
entropy is. He doesn't know what entropy is.
If I can, a down home Alabama South-born gal can know what entropy is, this person can know.
Urson, you're being politically correct.
This motherfucker can know.
Oh shit!
What's the second law of thermodynamics? Oh, he's
asking me.
He's no. I'm asking your sister.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, sorry, I'm in the kitchen. Second law of thermodynamics. Well, it's essentially a statement on entropy. If you have two systems and you put them together, the entropy will equalize, but it will always be greater than the entropy of the two systems put together.
That's bullshit. That's not the second law.
What are you talking about? That is not entropy at all.
That's not the second law of thermodynamics.
It's not the second law of thermodynamics.
That's the zeroth
Not
law of
entropy.
thermodynamics.
Yeah, but the important question is, you say you're in the kitchen. Are you cooking ribeye?
I am not cooking ribeye. No.
Oh, okay. Then you're done.
You don't get my precious.
It sounds like I made a mistake. I mean, I do like ribeye quite a bit, actually. It's expensive for me.
He doesn't know what the precious is. So, back again, you've had plenty of time to figure out what the second law is. What you stated was more or less a rough estimation of the zeroth law. I'm not talking about that. Second law of thermodynamics, sunshine.
Well, I've not heard it summed up in any sort of pithy sentence. What, heat moves from hot objects to colder objects, entropy always increases, stuff like that?
Yeah, stuff like that. Do you want to get a little bit more specific?
Well, how much more specific would you like me to get?
More.
It is the second law of thermodynamics, for fuck's sake.
Things only go in one direction? I mean, there's a lot of ways to talk about it. How would you state the second law?
Man. It's like, what's a fucking bird cage? Yeah, it got a floor on it. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Because Miggy told me, Miggy had said, I wasn't around, that you think that you can have gas pressure without a fucking container.
That's not what I would say, no.
Okay, I didn't hear you say it. It was paraphrased back to me.
Well, what's your whole religion based on?
I can look for the clip if you'd like.
I mean, I don't think anyone's claiming that there's gas pressure without a container.
Yeah,
and looking at the container to be gravity, right? It's just different ways of looking at it.
Gravity's not a fucking container, you idiot.
Okay, but that's a different disagreement, right? Like,
It's not a disagreement, you fucking retard. How is gravity? Define gravity and define container.
Gravity is the name that we use for the force that appears to exist between.
Get the fuck out of here. Gravity hasn't been a force for 108 years.
You've
been behind on your continuing education credits.
You have to at least concede to that.
Hey, Flatsy, fucking relax. I got this.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, you do.
Gravity hasn't been a force for 108 fucking years, dude.
It's very often useful for us to,
It's not useful. It's not been a force for 108 fucking years. Define gravity?
Define gravity? There's many ways to define gravity, but I'm assuming you're looking for the relativistic, the modern version.
Shut the fuck up. The modern version. What the fuck?
You asked me not to say anything, and I have to.
What the fuck? What's the non-modern version?
Non-modern version is mass attracting mass.
So Newtonian.
So Newtonian gravity. So the modern version is what?
The curvature of space-time.
Yep. So that mass attracting mass was a force. That one you said just a little bit ago. You said gravity was a force. Yeah, that was that non-modern one. So you're 108 years out of fucking date, sunshine.
My work does not concern very, very massive objects, and so the Newtonian.
Who gives a define mass? Define fucking mass. In citation, please.
I'm going to head out, guys. It appears still not going to have a super civil conversation, but I will be here to.
Super civil.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say.
Bye-bye, pretender clown.
He can't answer a question, so he has to go. Bye-bye.
He calls gravity a force and then says the modern version is not the force.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your definition of a pretender clown. I like that one.
He's been at it for 5 to 6 years.
I've already exposed him in the lobby and possibly on the live stream.
Did you pull his pants down and spank his behind?
Yeah.
All right.
He didn't want to answer my questions because, they weren't up to par with his observations from another source. So it wasn't even a direct observation.
This fucking guy wouldn't know what par was.
He wouldn't even know what a direct observation is.
Kreutzberg. Hey, Gemsy, you got that shit right on point, man. Kreutzberg Ron. There it is. Yep.
Well, I keep stating that the things that he was saying was like you're shooting an arrow and then putting a circle around it and calling it a bullseye.
Oh, that's a Texas sharpshooter fallacy.
Yeah. Well, that's what he does for a living.
Major on logical fallacies.
Well, that's what pseudoscience is all about. They love to give you a mathematical equation for something that isn't even observable.
No, which isn't mathematical. That's a category error.
Well, observe his mathematics
That's
for something that you can't observe.
He hasn't shown any mathematics to begin with. Even if he did, that wouldn't be science. It's antithetical to science.
Exactly.
Natural science.
Exactly.
Yep. Even if he did show the mathematics, which he can't, because there is no mathematics unless they make it up. It doesn't have anything to do with natural science. Nothing. Zero.
First of all, they have to make it up because they can't observe it like personally. And especially him who takes an observation from a satellite that gives him something filtered through a software program.
Filtered? Nah, I don't know. You're giving him a little bit too much there.
Well, I'm just telling you what he was saying. He said that he observes these exoplanets or whatever from the Gaia satellite. That's not even a primary source. You're taking a secondary source filtered through a software program. That's not even a secondary source at that point.
No. You got primary, secondary sources out of context.
Well, you can correct me. I would love to be corrected.
I spend my life doing that, Flatsy.
And I spend my life learning. I would rather not be wrong and be right.
Now, primary source documentation and secondary source documentation has to do with just how it sounds. Primary source is from the horse's mouth. Secondary source is somebody talking about the primary source. Tertiary source is somebody talking about the secondary source that has nothing to do with the primary source. Follow?
Yeah, so everything that he even spends his life, money, whatever on isn't any of those at that point.
They're not sources, is what I'm trying to tell you. You're using that.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not any of those. It's not any of those sources.
My source. Sorry, I'm typing to Betty. Making comments about you, Flatsy.
I love Betty. She's precious.
I'm just kidding.
She's precious.
That's funny you would say that because I just emailed her the ribeye and I said my precious.
Well, she's precious, by the way. Duchess and all.
I don't know about Duchess. She's Dutch, but not Duchess.
She is in my eyes.
Shout out to Betty. Most people don't even know who she is, so.
Doesn't matter. I do. Man, What would you do without her, QE?
Be sane. Ribeye, 1977.
Change the subject.
Oh, you still don't answer. We got a concave earther in there too.
He probably just witnessed what happened to Dietary. I mean, you've got no fucking hope.
I've already exposed ITR in the lobby a few times. I think that I was the person that acknowledged him here in the live stream, but Indio took over rightfully, by the way. And I think that Mayhem was working and he couldn't necessarily chime in, but he did chime in on his break. What are exoplanets? You know, so
yeah,
we're all working together on this. But it's
that was his
always
first. That was the first time he came in there, Flatsy.
Yeah, I remember. I was the one that introduced him to the server.
Didn't he say that his expertise wasn't in exoplanets, but it was in protoplanets?
Yes.
Whatever
Which
the hell.
is still a bunch of malarkey.
Noodle planet. Styrofoam ball planet. Like, shoot. Let's go
What's
teach
malarkey?
kids about proto freaking planets. Malarkey. Yeah, malarkey. That's like BS.
What's up, Tim?
Yeah, forgive me. I'm
Hey.
from Alabama.
What's happening?
Oh, nothing much.
We're just trying to say what's up to you. What's up?
It's been an interesting day for conversations. We got fucking ribeye, lamb chops.
Hey, don't you at all like diminish the information that was given by QE tonight?
Oh no, I'm gonna try that precious. I tell you.
That precious.
This weekend sounds like
But
a great time to
lamb
do it, too.
chops. We smashed the lamb chops in Australia.
He didn't get to that one. He didn't want to. I
We
kind
got
of
lambs.
I touched on
We got-
it a little bit, but you know.
We got lambs on every corner here. This is the land of the lambs.
Hey, were you here what the Django was earlier, Timbo?
Yeah, I caught most of it. Yeah.
I was kind of hanging back during the whole conversation, and I just remembered that I didn't even put the 3 points on him. The
Nah,
I think you
don't think he's
did
ever
at some point.
No, I
Wait.
didn't. Like, this was the first time, like, me actually doing it.
Well, maybe you didn't, but somebody else did.
I enjoyed the really long conversation with Altier, though.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
If you say so.
That was funny.
All I can say for ITR is that he failed miserably. And I didn't expect anything else because QE is one of those that will definitely expose you. But we already exposed him in many realms of this server. Like, I did in lobby one day. I did here in VC one day. Indio did many times in VC. And Indio also did many times in lobby. So this guy just doesn't want to discuss the reality of the situation. He wants to pitch his reality to people. And we should expose him. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're a different breed, those people, aren't they?
It doesn't matter if they're a different breed. We're talking about people that are listening. He was exposed as a pseudoscientist tonight.
Sure was.
Thankfully. I mean, he was already exposed as a pseudoscientists prior to this conversation, but especially this conversation.
Yes. What did he get him on? Didn't know what a
hypothesis. He couldn't even understand what a scientific prediction was.
It's a bit weird when someone's supposed to be in science in the it's not science, it's fucking like you said, pseudoscience.
He was actually stating that there's such a thing as observational science.
Yeah, I saw that. Said put in a citation for put in the definition of observational science and tell me if it needs experimentation.
In other words, he's going to a place, looking on a screen, touching some buttons, and saying, "Look, I'm looking at things up there. Therefore, I'm doing science."
Guys, it doesn't even matter. He didn't know what a scientific prediction was, which is a hypothesis. This is a problem.
They just look at lights, don't they? And then if the percentage of the lights go down, they say, "Oh, it must be an exoplanet." Isn't that what they do?
Well, the reply to that, he said, I'm doing science by doing observation. You gotta correct him, bro. That's actually pseudoscience. That's not.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying that he was corrected big time on here tonight.
Oh yeah,
He didn't even know what a scientific prediction was. This is a problem in his field. Problem.
I think it's awesome that, regular people can debunk these guys that people lean their minds to, like these experts, so-called.
It just throws their appeal to authority out the window, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You don't need to go to school for fucking 14 years to stare in the sky.
And make shit up? Yeah. they're just storytellers. That's all they are. They make new shit up. And then they're
reifying the certain model.
Hey, they just keep adding to the story. That's all they do.
Yeah, exactly. They're adding to the reified story.
It's funny. It was funny. It was good listening today.
Hey, Q, are you there?
Probably went away.
I'll take your message for him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a telegram for QE. I contacted Witsit. He said he's down to debate. Just name the topic, get a moderator and forum, and he'll debate.
No way.
Let's do it now. Not now, but
looks like he's in the voice text.
He can be in this server. He doesn't have to be a scaredy cat. He can come in the server.
Wait, you know that's it's not about scary guy. Witsit is in this server. He joins in here, talks in here, and
I'm saying he can join right now in here and set up a date. He doesn't have to be a scaredy cat.
But he will when he does. Let's not put this people versus people thing. It's not about that. It's about they gonna have a debate, and it's not about he's being a scary cat. He joins this channel many times. It's not about that.
Okay, so he could join this channel right now and set up a date.
He doesn't have to. Maybe he's doing other stuff. So that's why this guy is saying. I mean, they're gonna debate. So just set up the date, and they'll show up, and that's it. Maybe he doesn't have to be here right now if he doesn't want to. Everybody knows that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just doing a live stream on his channel. So I was texting. I just wanted to let QE know. That's all.
To me, that's going to be the most epic debate of flat Earth. It's not even going to be a flat Earth versus a stupid globe Earth. It's going to be one against the other. Who's the pretender clown?
I don't think it's about that.
I do.
think we join these channels to just call each other pretending clowns? Definitely, there are pretending clowns, but when you come to a community that people, have a conversation, and Quantum Eraser and Witsit are very respected members of multiple communities, and they can have a conversation, and they might call each other pretender clowns if they want to, but I don't think it's about that.
How do you think it's going to go, Jimsy?
I think Quantum is gonna present his position the way he always does, and I think it's very straightforward with the backup evidence that he brings and the references. Very logical. Okay. I think he great approach he uses when he's not yelling at you. I think his approach is pretty good, in my opinion. Very effective when he's not yelling and cursing. Because I don't like that personally. I don't like it personally, but I don't mind it either.
I don't mind it, and I don't prefer it either in my own approach. So I'm going to go ahead and level with you there. But I know which side is going to have the most evidence.
Yeah, but everybody's standing on the same side. Basically, we're all standing on the ground here. Everybody is.
I got you. I'm not trying to argue with you for them.
No, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you, it's way more than who's gonna be the pretender clown. It's way more than that. People having a conversation about things, and whatever the conversation they have, it hasn't happened yet, right? So we don't really know how it's gonna go. We can speculate, but I will stay away from poisoning the well. I will stay away from doing that.
Exactly, I do. I just say think about it, and you have discernment. You have your logical fallacies in check. So you need to be able to understand where things don't line up.
Actually, we understand information. We overstand the works that we do because we stand above the ground, and we don't understand. We comprehend things by understanding it, and we overstand the abuses of people that are lying to us and offering these made-up ideas, trying to make us do things from their imaginary perspective. So we overstand what they're doing, and we don't understand it, because if you stand under that stuff,
absolutely. I can't understand why they would lie. I can speculate. I can do all of those things, but on an objective stance, I can't make any statements of anything outside of that.
And the same thing about who's gonna be the pretended cow in the conversation between QA and the other guy. It's not about that. It's definitely I'm not telling you what to do, but don't be expecting. It hasn't happened yet, so it's gonna be what it is. But pretended clowns, I don't think.
The premise of it is who is the pretender clown.
Even if I label someone something, right? A pretender, a flat earther. You are a flat earther. That's not who you are. That's not what you are.
It's not.
What's your problem?
But I am a flat earther.
Hold on, Flatsy. What's your problem, Jemsy?
No problem. I'm just saying the it's not. No one is a label. Like quantum. A lot of many topics, many different things, right? And you say, hey, the Earth is flat. I can prove it, right? But when people start saying, oh, quantum is a flat earther, and they start labeling you these things, oh, you are this and you are that. Many people do that same thing in here, and I'm just saying we are not labels. That's not what. I can wear the flatter shirt or the hat, and I know to talk about the topic and bring the information that you have brought forward, and I've learned from many people in here. But I'm not a label.
I had to attribute all of my knowledge to someone.
You was asking me a question.
You're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't got no problem with nothing, bro. I'm just saying.
That
What
fucking
is your problem?
clown wits it. You fucking clown, you. Yeah, it's about your ending times, sunshine. You little chat skank fucking idiot. That's all right. The arena's going to be opened up.
Hype it. I like it.
The fucking shining example is going to be me against your dumbass. Go
My
on and
problem-
chat skank fucktard. You have no fucking idea, do you? You're that delusional, right? You haven't got the fucking clue after 3 fucking years of sitting here. You haven't seen anything, son.
There was someone asking for you by name, or
You fucking clown. Why don't you bring it up this way? Intellectually, physically, any
Oh, he's
fucking
here.
way. Son, you got me. You prostitute fucking piece of shit.
Hold on. My problem is that my like basis information comes from QE and QE alone. He has all of the citations and information and
yeah, but don't put him on a pedestal because nobody can be on a pedestal. Not even QE. Nobody. No Witsi, no QE. Nobody in here.
I'm not putting anybody on a pedestal. I am
Give
comparing
you
and
self-control. I'll
contrasting.
rip your fucking entrails through your throat like I did before. You little pussy-ass claims. Bring your dumb ass in here. Look at you. You're a fucking... talk about gammas. That's what you are. You fucking double-speaking prostitute. Fucking clown. Bring it in here. One-on-one. It'll be less than 30 seconds. 45 with fucking interruptions. You have no idea, sunshine. None. I got business to attend to. When this fucking clown shows up, PM me. I'm not fucking chat skanking. You ain't buried. You couldn't bury the bionic woman in hearing if you tied her to a back of a fucking dump truck and
you can't talk about it and not be about it.
Plant.
You can't talk about it and not be about it. So you got to come in here and talk.
Yeah, that's what he is. Witsit and ITer. That's 2 fucking spades right there. Make sure you buddy up to him, ITer, because you're about the same level as he is. That's it. The next time we talk, it'll be in the arena. Bye-bye, pretender clown. Your ass is mine.
Have you told Witsit about your precious?
He did.
He told us about his precious, not anybody else.
Yeah, he said that a long time ago, though. I remember him.
For the conversation, I'm looking forward. I want to hear them go at it, you know? I just don't want to, you know, we don't have to name people and call them names ourselves. We don't. QE can do it because he's going to do it his own way and whatever, right? He has his approach.
All of the things at his disposal. So if
let's have the platform. Damn, I was like in the middle of my sentence. Yeah. So let's allow for the conversation and for the people to hear the conversation to happen. You know, Witsit was here in the chat. Maybe he didn't join the. I think it's better to have a time date and they go in the arena and get it done. That's it.
Yeah, I guess so because they can't be in the same chat at the same time. Apparently,
They've spoken many times. They'll be able to do it. It's not a big deal. You know, there is a pumping of the event, and I see it. It's all good.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying that it wouldn't have been a big deal if I was very put
hey,
in that
at the moment,
situation.
right now is the moment for you to buy the tickets while the rumors, right? And then when the news come, that's when you sell the ticket. When the news,
Okay,
the news,
yeah, you're right.
So
You're right,
from the rumor, sell the news.
You're right, Kenzie. You're right. You're totally right.
It's healthy for the community to come and have those kind of conversations, and hopefully some truth can come, and some people get closer to whatever goals.
Yeah, I want these things to be productive and lead people in the right direction at the conclusion. So if it's going to happen, I want it to happen on a.
With he says, bro got scared, knew I was about to jump in, lols. Kind of funny.
That's not true. You can't even say that that's true.
Yeah, that's my same point. People are gonna say that kind of stuff when they are having the pump, like UQE in the VC, you pretender clown, all that kind of stuff, right? It's the same thing in the text. And Wizard is doing the same thing, a similar thing, right? And it's gonna be like that until they get into the arena. They select a topic, they have the conversation with specificity, and then we move on from that after that, right? But we're not there yet. Right now, you get the pumping, the rumor. They're gonna have a debate. All that stuff. That's where we at right now.
Do it. They have to do it. There's no way around it. They have to do it.
It's all good. It's gonna happen whenever it happens.
On our
That's
account,
it.
the fairs.
What I want.
They
What I
have to
want.
do it to satisfy their own thing.
Yes.
Going on
What I
right
want
now.
is for the reason that I want to see this happen is because I don't think that what Witsit says or what he argues against is wrong. I just don't know why it's all attributed to QE, because QE can cite someone and he can cite the part that is science and he can destroy the part that's pseudoscience. We know that QE doesn't agree with Einstein. So in a debate form, neither of them are going to be able to straw man each other, which means we're finally going to get to see what their arguments are. They're not going to be able to argue against a point that the other hasn't made, and so they're going to have to define terms and cite sources and demonstration.
I completely advocate.
He's not dumb, sister. Like, he's still speaking.
I don't think that either of them are dumb at all. I think
he was saying he wasn't done speaking, not dumb. But I feel you. That was cool. Yeah, I was at the end of.
You know what? The arena thing is necessary because if they join this channel, people interrupting and opening their mics, I think like the arena. That's why QE wants the arena, because it's definitely better for them to just have the conversation and we can listen to it. That's it.
Duke it out. Yeah.
From what I understand is like the main debate point that I've heard from Witsit or others is like, what's virtual particle? I know for a fact that QE doesn't. I mean, what virtual particles are is not what QE would say. Comes from scientific experimentation. I don't even know what they are, but I want to see that hashed out. I want them to get to the bottom of what the disagreement actually is.
You're seeing something very productive that can come of this, huh, Eli?
Me too.
I mean, yeah, for sure, because it's going to be productive, because when I hear QE argue against Witsit, he argues against shit that most people say in Witsit's place may not characterize what Witsit is saying. Witsit's clear what he thinks is science and what he thinks is speculation. And at the same time,
when Witsit or anybody from the other camp says that they, think that Einstein and particles or virtual particles or pseudoscience, I want to see how they deal with QE's rebuttal to that, because I already know what he's going to say.
I think QE is coming from the scientific method perspective and everything that has been in a way demonstrated and repeated, and that knowledge that is knowledge base, and holding to that. And Witsit, even though he's aware of all that and he agrees with that whole thing, Witsit is adding to the equation things that we probably maybe we cannot science, or we don't have the science at the moment done for some things. And I think Witsit is saying, yeah, we do have certain things that are probably not being taken into the scientific spectrum, but it's part of this reality that we live in, and that's where they disagree, because I think there's things that the stuff that we science, like the laws of nature, or those things are well known, but then there is stuff that we don't know that is possible. It's been known in the past, or we're missing some type of spectrum to know certain things that we don't know of.
But what's crazy
I think Witsit is adding a little bit of the stuff that we still don't know the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but still, if we don't know, it's a great thing that they do to duke it out for us to know.
But time out. But look, QE is not in contention with anything you just said. That's the thing that's so curious about all of this, because it's not like QE hasn't said explicitly when we've tried to throw the baby out with the bathwater. He goes, be careful, because I'm not saying that the scientific method is the only way to garner knowledge or to know something. Right? So it's not like he's religiously just, okay, we have information from the scientific method and nothing else exists. But
I know, I've seen that, yeah.
him in that way. And that's the thing that's dirty about all of this. I want to see them speak together, because in my opinion, it feels like they're both speaking past each other. I could be wrong, but that's why the fuck I just want this debate to go down.
Yeah, I agree.
In the meantime, we got Freely that's in here right now. Freely, I'm going to mute you right now.
That's our best buddy, I'm pretty sure.
Freely, are you there?
Yeah.
Damn, heretic. You're divining people's thoughts, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, when's that guy going to give up?
You should put IP in front of your name, Freely.
You can change my name to whatever you like.
All right, let me.
Hey, can I speak to the guy? Where is he? Where are you? No, that's ban on site. Is it ban on site or something?
It's just piss drinker. It's just piss drinker.
There it is.
Man, am I tired of that. I'm so tired of ED. Just get the fuck out of here. Stop coming here. Don't come here again.
But you don't like to talk about the Earth, man? Come on, man.
Just get out of here, buddy. You don't care about the Earth.
Basically, what he does is equivocation, because he's trying to equate what we say is flat with the two-dimensional description of what flat is, which we all understand this isn't a 2D world. So, intellectually, he's very weak for not understanding, having that been explained to him, and me stating it right now.
Can I hear the guy out? He's here. Can I hear him out? No? Is that allowed?
He gets banned every time you hear his voice. Why do you think today, we're going to let him speak?
Because he's still here. That's all I'm saying. He's still here, so he's here. I heard the voice or something, but I couldn't hear any.
All right, so can he respond to what I just said then?
Yeah, may I?
Yeah, respond to what I said, or you're going to get muted immediately for trying to respond to something other than what I said.
So you're talking about, I'm talking about like the 2D surface of the Earth, right? So
It's
just
not a
the
2D
surface of,
surface.
yeah,
It's
just
not a
the
2D
surface of
surface.
the Earth, right? So
It's
by
not a 2D
definition,
surface.
yeah. I mean, you want me to respond, or you want to talk over me?
No, your premise is so it's the 2D surface of the Earth, and I said no, it's not the 2D surface.
Yeah, but when we're talking about curvature, we're going to work with the surface, like the definition says.
Okay.
So if you want to talk about curvature of the Earth, then we're going to work with the surface, like the definition says.
Okay, but you can't equivocate because I'm gonna call you out on the equivocation fallacy. So when you talk about curvature, in what context? What do you mean? Drop over distance?
No, I'm talking about the surface deviating from planarity in a smooth, continuous fashion, like the definition says.
Oh, that's not a thing because we know that realistically speaking, the Earth is not flat, two dimensionally speaking.
Yeah, we know it's not flat because there's things like hills and valleys, sure.
I have to agree with that.
So, hold on. So what's the problem?
There isn't one. We agree.
Great. So where's the curvature? You talking about like on a mound of sand, or your favorite Sunday baseball game? Like what curvature? Are we talking about 8 inches per mile squared?
Are you claiming curvature, IP? That's what you're claiming? Because I like this, bro. I like this. Go ahead, Elijah. My bad. Forgive me.
So when Globers mean curvature, they mean 8 inches per mile squared. Are you talking about that curvature? Or do you mean natural curvature, like on the women I like and baseball mounds?
Yeah, I'm talking about like the erratic curvature at the surface of Earth.
Yeah. So what about it?
It's there.
So
okay.
The pause is good, guys. So what? Where do we go from there?
We could talk about water if you like.
What about it?
Hey, I personally enjoy pure water. Have you ever tried it?
Oh, shut
What's pure water? You mean without all the particles? You mean?
Yeah, so like the rain, the snow, the dew, it's all distilled.
Yeah, that's true.
That's no, the fuck it isn't.
You are a dumb fuck.
How could rainwater be? You ever heard of acid water?
Distilled. What's distilled?
Acid rain.
Ask him what distilled is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so distillation would be, heating up the water, and then you'd be collecting the steam in a separate container.
Really, that's what happens with water then. Rainwater.
It's a similar process, yeah.
It's not a similar process. There is no fucking process. The rain just drops from the clouds, you dumbass cracker.
I mean, doesn't the sun heat up the water? The steam rises into the sky, recondenses into rain, and then falls down.
Water vapor. That's not distilled. You're talking about rainwater coming down, fucktard.
Yeah, but it's the same process.
No, it's not the same. You're saying evaporation is condensation?
Well, what I'm saying is when the water evaporates, all of the impurities are left behind.
Just shut the fuck up. That's not what you're talking about. Evaporation is evaporation. Rainwater. Do you know what condensation nuclei are? Dipshit. Evaporation's not condensation. So evaporation is gaseous water vapor rising, going up against your fairy tale fucking gravity, by the way. And then what happens when it gets in the clouds? When it condensates, what happens? Please, floor is yours.
I would say it cools down.
It cools down. Oh, it cools down, and then what?
It falls down.
Oh, not just that. Have you ever heard the term or the phrase condensation nuclei?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you're a dumb fuck. Why don't you look up that phrase and then post a citation in here and then read off the definition for us, please?
See, this is how you get P Drinker to be quiet. Not have him spin your wheels all day, guys. See how that works?
You see, Elijah, that's why I wanted to hear like you guys talking to him like this, and yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, I've done it plenty of
that's
times.
great. Yeah, that's good.
From the National Weather Service, he doesn't read my material all that well, called cloud condensation nuclei. These water molecule attracting particles are about 1/1000th the size of a cloud droplet upon which water condenses. Therefore, every cloud droplet has a speck of fucking dirt, dust, or a salt crystal at its core. End of citation, nationalweatherservice.gov. Can you please tell us how that's fucking distilled? You dumb fuck. Pretender clown. You'd fail. Intro to 3rd grade water cycle.
Hey, QE, Witsi replied to you earlier in the text and asking why you running, bro.
I don't care what Witsit says or does. That'd be like me responding to the fucking Elmer Fudd prostitute. When
This is like
the arena opens up, get his ass in here, and let's see where the cards lay. How about that?
I want to hear the conversation, guys. Looking forward for you guys talking. So yeah, thank you guys for the content.
It'll be about 30 to 45 seconds. 45 with interruptions.
Thanks for the short video, bro.
Wing Chun clan versus the Wolfgang clan.
Now back to the topic. IP freely. You'd fail 3rd grade intro to the water cycle.
Right. So you're saying there's dirt up in the clouds, right? So what about the dude that's on the grass? What about the dude that's on the grass?
You think you could talk yourself out of this, bro?
Okay, I'm asking you a question. What about the dew on the grass? Is that up in the clouds or is that above the earth?
I asked you a fucking question. Is that water distilled now? Sunshine.
If it's not pure, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut the fuck up.
So you were wrong about rainwater.
So what about the dew on the grass? Is that distilled?
Is it?
Scripture says it is.
Shut the fuck up. Shut him. Just shut him up.
What? Why would you? What?
Bro, are you trolling or are you serious?
No, he's trolling. That's why he's on mute.
Okay. Because I thought he was gonna be given a chance to have a conversation with you guys, but he's just. I mean, come on, bro. Get serious.
That's right.
You have the mic.
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
What?
Good old
where is he?
STD.
STD. No, we got an STD out in chat. His name is Witsit. Shut the fuck up, STD. Why the fuck is this allowed to be chat skanked by a coward pretender clown? Why is he out in chat? Dude, I mean, you're a fucking pussy. Bring your dumb ass in here right now. Why? Duck your presentation.
Bro, the guy is driving. He has a family. He can be getting in the mic yell at you, bro.
Fuck.
Well, I want to say this with the dew.
With the dew.
Grass. Now, reading from Britannica, the name dewfall is proper to one, and dew arising from two may be called distillation.
There you go. Sorry, Meggie. Go ahead.
So what's up, man?
The sky.
Yeah.
You came in here, dude. You've been here for like 4 years.
Wait. Rewind. Time out. But we can't just stop it there. All right. So encyclopedia. Encyclopediaenvironment.org. Dew water is the result of the condensation of water vapor. One might think, bee drinker, that it is as pure as distilled water. However, so it's not distilled. There you go. I don't even have to read the rest.
Thanks. Everyone that had a second grade science acumen and above already knew that. Appreciate it.
Besides, I think he got the axe anyway, Elijah. So I don't even know if he heard what you said.
Oh,
I didn't do it. I'm just saying, but he did. Look
No,
like
he
got the
left.
axe.
I think he left on his own.
Not the first.
No one banned him or anything. He just left.
That's
Fuck
the first.
off, Witsit. You
He's
chat
a-
skanking pussy.
He's a permaband member.
Come in here. We got. Let's weigh in. You know the weigh in where they get into a little scuffle.
You're gonna appeal to screaming and you're cussing. Oh, you're feeling shits at 60. That's all right. It's not gonna save your dumb ass in the arena. Your ass is mine. You're gonna rue the fucking day. Get the fuck out of here. Why is he allowed to post this shit in here?
Why are you so angry tonight?
I got something up my ass.
He's a mod. He's a mod in here.
Why are you concerned about my feelings?
He hasn't gotten any rebite tonight.
He's a mod, just like you, Kiwi.
Who?
Witsit.
Well, get his dumb ass in here.
That's what I was trying to do.
Prostitute fucking bastard.
I'm just silver. I don't have any power.
You're a prostitute son of a bitch with Robert Sangenis. This is what this is all about.
I'm
One of your fucking numpties came in there talking shit about you in your interview with Robert Sangenis.
That happened?
Yeah,
cool.
this fucker prostituted himself for his ether and gave him everything. Science.
Oh, that was Robert
fairy tale,
Sangenis.
vacuum of space. The whole fucking thing. Go listen to it. Go listen to this fucking Jane Fonda prostitute himself and give up everything to a fucking idiot baller because of his ether. Go listen.
You know what's crazy? The only reason that I don't call bigotry on those who hit up ballers is because I've never they would have to come in and not espouse the things they espouse for someone to actually be a bigot against them. But as far as I know, all ballers have some kind of mind virus.
Want to be a baller,
like STD?
shot caller.
He's been here for 5 years, man. 4 to 5. I'd say
75 years, bro.
Who has? Shits at 60.
STD.
Oh, I thought you were talking about shits at 60. That's his fucking IQ, by the way. Go ahead, STD. Sorry. Go ahead, Miggy.
It's okay, man. You know, I was thinking yesterday, like if there's another like globe earther, like I'd like to challenge him.
Oh yeah, what?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I want to see if they're up to the task.
Why would you do that, man? He's on your team.
I know, but I want to have the best on my team, you know?
Go get the best of the best and bring his dumb ass in here.
Dog's our guy ain't cutting it for you, is he? He was your champion back like what, a couple weeks ago?
So who's gonna moderate this?
You were writing. You were writing
Who's
his
gonna
coattails
moderate?
coming in here.
So who's gonna moderate?
Me.
What?
Who said me?
STD.
No. No,
Hey,
STD. No.
SCD, how are you going to debate another glober when you don't know anything about the globe?
You don't even know anything about the globe, and
I
you
do
don't
know
how
about
to
the globe.
defend
What are you talking about?
You don't know how to defend the globe
Yes, I do.
against flat earthers.
How many guys?
Shame
You
on
guys
you.
just sit back and enjoy the show.
Shame on you.
Who's going to be the moderator? You asked. I vote.
Yeah, Elijah. Go
Hey, hey, what's going on?
What's
up?
Now, I suggest Meme. That's the only person that I sanction for this.
Memus? Yeah, Memus would be good.
We all got our dicks in us. We need meme. Meme is he. I think he'd be appropriate for this.
Agreed. Well, I mean, what's it saying, Indio? I don't mind Indio either. I mean, either way, it don't matter to me.
All right. Well, if he agrees
Yeah,
with India,
India would be awesome. Also, absolutely awesome.
Yeah, but it has to be an admin though, because they're moderators, both of them. So
Indio is an admin, so he would be awesome.
anyways, back to STD. Dude, you've been here like 4 years. Why are you not even thinking about anything that we've said thus far?
I have thought about it.
Weren't you Frost Knight?
No.
Before? That was one of your handles, wasn't it?
No.
You've always been STL.
Yeah.
so don't you think it's a little disgusting that globe earthers would argue against flat earthers with the argumentation of it's not a 2D surface?
Yeah, I wouldn't argue that.
Right. So that being said, when we say the Earth is flat, you and I both know what that means: 0 at sea level. So
right. Yeah, I mean, flat Earth. There's still like elevation, mountains, and stuff like that.
So the problem then becomes the definition level. Now, level means level in every context other than in one dictionary, that's Webster's dictionary, where the term level in itself contradicts itself. And that's the definition that globe earthers use. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. So the definition reads having no part higher than another, conforming to the surface of the curvature of the earth. Something like that. That's a contradiction.
It's under
in no other dictionary is it defined that way. I find that very interesting.
So when I look up the term level in the dictionary, Webster's dictionary, Merriam-Webster, and it says no points higher than other, and stuff.
Check out the first adjective in that definition. The first adjective.
Okay.
You can do it right now if you want.
I'm going to do it right now.
Yay.
Do that. You can read it out loud once you see it. And in that same sentence, it's contradicting its own self in that sentence.
So the debate really is, when you get down to this point, the term level. One is a reification begging the question, contradictory definition.
All right, so
another has
level 3 out of 3. It's an adjective. Definition 1, part A, and this is Merriam-Webster. It says having no part higher than another. And there's a colon, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a contradiction right there.
Big time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Jeez.
Dictionary double speaketh.
Do you not see the issue?
The entire debate boils down to.
It's a good thing I don't use Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Well, guess what? I just told you that that's the only. What would I say? It's a company. It's the only dictionary with that term just defined that way, because everywhere else level is defined is the way we practically understand it, use it. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, level. There's many different meanings for that word.
No,
Hey,
there is.
There's not. No, there's not. There's
About
only
what
one.
level? Floor. I'm on level 9.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Every other definition, even in Merriam-Webster, in every other dictionary, level has one meaning. Now you can apply it. Hold on, bro. You can apply it in different instances, but ultimately, the term level means one thing. It is only the one you just read that means something other than what it means everywhere else. You're telling me it has many different meanings? Go ahead and cite that sucker.
Right here. Number 6, suited to a particular rank or plane of ability or achievement. There's another definition for the word level.
Okay, but does that apply to an object such as the Earth?
There's another one. Definition 4, distributed evenly for level.
There you go. That applies to what we know to be level.
But what about definition number 6, suited to a particular rank or plane or ability or achievement?
I just told you.
So you're cherry picking definitions here.
No. The context is an object. Does that have to? Can you apply that definition to an object?
Yeah.
How? Explain.
So I could say a certain car is a higher level than another car.
In terms of what?
Like their rank, a particular rank. So a Lexus is on a higher level than a Toyota, even though they're maybe the same company.
Let me clarify then. So all the other definitions have to do with an orientation or geometry. In that instance, it has to do with ranking. So obviously, we're not talking about the rankings of things. We're talking about the orientation.
Well, but it goes back to the original thing. It's like, oh, it's the only definition. Well, it's not. It's not the only definition.
It's the only definition that has to do with practical use in geometry. Like I said, okay, fine. I concede. Now let me clarify. Are you going to rebut the clarifier?
Probably.
So I'm waiting. You can take your time.
There's other definitions for the word level. I mean, we're going to go back and forth.
Yes, there are. But which definition goes with with 1A, an adjective? None of them, right? Because only one of them apply to a sphere. The rank thing that you did, that doesn't apply to a sphere either. So like I told you in the beginning, there's only one definition that's going to redefine what level means, and it's going to have a contradiction in it. All others are going to relate to what we practically know.
So what you're telling me is the world is flat because of Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition number 1A.
Yeah, you got it, man. That's
what I'm saying is, when we say that the Earth is flat and we talk about sea level, we both say we mean the same thing, but for me, I'm just accepting the definition as it is. For others, they mean equidistant from the center of Earth to the surface. And you can't justify that definition. It's just a begging the question and a reification at that point.
Man, the world's flat, man. Definition 1A, mic drop, boom, over.
Well, that's the only definition that assumes that remaining altitude, the same altitude, while assuming that the Earth is a sphere, is a thing. It's the only one, the only definition that globe earthers use, and it's the one definition in any dictionary.
We got GPS satellites, man. Merriam-Webster, motherfucker. We got level definition 1A, motherfucker. Shit.
Do you know how silly you sound after everything that I've just said?
But you're using this one instance as like trying to disprove.
No. What I asked you is, don't you find it ridiculous that when flat earthers say it's flat, globe earthers, some of them, try to take that to mean that we mean it's a 2D surface? Like,
you just need to hit people upside the head with Merriam-Webster.
I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't finished. Like with P Drinker, before I just annihilated him because I never actually caught him doing that bullshit while I was in here. I've been on the YouTube or I've been listening and I wasn't able to respond. So I've been able to respond and he is fucking faded to black. So I asked you if it made sense for people to strawman flat earthers like that. And you said, that's not fair. And then I said, you know what's interesting? This all boils down to the definition of level. That's not me saying it. That's what the argument is about. We'll say, yeah, well, water is level at rest. And a globe earther will say, well, level just means equidistant from the center of the sphere. So my rebut to that is, okay, well, in all other instances, level is defined in the way that we practically use level. There's only one definition that would support someone saying that for the globe, and it just so happens to be a contradiction within itself. That's what I said. Everybody who's listening, and if we clip this, will understand what I'm saying. You responding with, well, there's satellites, is actually a diversion from the very simple understanding I'm bringing to you right now. I hope this doesn't disrupt your sleep patterns tonight. I thank you for having this conversation with me.
No, I sleep level on the bed.
I know you do.
Flat Earth Professor, dude, what's up, man?
Hey, man, just dropped in and it was a little bit heated in there, and I just kind of let it chill out a little bit. You know me, I like to keep it on the chill side.
That's right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hoping there's some new people up in here, man. We can give them a holler. And
we've been trying to talk to Ribeye 1977, but he hasn't responded.
Yeah, we tried last night.
Man, Ribeye, where you at, dude?
Let's see.
We tried last night, didn't work out. He doesn't have a microphone or something.
I was born in 1977 too.
He said he was a professional listener. I think he wrote that.
Is he even talking in this?
He wrote that last night, I think, in the chat. I was like, all right, moving on. Cool, man. Yesterday was super fun, man. Or with that whole live stream and the other Discord, that was super awesome, man. We're gonna need to do that like more often. Just go invade somebody's live stream or server or whatever. That's fantastic.
By the way, wait, can somebody clip that out for me? From the conversation starting with P Drinker to the end of that conversation with the last gentleman. The reason I want this clipped out, and I might condense the clip by doing what we said, not having the whole entire hour or however, but just clipping out the pertinent points. Why? Because for some reason, people who still believe it's a globe honestly think that we think it's a 2D surface. And I know they don't literally, because everyone knows that we know that, there's elevation changes. So they're actually just confused about what our position is. And what I've just done is clarify what's actually going on. And I'm not sure that enough of that clarification has gotten out there. I would like this clip for myself. Thank you very much. Whoever can help with that. At least, I guess I might have to try and put some timestamps on it, but I don't really. If somebody can do it for me, please.
By the way, Eli, if you wanted to talk to him, he's right above you.
P Drinker came in here?
Yeah, he's right here. Watch this.
No, I don't want to talk.
Oh, no.
He's in here right now. Right, Distilled?
That's hilarious. Yeah, you might want to distill that shit, man. Then you can drink it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, bro. I mean, when you say flat, when we say flat, these people want to think of the image that they've been pasted all over the internet with the pizza.
God, Rocket, you got feedback, bro. You
Yeah, you got
sorry.
feedback. Turn your speakers
Pizza.
down. Turn your
Yeah,
speakers
so
down.
that's just a psychological cop out for our friends and family who don't want to have the conversation. And little by little, over the years, as we refine our arguments, we want to take that from them because ultimately we're trying to free them.
All right.
Exactly.
Hey, let me see if NG's here. NG, what's up, man? Welcome to the
What's
server.
up?
You there, NG?
I'm here.
Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Thank you. How you guys doing?
What
brings you by? Yeah, what brings you by?
Oh, I'm just listening.
Right.
So, we're always talking about the topic of the shape of the Earth, man. What is your position? Do you think the Earth is a globe? You're on the fence? You know the Earth is flat?
Concave.
What's going on, NG? Concave? What?
I think it's pretty round, like generally,
round.
but
round like a record or round like a ball?
like a vinyl. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like a vinyl. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like, my theory would be like if you were to do that, then, like, could you have like major cities on like every other like track on the final?
No, I'm sorry. It was a question to you. Do you think it's round? Like
Oh
a
yeah, well, like I said, I think it's pretty round. Yeah.
My bad. I was in the middle of a sentence and now I'm confused. That's what happens when people disrupt you. You kind of can't communicate well. Not me. Can I start over? Okay. So it's either round, like a disk in space, which coincidentally is what a galaxy is, or it's globular. Which one do you think it is?
I'm sorry. One more time. What was the question? My bad.
Do you think it's round like a pizza, or do you think that it's a globe? Which one?
Okay. Well, like I said, for the third time, I think it's pretty round.
I'm sorry. Because when I play this to my friends and family, like look, listen. Flat is a description; it's not a shape. Round is also a description, not a shape. So I'm asking you to put a 3D, a polygon, a cube, a sphere, or a disc, which coincidentally is also not 2D. There's no two-dimensional shapes in the real world. So, which do you go with? And the people and my friends and family are going to hear that you're not answering directly. Obviously, if it's a sphere, you just say so, right?
Are they gonna track me down and like find me and like dox me?
No, I mean this place is blowing up pretty fast, and a lot of people are going to hear this.
They're gonna know that
I
you're
suggest, yo.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, I don't know. Like I said, it's pretty round. So I'm just saying, like, like I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say about
I don't know. I don't know what that means. Is what I'm saying. I'm asking for clarification because round is not a shape. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Flat and a round table. Flat and round table.
I guess convex. I guess convex would be a shape, right?
So you think the surface of the Earth is convex, meaning there's drop over distance from every point.
Right. Yeah.
On the surface. Okay. Well, that's a very weird way of saying. Yeah, I think it's a sphere. Doesn't everybody? I mean, let's not make this conversation weird, right? There's nothing wrong with you being a globe earther. We were all globe earthers, most of us. So let's not make this weird. Can you agree with not making this weird? I don't know if I came off on the wrong foot. I'm actually a chill kind of guy.
I'm not trying to.
I'm just saying. I hear how we're communicating, and there's a little friction, and I kind of want to take away that friction because I just want to have a genuine conversation, bro. That's all.
Fair enough, man. Sorry, I'm not trying to come off like abrasive or anything. Like, no.
All right, so if Miggy is still around, I think if you don't mind, we typically ask people 3 questions just to get a base knowledge of what you know. So would you be game?
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Cool. Miggy?
All right, man. So the 3 questions are pretty simple. Just be honest, intellectually, so we can get through them pretty quickly if you are. So I'm going to start with 3 questions. First one is, who has ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history? NG.
I'm not sure.
All right. So next question. Seems like we'll move pretty quickly through these. Second question. They're telling us that the Earth is spinning on its axis at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So how is it possible that it's spinning that fast and nobody's ever recorded it? So who has measured that spin of the Earth? And, what device or people or person? Can you tell me?
Who's measured the spin of the Earth at the equator? Is that what you're asking?
Well, not at the equator, just measure it at all. The rotation of the Earth.
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure there's been some people, but I'm not totally sure on that.
Awesome stuff, man. Third question. They're telling us that we are living with the vacuum of space adjacent to the pressure air that we are breathing right now. It's about 14 psi right here at the ground level where you and me are breathing this air, right? So they're saying in the Earth being a globe, it's an open system where matter and energy can exchange, meaning rockets can leave into space and, rovers on Mars and yada, yada, yada. So stuff can happen where this is an open system. But then again, how is it possible to have this open system? Because in every instance that we see gas pressure, it needs a container. Okay? So gas pressure, the necessary antecedent for that is a container. So how is it possible that we have this gas pressure without a container?
Not sure, dude. I mean, like, I could get into details, but I mean, like, just to make the answer short, I'm not completely sure. So
that's fine. I'll take your intellectual honesty on that. So here's what I'll give with the summarization of these 3 questions. The fact that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief that you have currently. It's not something you know for sure. It's just a belief you have. And that's
according to you, right?
No, according to you, sir. You've told me no evidence for any of those claims. So according to you. Thank you.
Right. Okay.
Dang.
No, according to you. I'm pretty sure it's according to you.
No, according to you.
You had said that to me.
Angie, it's according to you. I've given you the opportunity to demonstrate if there is any evidence, and you didn't do so. So it's according to you, not me. I'm asking you the question for your baseline knowledge.
You didn't directly ask me questions about celestial bodies.
Yes, I did.
So,
I don't need to ask you about celestial bodies. We're talking about
Angie. You asked me about the shape of the Earth.
Yes.
You did not ask me about any of the celestial bodies.
What else did I ask you? The shape of the Earth. The Earth spinning on its axis. Right.
Measuring the spin.
Yeah. And then the third one.
Axis, right?
The third one was gas pressure without a container. So these questions are pertinent to propping up the globe, as the way you understand it, right? Having curvature, spinning around, and in the vacuum of space. None of those things you know to be true. You just believe them. That's all. What's wrong with that? It's okay. It's okay for you to have a belief in that, but you don't know that it's true. That's the only thing.
So I have a question that may move the conversation along. Fair enough. You think you have not. First thing I'd like to say is a quote from myself. Actually, was it, or did I see? I saw it in a video. Actually, knowing something isn't the same as knowing about something. Now that I've said that, can you tell me how celestial bodies are sequitur to any of the questions that Mickey just asked you?
I don't understand the question. What do you mean by that?
How are they relevant? How are they relevant? Yes.
What?
How are those celestial bodies relevant if you don't know those 3 questions that Mickey asked you? Or Mayhem, I'm sorry.
Or what are the 3 questions relevancy to the celestial bodies? Justify it.
3 questions relevant to the celestial bodies.
Right.
I mean, it's a debate, so there's that. That's a connection there. So,
No,
I mean,
it's not a debate.
Oh,
okay. Well, because you guys said it.
By any stretch of the means.
We just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out.
Yeah, we just hang.
Truth is the truth, and it will display itself as much.
Wait, do you think that you have to have an opposing view for a debate? You would be correct if you answered in the affirmative, by the way. However, I didn't give you a position. We just asked you about your position. Is that true or false? It's true. So it's not a debate. Right now, we're having a conversation about what you know. So
You didn't know anything about the primary, 3 things that you need to prove your paradigm. Sorry,
yeah,
buddy.
because all the information that people think about celestial bodies are extrapolated from the assumption that the Earth is a sphere of specific size and dimension. So the only way that those extrapolations can be true is if the first premise is proved. That's why Miggy asked you about the actual initial premises.
And that's also why Elijah is pressing you on all of these things.
Well, we live on Earth.
Please answer something. You're here. Please say something.
He bounced.
Yeah, that's
See, look, I was watching a video. Thank you. I was watching because I'm home. I feel like I'm in full form. I didn't get to speak yesterday. You know,
we need somebody else in there. Elijah's feeling himself right now.
Yeah, man. We gotta get some bodies.
Also, Ricky. Ricky is a Glober, but she is interested in the subject. So you can.
Bro, don't call me out.
Can I get into
I'm doing it. Buddy.
Can I get into a conversation about psychology? With
Girl,
you
fight your own battles. Don't call me out. The fuck?
So answer me. Look, you gotta ignore. Look, if you don't ignore it, you're gonna let her drag you into a conversation you actually don't want to have. It's gonna be empty.
Oh yeah, I'm ignoring her. I've ignored her from the start, to be honest.
Yeah, no doubt. Ignore the gaslighting as well. Go ahead. So, what I want to ask is, why do you think when I can actually have a conversation without any interruption, the globe earthers just leave? I don't have arguments. When I'm calm like this and I'm not fighting against the New York traffic, can everyone agree that 99% of the time when I speak to globers, they kind of just leave quietly?
Or they don't always leave, Elijah. So you have people that listen to you and take in what you say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to because this is important for the other flat earthers in the room. Like when you put fire to an argument, you're going back and forth. The people that are listening can't really make a determination for the people who need to watch, a conversation to make a determination. They're too busy. They can't look into it for themselves, but they kind of trust at least one of the parties that are speaking to communicate the information well. And so when you get into an argument with these people, it's more about the argument and less about the pregnant pauses that happens when someone can't answer a question. And when they throw a question back at you and you don't effectively and justifiably shut it down in the way that they stop, thinking, go, well, that's fair and reasonable. Everybody else is listening. It'd be unreasonable if I said the opposite right now. Right. So it's like, well,
okay. But here's the thing. I can call out somebody, not necessarily call them out, and be any kind of controversial way to them and just say, hey, I know this. And then what just happened, you saw what happened. So I can call people
So
out.
next one is yours, I think. I would like you and Ricky to have a conversation.
I'd love
I'll
to have a
definitely take the back seat.
conversation with Ricky. Ricky, would you like to have a conversation with me?
Yeah, absolutely not. Sorry,
I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
So Ricky, not to put you on
Choking
the
on my
spot.
spit right now. I can't even talk. I'm like coughing uncontrollably.
Yeah,
One
man.
second.
I like.
Yeah. So Ricky, not to put you on the spot, and it is a request. But so you don't have to agree to it. But have you been in the room for the last hour or so, listening in? Because you did when you first came in say that you just wanted to hear the conversation. Did you actually get to hear any of it? I make all the girls and boys.
Sorry. I'm like mildly dying. Yes, I got to listen. I got to listen to the last little bit, which was very. That is exactly me. I'm fucking dying, Napalm. I got to listen to it. Definitely. Sorry, can barely.
That's all right. When you're all right.
You might want to collect yourself
when
and
you
get back on the mic.
yourself,
Dude, I can't breathe. I drank water and it went down the wrong way, and now I can't breathe.
Oh shit! Yeah, collect yourself.
Just get control of yourself, and you can come talk to us.
So when you,
darling, I'm fully controlling myself. I just can't breathe.
Fucking Eli, dude.
Okay, what's up? Okay, what y'all want to talk about? I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna like cough and die anymore.
I don't want to put you in an uncomfortable position by asking you, questions.
Nah, man. No, we're fine. I'm not uncomfortable at all. We're good.
That's
Ask
great.
me whatever.
All right. What do you think about the conversation that you just listened to?
I mean, to be honest, I was mildly dying and had my headphones off for quite a bit. So I didn't get to hear most of the conversation. I mean, I can't really give y'all a good, like.
Did you hear any of it?
No, to be honest, I was dying.
That's the opposite of yes, I heard a little bit of the conversation.
I definitely heard like a little bit. I heard the lady, I don't know what her name is, but I heard her talking. But that's literally kind of all I heard was her talking.
You mean the lady with the face?
I don't know her name.
Here's a fastball. So you didn't hear me speaking to P Drinker?
The fuck? You talking to someone named P Drinker?
I knew you were going to respond. I had to throw that out there.
No, I didn't hear you chatting with P Drinker.
Yeah, we have a lot of.
Heard me?
Matt, yeah, I really only heard you talking for like literally a split second. Besides that, I basically didn't hear anything.
Do you want to talk to me?
Not you, really. You're kind of annoying.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's
shit. Oh shit.
Right?
Oh, you.
I don't think so,
Listen.
Flat. If you weren't married, I'd be in your DMs, but
I gotta get for that right there. That's my gift. I think I might get.
That was pretty funny though.
I just shouted indirect guys.
Be rude or anything. I just don't care. Like, to be honest, what she has to say to me.
Okay, that's fair enough. We'll leave it at that. How about that?
Yeah. So, like, that's fine. It's nothing.
It's all right. I get called annoying every day, Flatsy, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, I am not offended.
Why don't you shut up?
Annoying. Okay.
I'm glad. I didn't mean. I don't mean to offend you.
You're
I
not.
really don't.
Hey, you're not offending me. No, you're not.
Okay, thank goodness.
If you want to throw someone in circles, you just have to gaslight them, and they'll just fall for it every time. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get that.
Hey, offense is taken, not given.
And they keep falling for it. I don't get it. But Flat Earth Professor, he's a pretty cool, chill dude, man. Maybe you guys have a little conversation.
Not given. Offense is taken, not given. I love that, man. That's some serious.
Y'all should unmute Sonny.
Sonny's he can unmute himself.
Okay, yeah, he got a lot to say. Apparently,
Sonny has a lot to say. Sonny he's one of our Gold Plus members here. He's been around a minute.
Sonny can tell you.
So how long does it kind of take to get the different
roles
levels? I suppose.
I don't know. Hang around for a bit.
It depends. I mean, some OGers, people that have been around the community for a minute, they might get a little.
Also, you can be a globe earther and get a role and have access to certain channels.
Yeah. I mean, I figured.
What role?
That's awesome. That's good. That's very good.
Ricky, do you want an Earth role?
I mean, if y'all want to give it to me, I would absolutely love it.
Request it, like if
please, pretty fucking please, give me an Earth roll. I would love that.
Now you got some.
How do I get it?
Are you a globe or
right?
Flat Earth? Is she flat Earth or globe?
Don't know. She's gonna have to ask for the role.
I'm a middle. I looked at you guys kind of like roles. I'm like on the fence.
On the fence. I got one.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I looked at all y'all's roles. I double checked. I'm definitely an on the fence role.
Okay.
So you don't want to talk to me at all, right?
No, we can talk for sure. I just if you're gonna attack me for something, I don't want to talk to you.
Wow.
Have you checked mine? Have you checked mine?
Great. Absolutely. Let's chat. Absolutely. Let's chat.
I'm not trying to attack you. I may come off like that sometimes when I will at least be like, hey, I'm coming in hot. Please forgive my saltiness.
Yeah, for sure. Like, as long as you kind of let me know, it's fine for sure.
I don't have any saltiness tonight.
Glad we got that settled.
You don't seem like you do. It just you did kind of come in hot with me a couple of times, and I was like, dude, I don't know if I want to talk to this lady.
I get you. I'm not gonna hold that against you or anything.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine.
Totally funny, dude.
I guess. Whoa, this mic works really well. What the heck?
Does it?
Holy shit! What the hell is that, Sonny? You sound like you're inside a fucking space shuttle or something.
What the hell is that?
Does that mic work well?
I'm in my room. I'm far away from the microphone. How does that sound?
Oh my!
Sounds so weird. It's so not you, Sonny.
Stop. Great. It sounds 10 out of 10 amazing.
Yeah, you're scaring Ricky, bro.
Sorry.
No, it's pretty bad, man. Really thin.
Okay. How's that?
Not better. No.
You're scaring me. I'm gonna sound like a bitch.
You're fine. You're fine. Chill out, Rick.
No, seriously, you're scaring Ricky.
Ricky, chill out.
I don't understand what's going on. There's so much noise.
Miggy,
me too, girl. Me too.
That's my mic. Anyway, I don't want to tell y'all what I'm doing. But Miggy or anybody, can y'all put like a timestamp from when I started talking to P Drinker to basically now, and just like send it to me?
Bro, it is 10:48 for me. I will record how long you talk.
All right,
he's talking about
do it now or what?
Earlier.
Never mind then.
Hour and a half ago or something.
I can't believe I made P Drinker leave. That was legendary.
Well, that wasn't P Drinker, man. You made Angie leave.
I can't believe you made P Drinker leave, dude. P Drinker needs to be in chat.
Elijah, you said like, a couple of paragraphs, and the guy just bounced, man.
He melted.
He was so way.
I'm not surprised
that was
because
crazy, man.
Elijah will tell you how it is always.
Yep. And you have a certain cadence to your speech that is,
you have to listen.
Look, man, he hasn't had a night like this in quite some time, so it's kind of like, every now and again you got to just like let your hair down,
I
like,
think that
enjoy the chat.
Elijah's. Did you ever learn about preaching? How preachers preach?
You would be a great preacher.
But I did grow up in church, and I've always said never that profession. But if God calls it, I will one day do it.
Respect.
No, there's a certain cadence. I did a lot of sound in churches over the years, and there's a cadence that they get going, and it's just like, man, you just kind of get a little bit hypnotized, and you just have to listen,
Hypnotized and listen. Yes.
There actually is an art to it. You could probably go to and learn at different schools will teach you this shit, but there is.
I went to Tuco University in Tobago.
Well, there you go.
Man, and you're talking about flat Earth. So there's no dispute for me with your abilities to be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
With your powers combined.
I have to. If I practiced it, I probably could get it, but I'm just me, man. I'm just gonna keep being me, so I'm not gonna change much.
You be you, bro. You be you.
I'm gonna be me.
I'm gonna be me.
Hey, has anyone spoken to Curve Up yet? He's changed his name. Is that the concaver?
Yeah, he's concave.
You bet.
No, we haven't called him out yet, but
I don't want to talk to Concave Earther. I've already talked to him and debunked his whole premise. He doesn't accept it, but I did.
So is the concave Earth stationary?
No guts, no glory.
I had that question, man.
Who knows? But they still need 8 inches per mile squared curved up.
Check this out, man. You're spinning inside of a globe, so you're inside of the globe that's spinning. So you're actually seriously, you're stuck to the walls because of the spin of the globe.
Gravitron,
kind of like a bucket of water.
But check it out. I would submit to you guys that the Earth is concave. Water is level, but without water, we got a lot of dip in this mug. Don't you agree?
Well, water's level, and whatever concave earthers want to argue against, the upturned edges, I get that.
No, that's not what they're saying. No, that's not what they're saying. He says it's ramping. He says it's ramping up.
Yeah, I can't go with that. I can't go with that.
That's what he's saying.
So Australia is somewhere off in the sky, huh?
Yeah, when you point, or it's whatever's antipodal to you on the globe, it's you do the opposite direction. So instead of down, you're pointing up.
Timbo's in
You're
the sky
literally
now?
talking about the inverse of the globe, and you still can't measure this curvature anywhere. So that's a problem for concave Earth. We can't find any convexity nor concavity. Nowhere.
Well, I would make the statement that if there was a concave Earth, then light posts would seem level to us.
Well,
if there was a concave Earth, there would still be two poles. Sorry, Elijah.
That's right. But you feel what I'm saying? Even with the shrinking of perspective, if light posts were, on a concave Earth, I would assume that they would appear more level.
Well, they're still claiming everything that the globe does, but inverse. It's not on the outside of the globe.
I think
it's
the
on
laws
the
of
inside.
perspective still applies to the fucking concave Earth.
I even told this person, look, I gave them a personal example of I took a picture being outside of a motel because my husband, he travels for work. So I get to go to different places sometimes. And I took a picture of the outside of a motel, and you could see the lights going down, and the by perspective, everything on the ground will ramp up and come to a point. So you don't even have to go by that perspective. Just go outside of it and look and see from the front of the building and see if what you just saw ramping up that he's talking about, is it flat from left to right, right to left? It's flat. It is. So your perspective plays a big part in how you see things that you're looking straight on at.
So, Ricky Beckman, what do you think is true about the Earth being a globe in your mind?
Bro, I am fighting with a homie right now. I'm just listening. I don't care. I don't want to talk. Why are y'all calling me out? I'm just kind of sitting here.
You know I'm going to give you the soundboard because of that, right?
Please do. Please, give me your bet. Oh my, amazing. I love it.
I don't want to talk to you guys right now.
Hold on, Professor. I'd like to point out that she was only willing to talk when I was talking. Hey.
Yeah, I really just love Elijah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. To be
just
fair,
talk to Elijah, man.
man. Elijah is the best.
Everybody else mute your ass.
I'd much rather you talk to Elijah than me.
Ricky, you're going to get another soundboard clip, right?
Please give me another soundboard. Give me another one. Give me another one,
right.
please.
She belongs to the streets.
The streets can't contain this dumbass bitch.
Oh shit, dude.
Unfortunately.
I would much rather you talk to Elijah than me.
Hey, dude, hit up my DM. Anyway,
no.
So now, who's the other guy that's in here? Was there a globe earther in it? Or hey,
What do you mean? The other guy.
I was wondering if there was somebody else, but what about your friend? Put your friend on it.
You jealous? You jealous?
Hell yeah, dude. Put your friend on.
Jealous. Scream at that motherfucker.
Ricky, put your friend on.
Hurry up.
My friend in here?
Yeah.
My friend is I don't know what his Discord name is, but I think it's like Eben. His name's Eben.
Send him the link.
Is he even remotely interested in the topic? Because if not, then
what? Whatever. He's like a complete flat earther. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, give him the link. Oh, goodness gracious, come on.
Dude, he's like good friends with CB.
Hey, she's right. Hold on. Can somebody please listen to me for a second?
Go ahead,
her lady. Listen to
her
the girl.
friend that she's talking about is Abon, like EHHHHBAN. So he's absolutely a flat earther. So I'm not going to discredit him. He invited her to talk to flat earthers because she's super globe earther.
I'm not super globe earther. I'm fence.
See, this is why she wants to talk to me, because I listen. She said she's on the fence. Gotcha.
It's on the fence, bro. Yep. That's her. She got the tag. She's on the fence.
Yeah, I told y'all. I was super honest. I said I was on the fence. I don't know.
We'll see.
That's fantastic.
Whoever is using the fucking soundboard, I love you.
Oh my.
I fucking love you. That is amazing. That is so great.
We got a couple people around here that do amazing jobs with the soundboard. Thank you guys.
Fucking awesome, dude. That's awesome.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Enemy spotted.
Yes. Claps all around. Claps all around.
It claps, baby. You guys are awesome. Anyway. So,
Nappy, do you think that I'm a valley girl?
No, you're not. You're like Midwest for sure. 100%.
Are you talking to me?
No, there's someone in the live stream voice text just said, even a professional listener can only talk so much. That Valley Girl is like nails on a chalkboard. So I'm just curious. I'm just curious if this motherfucker thinks that I'm a Valley Girl.
I'm like,
I don't know if you are. I wouldn't.
No, I'm really not, buddy.
I know. I've known 100
Oh, hi,
Valley
Evan.
girls.
I wouldn't speculate on that.
Oh, hey.
Hey, what's up,
Okay,
dude?
somebody please talk to her, please.
Bruh.
Or I can if no one else wants to.
Baron.
Talk to me, love. I would love to talk to you now.
You guys.
I'm at poke.
Okay.
I'm like
Okay.
literally at the table. So.
So my main thing is I feel like I have to start off with the 3 points with you.
Go right ahead. Say whatever you want. I'm here to
Okay.
listen.
Shout out to Mickey. But the 3 points
For sure.
are who has ever measured the curvature of the Earth?
I have already heard this question before.
Exactly. So do you have an answer?
Dude, Google. Just Google it.
No, you should Google it. If you're gonna tell me,
I mean, I don't need to. I definitely don't. I have not measured the curvature of the Earth myself, so I don't know for sure. I don't know. I haven't done it myself.
Fine. That's fine. You don't have to know. You can just say you don't know. That's fine.
Okay. I don't know. Like.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I mean, I don't know either. So we're in the same boat.
I'm sure a lot of people don't know. They've never been out into the vacuum of space to measure the Earth themselves.
Also, no one has actually done it. So both of us don't know because no one's done it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody has been able to do it. That's absolutely correct.
Okay. So here we go with the second.
Mm-hmm.
Who has actually measured the motion of the Earth, like via your axial rotation or motion at all?
Well, personally, I don't know. I don't know.
Me neither.
I'm
Because
a science motherfucker. I don't fucking know.
Nobody's successfully done it, so neither do I. So we're in the same boat. So, okay, here's the third question.
Sorry, the claps just like, dude. Whoever's using this, please keep using it. It's good.
It's precious. It's awesome.
It's so funny.
Okay. Third question.
Yes. Third question.
Have you ever had anyone demonstrate to you gas pressure without a container? Because we're told that we have gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum of space. So that's not possible in any
literally what was your question? You said a question and then you just went on.
Okay. I'm trying to just like give you a premise.
Okay. For sure.
So nobody's ever demonstrated gas pressure without a containment. But we're told that that the air that we breathe is adjacent to a vacuum, which would inevitably, like, our gas.
So what do you think oxygen is?
That's what I'm saying. So our
what do you think oxygen is? Like, if you're saying that gas can't be measured,
we don't just breathe that. No,
we don't.
No.
So what do we breathe? Because you do understand that like the human body needs oxygen to survive.
Yep, I understand that, but gas is in the air, and we breathe all gas.
Of course, we breathe gas, and we breathe different things.
Why would we just like take out one gas that we breathe in and isolate that instead of include all of the other gases that we breathe.
Do you not understand how like the human body works? Like we take in
Yes, I do.
Dude, we take in oxygen and we expel carbon dioxide.
So you don't think that we breathe in other gases?
No, for sure we can breathe in other gases, but
That's
the main
what I'm
thing
saying.
that we use as human beings is oxygen.
Yeah, but
how did this conversation lead to
What?
this?
Like I'm so confused. Where like what the fuck are you trying to say?
We breathe in gas.
Okay, yeah, we breathe in gas. Like what?
Okay, but you're pinpointing one gas out of all of the gas that we breathe.
about the tree law.
Okay. Like I'm not trying to specify one type of gas. I'm just saying we breathe oxygen. I'm pretty sure everybody in this call can agree that we breathe in oxygen.
And I would not dispute that.
Okay,
But
so
we
like
also
what is the
breathe
issue,
other
girl? Like
gases.
what the fuck?
You're okay. We
Yeah,
breathe other gases.
the gas
Yeah,
pressure.
of course.
The whole idea behind the
Why
oxygen.
are you trying to get me? You're giving me a gotcha
Let her
on
spin.
one gas when we breathe others.
No, I definitely believe that we breathe other gases for sure.
You
It's
don't
just
have
the
to
way
believe
that
it.
the
You
world
can know that.
works.
Okay, but you don't have to believe that. You can know it.
Okay, then I guess I know that we breathe other gases. What?
Why did you pinpoint one?
I'm sorry if my wording is not what you like, but like,
I
girl,
don't care about what I like. I'm not in my feelings.
you're getting
I'm
mad
just
at
asking
me.
you. I'm not mad at you. No, I'm not mad.
Seems kind of like you are.
She's not mad
It
at you.
seems like you're mad, not me.
Yeah, she's very chill actually, man.
Yeah, no,
I've
I'm
seen
just
her
trying
mad.
to.
That
I'm just
is
trying to
not-
talk about it, dude. Like
That's what I'm doing.
Good. I'm glad.
We're just chilling.
Yeah.
Chilling out.
Yeah.
No qualms.
I
No
just
qualms.
Gas pressure, man. That the whole point, Ricky. The whole point was gas pressure without a container.
Yeah,
That-
I
that's
know.
kinda what
She
got lost.
started talking about other shit. It fucking threw me off.
She didn't. No, she kept it to oxygen because we breathe oxygen here on Earth, man.
Yeah,
No
of
doubt.
course
we all
breathe
do. We all know that. Everybody here is alive right now, breathing good, man. Love
He's
that.
sniffing.
Love it. I totally love
the
it. Right.
sniffs add to it for sure.
So
I didn't say anything in particular. I said we cannot have gas pressure without a container. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So
No.
that means that all of the gas
that
pressure.
is your thoughts.
Oh
for
my
sure.
god.
Okay. No. That's an antecedent. This is an antecedent.
Dude, I'm not trying
the
to fight
fuck?
with you. Stop, please.
Guys.
I didn't do
going on?
anything, guys. I'm just stating a fact.
Have your opinions, girl. I'm not judging
It's
you
not
for
an
having your
opinion.
own opinions. Okay,
This is an
then it's
opinion.
fact. Then it's a
It's
fact.
sort of
I
like the
don't
three
care.
questions, though.
It's
It's sort
an
of like the three
antecedent.
questions. The three questions, not the three statements of fact, right? So, are you aware of a
I
demonstration of gas
fucking
pressure void
answered
of a container?
Dude, I answered her 3 questions. Like, I'm
You
not
didn't.
trying to cause problems. What do you mean? How
You
did I
didn't.
not answer your
The
questions?
third question is: have you ever had any demonstration of gas pressure without a
No,
container?
not. Personally,
No.
I have
Okay, good.
not.
That's good.
Hey
All right,
there,
good. All
your
right.
3 fucking questions are answered. Jesus.
There you go. Okay. I'm not being. What am I being like some sort of combative person right now?
no, you guys are
I feel like
fine.
I'm
You guys are
not.
fine.
No, you're fine. It's
Great.
just like, girl, I didn't know that I had to answer those specific 3 fucking questions to have a decent
I asked you if
conversation.
you wanted to answer 3 questions for me.
Yeah, I'm fine with answering your questions. Absolutely.
That's what I did. I asked you 3 questions.
And I
3.
answered them.
it went off the rails. It went off the rails.
It really didn't.
Hey.
I was answering your questions.
It's fine. We got folks on here that can replace me. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine.
No.
But
I don't want anybody
You
to
guys hear
replace
me
you.
or
Stop.
you guys-
I appreciate you talking to me for as long
Can
as
you
you
guys
did
hear
that.
me?
Hell yeah.
I can hear you, Timbo.
Gosh,
Just
no.
fine.
Hey, Squeaky! Hey, Squeaky! Shush!
Shut up. Don't call me Squeaky.
Fucking hell!
I'm gonna
stopped
beat your
talking.
ass.
Yeah, no, yeah, right. But you haven't.
Squeaker back.
Me out. I've been in here for 2 days, bro.
Now you're doing.
I'm just trying to chill. Motherfuckers be calling me out and trying to get me to talk all the time.
Now you're doing it to me. Just be quiet for a second. Take a
Okay,
breath
Zach.
before.
You're good.
Or you were
Ricky, do you have mental troubles or something?
Fuck, man.
No, Ricky's fine. She's fine.
Yeah,
These
I'm not
motherfuckers
sure
just
about that.
calling me out, dude.
I don't
She's new
stress
to
out,
she's
but you're
new to
fucking
debates.
stressing me out.
She's new
Sounds
to
like
debate.
she's new to life, bro.
Yeah, I know.
To be fair,
I
she wasn't
fucking
bothering
wish.
anyone, and she didn't want to.
People need to stop screaming.
But to be fair,
Dude,
she
y'all
wanted to
are
just
so
listen to the
crazy.
conversation and not engage. So when I was talking to her, I kept it light. You can't be serious. This is what happens when you try to.
Dude, I'm not trying to be serious, to be honest.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
So
like
you got-
literally
you got
I'm
guys.
just trying to talk and all y'all are getting like aggressive and mad.
No one's
Like,
getting
I just-
aggressive and mad.
I don't know, it seems like y'all are getting a little wild. Like I'm
I
just
think
trying to mad.
The only thing that was annoying me was you were kind of Flatsy was trying to get a question out, and you were like cutting her off before she even finished the question, and then answering the question. But you're actually answering the wrong question because she didn't get to the end of the question. You know what I mean?
Sorry about that. Yeah.
It was getting.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to apologize. It's the way it's hard
Oh,
on
well,
the internet.
Well, it was my bad, clearly. So
Just 1 sec, I'm nearly done. On the internet, it's hard because you're not looking at someone, so you don't know when that other person's going to talk. So if you just actually like wait a little bit, then you can find out when that person's question or statement's finished, and then it's your like time to talk to that person and answer their question or their statement, or it works pretty well most of the time. But you just got to listen a little bit.
And I can do it again if you want me to.
All good? No one's yelling or screaming or anything, but just
No,
listening is good.
I'm not upset.
Y'all
I'm
just
really happy.
Not gonna lie, y'all just talk a lot. So I'm just like trying to get kind of used to it and like listen to everything. And it is definitely y'all fucking brought me into the voice call. Like
Would you prefer we use our telepathy powers?
yes, please. Just imagine what you're thinking and just send it straight into my brain because that is totally accurate and that works 100%.
That's pretty funny, man.
Perfect. No, dude, like
Far out, man.
I don't know. I'm just trying to be here, man. I have joined the call twice, and every time I join, people are like, "Oh, it's Ricky Beckman. Like, let's hear what she has to say."
That's kind of how it works around here.
Yeah, it works that way because everybody that is here is also a flat earther. You're the one that's the odd
There
one
are
out.
so many people. You don't know. You don't know what my thoughts are.
No,
There
we
are
don't.
so many people in here who have a muted call. And y'all just fucking call me out, man. It's wild.
I'm not
That's so
trying to call you
wild.
out. But do you believe that you live on a globe?
Hey guys.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I've never seen the Earth for myself, so I don't fucking know what we live on.
I respect
We live on something. For sure, we
fair
live
enough.
on something.
Hey, we live on Earth. Hey, no.
You're being pretty
we live on-
aggressive.
we
You need
live
to
on
calm
Earth.
down a bit.
Ricky. We live on Earth.
Yeah, we live on Earth. We just don't know what the shape of it is.
We can check out Earth. We just want to know what we live on, man. That's why I'm here. That's why everybody in this server is here, man. We want to know what the hell we're living on. What is it?
For sure. Absolutely. I understand that.
Where you live, man. It's cool, man.
Dude, why do you think I'm not interested?
I just said,
like, I'm here, am I not?
You are here. I will give you that 100%.
Ricky, I can get.
Thank you for coming, by the way.
I'm staying here. I am listening.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, Ricky. You're so awesome.
you.
I love
you guys just have to take it easy on her. It's her.
Love you, Flat Earth Professor, dude. I love you.
You got great energy. It's good, man. You can.
She gets defensive easily.
Emotional damage.
Shut up.
Don't get defensive.
I'm not.
Hey,
I'm not
don't
getting
take it
defensive.
personal.
I'm just questioning
Don't
stuff.
take it personal.
I don't understand why me questioning things makes me seem as defensive.
Just don't.
She gets triggered easily. I know from experience.
I'm going to kill you.
Okay, just let her listen. If anything, just let her listen.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah. Just
I'm not trying to fight. I'm just trying to listen. Evan is a little bitch.
Hey, Ricky, hang out here for a couple months. Just listen, a couple weeks.
Yeah, that's like literally what I wanted.
You know,
I just wanted to be in here.
Just
But
chill. If you want to say something about,
Jersey to enlighten her,
the moon or whatever,
she'll get it eventually.
Evan, I'm going to kill you. Shut up.
Don't let us take away the joy of finding out the truth.
Please ignore Evan. He's a bitch.
Well, don't let us take away the joy.
No, I don't. I definitely don't.
We didn't know the truth all of a sudden. Like, when you come in here, we can lay it on.
It's all new knowledge. Like, everybody is learning.
We can lay it on thick. We lay it on really.
He's open-minded.
Yeah, I can tell y'all lay it on real thick.
Okay, so that's a problem for some folks. You have
I'm fine with it.
Well, I'm not saying you in particular, but for me, I didn't have it laid on thick. I just learned everything that I did in increments because whatever I started out with reading a book called Behold a Pale.
Wait, what was the book called?
Behold a Pale Horse.
Behold a Pale Horse.
Bill
Okay,
Cooper.
I'm gonna
Bill
look
Cooper.
that up.
I know that.
Yeah,
one.
William Cooper. Behold a Pale Horse. I read that book. And that started my journey to truth. But it didn't lead me.
Behold of Hell Force?
Behold a pale, like you're not
like biblical.
You're not.
Sorry, I'm so sorry your accent.
Okay, but you're not full. But you're not full of color. But you're pale because you're sickly.
Oh,
So-
pale. Okay.
Yeah.
Bad.
Okay. Behold a pale horse.
Yes.
I read that book, and that started my journey. But my journey it led me to certain things that I don't expect other people to be led to. So,
Well, of course, it's like your experience. You can't really expect other people to deal with your experience, you know?
Yeah, that was the first thing that led me on my journey for truth.
All right,
So
we
I
have
read a
somebody.
book.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That sounds like super good.
Yeah, that's great, guys. We got somebody new in the server. Well, actually, not new, but returning back from just a moment ago. I'd like to give this back to Elijah because he left when he was speaking. So, Elijah, if you're there,
make me stop talking. I don't want to talk anymore.
NG was the guy that left in the middle of your
we came back.
with him. NG, welcome back.
Welcome back, NG.
Oh, let me give you. Hang on, you don't have VC verified, so I'm gonna just give you.
No rolls.
Oh my God! Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that silence?
It's weird.
All right, NG, you
must be.
I was in my room laying down and I heard her voice just on and on.
NG, you got VC verified. So Elijah, are you there?
I'm sorry, I was talking, man.
You're fine, Ricky.
Yo, Eli.
NG,
about 15
NG, what's going
You're
on?
totally fine, girl.
Angie sounded like he was from India, man. I'm gonna go with. What do you guys think?
No. He was here before. So he's not from India.
He was? He's not from India?
No.
Angie's not from India? Where's he from?
I don't know, but he's not. It doesn't sound like from India. I could be even be wrong.
Are you just like assuming that he's from India?
Yeah, I
Hey,
totally
dude,
assumed it.
yeah,
100%.
I think he's I think
Dude,
he's from
why?
India.
Why are you assuming that?
Well, I heard
I
him
think he's
talking.
from.
He only said like 3 words, man.
India.
It wasn't. I mean, I'm taking a total wild guess. He said like 3 words and then he bounced. I don't know what happened.
So
Yeah, we get a lot of Indians from America and the UK.
Kind of wild. But
3
That's
words.
why I said I won't assume.
Therefore, you assume he's from India.
At any rate, we got
That's
Eli.
the go-to fake accent.
Alrighty then.
Look, you guys. I think the Earth is flat. What is wrong with you?
Oh, okay.
dude, you can't do that.
Akon does that. Your friend that invited you in here did that.
You don't understand the globe. You guys, you just don't get it.
That's all right.
Boy.
Can you do your Indian accent again?
I always knew dude was LARPing as a fucking American.
I would think that living on globe is much easier than living on flat Earth.
Oh my god, your fucking Indian accent's just
That's not too bad. Plot twist: he's actually Native American, so.
Hey, so he's Native American? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Okay, we only got one
For real, Ricky?
that we know of.
Yes,
So we
life
should
is
focus.
nuts. Please mute me.
Right.
No, not
Why?
mute you.
Dude, someone in chat is telling y'all to mute me. I'm like,
No,
why?
No, I think
What
that
have I
we
done?
should actually talk to you.
I'm almost in agreement.
They're
with that.
honestly just mad that they're not getting a chance to talk, and I am. I'm
Hey,
pretty
Ricky,
sure
what-
that's what it is.
Real quick, what type of
Everybody on
mic do you
chat.
What chat are
have?
you looking at?
Your
Pardon?
mic is pretty strong. It's like really loud and like
Oh,
comes through really clear.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's the mic. I'm sure it's the mic.
No, I'm just
Nothing
saying.
sorry.
Only is
No,
your
the
voice
mic is like really loud.
Dude, turn me down. Like, right click on my name, and you can turn down my volume.
We know how to turn you down.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like other people.
I might accidentally turn it to 0%.
Yeah.
Please do. Please
No,
turn
I
it
mean,
to
I
0.
think we
I
can
would
solve-
love that.
I think we could solve this issue. though. I don't think we need that. I think maybe just a little bit back away.
No,
just a little bit from the mic.
I'll check my settings
Oh
and,
my God.
and kind of turn it down a little bit. I'm sorry.
You can just do your personal settings to turn people down.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that it was so loud.
You use the mute thing.
You remember the questions that I asked you, Ricky, right?
Not much water pressure, is there?
Yes, of course.
So the
I'm sorry. I don't want to be too loud.
Yeah, I saw there's a
I'm like
pressure
trying
limiting
to
valve on the
whisper
main.
because I don't want to be too loud.
I think Steve must have
Hang
done
on, guys. Hang on. Timbo, you're my hot micing, bro.
it. Sorry.
So, you remember the questions that I asked you, right?
Of course.
Yeah. The point of those questions were not to tell you that you're stupid or anything.
No, I don't think they were.
They were to tell you that whatever you believe as the globe is just a belief.
I know. I'm sure. I genuinely believe that when y'all are asking me those questions, you're just trying to educate me more. I'm not questioning that.
But it's a belief
I appreciate
at that
you guys.
point. Yeah. So it's a belief
I
at that
appreciate
point.
it so much. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a belief, and I guess I just want to learn more. I don't want to be. I don't want to be the butt of y'all's fucking conversations. Y'all fucking call me out.
No, we all have to start somewhere. It's all good.
No, yeah, for sure.
I get called out.
You guys for here
I get called
somewhere,
out.
but
Everybody
I've been
gets
here
called
for
out.
2 days, Matt.
I get called
I don't
out.
want this. Everybody's listening to me talk and like bitching at me and like shitting on me. I don't
No,
connect
that's
with
not the
this.
thing. That's not the thing that's happening.
Dude, have you seen the text messages in the no chat? Like what?
I guess I haven't.
People are
I'm not doing that
wild.
though.
Don't pay attention.
I'm not doing that though. I can tell you that we challenge each other on this channel. Whether you're a flat earther or a globe earther, you're gonna get challenged on the things that you
Don't
say.
have any perspective on what the globe or what the fucking Earth is.
Okay,
To be
but
honest,
I'm saying that you're
you don't fucking
challenged
know.
whether you
well,
are
you do have
a
one. You do
globe
have
earther or flat earther.
Absolutely, please, like challenge me. I'm fine with that.
That's what I
I'm
did.
totally
I
okay.
did
I'm
that.
totally
Don't
okay with
take it
that.
personally. Don't
The
take it
people
personally.
are being wild.
I didn't do that. I'm not
You
in the
did.
chat.
You are fine, girl. You are totally fine. Like
Foxy, you're
you've done
fine. You're all
nothing.
good.
What you guys are all doing
You're great. Like
what you guys are all
Let's just
doing
get back on
collectively,
topic.
what you guys are all doing collectively is purposely causing an argument. You don't force people to have conversation. You just don't.
I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to force a.
I know, but when you say I don't wanna, but then you're like, but this is a flat earth server, so answer these questions. Nah, that's not how we operate. Either somebody agrees to have a conversation or they don't. This is not a place where you box somebody into a corner because they came here. She only came here on the recommendation of her friend. She already told the first thing she said was that she came here to listen, and we've been talking to her ever since. Just leave her alone.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, I'm not trying to bother her. I was just giving her the 3 points.
You're fine, Foxy. So get back on topic.
Before, it's like I've listened to it before.
Open your mind up a little bit.
That's crazy. This is just crazy.
I'm sorry, girl. If I was challenging you further past the 3 points, I'm sorry.
Like you don't. You're fine. Totally. You're.
All right, I'm taking control now, and I don't mean to, but Flatsy, you're next. So I don't want to do this. I'm starting to mute people. I'm getting control back on the server. All right. So Eli, the guy came back in here, NG, whom you were talking to, left this chat and came back again. So he's back again. I just want to let you know that he's back. And he left in the middle of when you were saying something. So I don't know if you wanted to recontinue or not. Oh, there he is. Eli, you there? Yellow. Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay. Eli, can you hear me? Something's wrong with Eli's mic.
I don't
Well,
get that.
I just wanted to put out there that I wasn't trying to combat Eli.
Yeah, we're
and
fine.
what he was
We're
saying.
good. We're good, Flatsy. We're all good. I don't want to like keep spinning that wheel anymore because it's gonna just keep going and going and going. We got to put an end to it. So I am doing that now.
Yep.
So we're looking for Eli to come back.
It's all good. We just have to get back on topic.
I don't get why Eli loses connection more than I do. He's in a freaking
Yeah,
cinema.
he's been losing it just like within the first 5 minutes of me telling him that NG's here. So
Yeah, but it's all the time with him. Days within a
well,
week.
that is true. That is true.
He's in
So
a city.
NG, right? Thanks, Mike. NG's here. So brand new person. You guys want to talk to him? I ran him through the 3 points, and there's Eli again. Eli, tell me you're not going to quit this time. Are you back this time?
I'm getting tired, man. Plus, I can't talk. I'm in the bed now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thanks, Elijah. All right, look at the late night cruise here.
Yeah, let Flat Earth Professor kind of. You
I
go
can
ahead and
chill
get
it
this.
out. I can chill this shit out super fast. I love. Thank you, Mickey, for coming in and like straightening out the. Like I said, it was about 40 minutes of. It was getting off the rails. Yeah, gotta bring it back down. Hey man, when we live on Earth, we can check out Earth. If people want to check it out, and you think it's something, what do you got, man? We're here to talk about where we live, 24/7, 365 days a year, man. We are here to talk about Earth. And there's not a much better place to talk about Earth than this place, man. It is incredible. It's scientific, it's empirical, and that's where we need to be, man. Is absolutely sure what this place is to our best abilities. And then you guys are awesome, man. We just are asking the question, where the heck are we living, man? Where are we? That's all I want to do. And sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's intense. Sometimes people think they're getting attacked. Oh, man, I'm just asking where we live, man. I'm not attacking you. I'm like, do you know where we live? That's all we want. Hey, man, come on in. Come on in. Do you know where we live? Where do we live? What do you got? And there's some really smart people who have come in here with their where we live shit, man. Oh my goodness. It's been ridiculously amazing. Professors, physicists and engineers. Yeah, man. We've run the gamut with people that supposedly know all about where we live. And their answers keep coming up a little crooked, because when we put their feet to the fire, that's when things get really, that's when it gets intense. And I get it, man. People get emotional, think you're getting attacked. We're just asking where we live. You don't know? Then shut up. But if you know where we live, come on in here. But if you don't know where we live, shut the fuck up.
Better say you don't know.
Better say you don't know, because you don't know. Hey, man, I dig trees and oceans and waves and all this cool stuff, man. Go camping, rivers and snow. And I mean, this is a cool shit place we live, man. We can check it out. I know a lot about the wilderness and, seasons and all kinds of sun rotations. And, it's going to be winter. The sun's over there, and moon's over here. It's cold. Yeah, we want to know everything about where we live, how it works, what we can do to make it better.
What is the sun?
What is the sun? That's a great question, man. That would have been a really good question for Precious Metal Takeover. I missed that show. Damn, you guys. PMT, baby. Shout out. What is the sun? Great question, man. Now, there's a lot of experts that have come in here and told us what the sun is, man. And they pretty much think it's a nuclear bomb. That's the best they got. It's a nuclear fusion reactor. Right?
I want to meet the guy that probed it.
Me too, Mike. Dude, 100%. Want to meet that guy? Want to talk to that guy? We want to bring that guy in here to this server. But there seems to be a little problem with probing the sun.
You just picture a freaking little machine with him in it, with a spoon on it.
But apparently the sun is like,
yeah,
trillions of degrees or whatever it is. What do they call them? Damn. It's been so long since I thought about the temperature of the sun. But anyway, I love summer. I don't know if you guys are summer people, man, but I do dig the
I love it.
Summer vibe, man. It's like a time to celebrate, man. It's time to be out in the sun and in the water and just being outside with the beautiful place we live. Dude, we all live in beautiful places. Even if you live in some shithole desert, somebody thinks it's beautiful.
Take
And like, it's pretty barren out here, man. It's pretty shitty. It's windy. But so we live on Earth. We want to check it out. There's many ways to check out Earth. You can go up in the air. You can go flying. They have flying machines now. You can go, driving car and hiking. Hiking's cool. Swimming. Yeah, it's all. What a cool place we live. And if you got evidence for what it is, man, if it's some rock shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, we would like to talk to you, man. Come on in and give us qualifications for such a giant claim. It's a big claim, dude. We're gonna need some data on this claim, man. What do you got? You got some data on that?
Did someone mute back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Somebody did. Yeah. It's a
That's all right. That's all right. Sometimes she deserves a timeout.
Just a little mutation might be the trick. What's up, paraplegic? What's up, baby? Love your coffee, man. I did. Kicking coffee, bro. It ain't shit coffee. It's the real shit coffee. It's all in the roasting, man. Coffee is all in the roasting of the beans. It really is. That is something you can check out for yourself. Don't believe me. Or don't believe paraplegic, man. Just try his coffee. It's roasted to perfection. Damn. All right. Angie, what's up, man? Talk to us. You're still here.
Tacos?
Tacos? I love tacos. I do love tacos. I grew up in Southern California with a lot of Mexican friends. Yeah, tacos were everywhere.
That's what I call Gemsy. I always say like he didn't get enough tacos in the morning if he's feeling angry.
Here in Texas, we have Mexican. At least once a week.
Oh yeah, at least once a week, man. Yeah, I made tacos on Tuesday. Apparently, there's some giant.
Tacos are the fucking best. I have tacos like once a week at least.
At least once a week, man. I make tacos. Apparently, there is a legal court case going through the American courts on who owns the term Taco Tuesday. I'm not kidding. There's a legal battle for the name Taco Tuesday. There you go. Dude, I remember the internet coming out, and it was like there was these guys that were squatting the internet, like the .coms. They were squatting like Pepsi.com and Coke, and there was people just mooching up these names, man. Coke.com, and they were selling them for, like millions of dollars, right? And we call them squatters, man, because they would just squat up a kick-ass domain name, right? And the one I heard, the best one I ever heard was business.com, sold for $7 million. But that wasn't like, so what happened, man, is that the big giant government came in and said, no. If you're Coke and you've been Coca-Cola for whatever years, you get the right to that name. But there were people that were squatting all kinds of just really famous brands.com. Yeah. It's squatters that we called them. Guys were smart, man. I wish I was as smart as those guys. I should have grabbed a couple when I had the chance, but hindsight's 20/20, they say. Anyway, who's got flatearth.com? By the way, I'm curious. Anybody? I'm gonna look that up real quick here. Hold on. Yeah, do you guys know how to do a who is search? Who is? It's all one word, but
Who? What is?
HWIS. Right? Who is? Then you go to, it says whois.com. You go there, right? You type in flatearth.com, right? Is it space or is it all one word? All one word. All right. Yeah, you go there, flatearth.com, search, and it's unavailable. So I click on who is, and it's owned by the CSC Corporation, Domains Incorporated. Here's the who is return. You guys can check it out. But this is flatearth.com right here. Boom. There you go. That's the and where are they located? North America. They got a mail drop. They're in Plano, Texas. Mail drop. Domain. There's technical information. So what happens if you go to flatearth.com? Has anybody been there yet? Anybody? Let's try it. Flat Earth. Here we go. Let's see what comes up. Nothing. It's not coming up. Sorry, can't be reached. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Damn. Well, I'm just looking to see who owns flatearth.com. And there is no site. It's not coming up, man. Anybody have any luck with that? It's not coming up.
What's happening?
I was just looking
trying to buy it.
No, I mean, I was curious who owned flatearth.com.
You can go to, if you go to Google and type, I'm just driving at the moment, so I can't do it. If you go to Google and type in.
I already posted it. I posted it in the live stream voice text. I looked at
the who is stuff?
Yeah, the who is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
For me, it comes up as Frito-Lay.
Frito-Lay? What the hell is that, man? Frito-Lay?
That's the guys that make the chips.
Yeah, they make the little corn chips, man.
Yeah.
They're really good, man.
Yeah, but when you register, you can put whatever you want in there. It doesn't have to be legit.
I get it. Yeah, exactly. It can be pretty much. Yeah, you can make up a lot of shit, but it's kind of weird. But hold on, let me look again. Hold on. I'm just curious.
What about ballsattractingballs.com?
That sounds a pretty gay site, man. Damn. I don't know about that. All right. Expiration date 2024. CSC Corporation is the domain name that owns it. Registered ID. Frito-Lay North America Incorporated. Plano, Texas. Interesting.
Really?
What? Pseudoscience.com. What the heck?
Why the fuck would Frito-Lay own fucking flatearth.com, man? What the hell is up with that? That's weird.
Could be a campaign thing.
Could be.
You know, they do like dumb ads and stuff. And then you say.
Interesting.
It's kind of gay. I don't know. She's kind of gay to me.
Anyway, just another thing I was thinking about recently, like who owns flatearth.com and is anybody using it? I mean, that would be the ultimate site for flat Earth. I mean, dude, come on. Flatearth.com? Yeah, that would be sweet. I wish I had that one, man. Damn. So other ones I could purchase is.
Am I the only one hearing feedback from systems?
There's some kind of
sorry.
There's an electronic signal being very disruptive. Unless your guitar was plugged into it, it might sound cool, but it's some kind. Yeah, isn't that weird, flying? It's weird.
It's super weird.
Dude, it's just super weird. Frito-Lay, of all things, man, I would have never guessed that. You know, that's why I like looking this shit up sometimes. I'm like, who the fuck owns that, man? Who is?
If it is real, why would it like be a corporation? It's kind of strange.
But like
you would think it would be just some random person if it actually like the info is correct, but
right.
If it's a corporation,
I don't know,
then it's
there's some phone numbers on there, man. Maybe we should try calling them and see who answers the phone, bro. Right? Yeah.
I wouldn't be against that. That would be cool.
What is this 0 + 0? See the phone number there? The fax? They got a fax machine? Really?
Very strange.
What's up with that?
What is +01? What is that?
That's like a European phone number, isn't that? Like international from America to like the UK? +01 dot. No, man, you UKers, man, help me out. Is that how you would put your phone number or not? It's
okay, +01 is North American numbering plan.
+44 is UK.
+44, okay. All right, let's call. Fuck it, let's call. I'm gonna call him right now. Fucking give me that number. Let's see where it goes, man. Hold on. Okay, I'll put it on speaker. You guys can hear it. So it's 972. 972. What area code is 972, man? Fuck. All right, 972. 334. 334 7000. All right. We're calling who owns flatearth.com.
Sorry, who are you trying to reach?
Thanks for calling.
Please process your request. Please call back during regular business hours and say operator. If this is an emergency, please say either security Parkwood or security Frito-Lay. To try again, say cancel.
What the
So it is Frito-Lay.
That's kind of what we just learned. I mean, that would give us at least some data there to build on. But yeah, I'll call him back tomorrow, man. We'll see what. So yeah, I guess when you do these, who owns a certain website? I mean, I guess you could put in any information you want, man. When you register the domain name like that. But I think it's just kind of weird that, I mean, of all things, why Frito-Lay? Anyway, one of those things. We may never know, but it definitely, the phone number's to Frito-Lay.
You should try to buy it off them. Is it still are you still getting a weird feedback when I'm talking now, or is it gone?
It's hit and miss. It's mostly gone. I'll say mostly. I thought I heard it for a second there.
What about while I'm driving now?
Yeah, you're good. You're good right now.
Yeah, I'm getting this kind of weird Australian accent back.
Exactly. Right? What is that? He must be from the other side of the rock. Whatever you guys call him. Do you guys call it the rock? Or no?
It's rock. Uluru.
Oh.
Third rock from the sun.
Third rock from the sun. Well, I never, ever watched one episode of that television show. Did you guys ever watch The Third Rock? Anybody? No.
I was a kid at the time, and I remember it being on at like dinner time sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never really paid attention to it.
All right. Yeah, me either. I knew it was on TV. I just would hear people talk about it. I'd be like, I don't really watch TV, man. What's that? I remember the first time I like told the cable guy to fucking. I called cable company. I'm like, dude, man, I'm done with TV. I'm just getting rid of this shit. Just have your guy come out here and cut the cable out of my house. That would be great. Thanks. And the guy shows up and he's like, are you sure you really want me to rip the whole thing out? I'm like, yep. And he kept questioning me. Like, really, man, you're not going to be able to like watch TV and stuff. And it's like, I don't care, bro. Rip it out. But yeah, he was very persistent and trying to convince me to keep it, man. He was trying. I'm like, no. Just cut that thing out of here, man. He goes, it's going to cost you a lot of money. He goes, like, it's going to cost you a lot of money, man, if you want to reconnect this shit. You know, I'm like, nah, rip it out. Just rip it, man. I'm done. Dude, the television, I don't know. This was back in the 90s. Yeah, it was back in the 90s. I'm like, dude, man, this television's so bad for you. I just stopped watching it. And, you know, I knew it was the right thing, man. I mean, at that point, I already knew the money system was completely corrupt and politicians, all this shit was super corrupt. And I'm like, I want nothing to do with this shit, man. Let's just cut it out. And walk away from it. And, you know,
so you had to have cable just to have internet? I mean, television?
Yeah.
You didn't have any free to air?
There was no like, well, they'd switched. I think they switched to digital in what, 90? They went from analog to digital. I can't remember exactly when they switched it, but yeah, after that, you had to buy a special antenna to get the digital, and then I was like, yeah, fuck all of them. I just don't even want the television. I just want to. I had the internet now. You know, the internet came along at the same time I told them to rip the fucking cable out. I had a modem and a telephone line, you know, and it was great back then, man. It was just discovering the internet and how it worked. And, you know, it was like every day there's 12 million more people join the internet today. And I'm like, 12 million today? Fuck. Are you fucking, this is fucking crazy. It was just like the last shit we went through for the 3 years, right? It came on so fast. The internet just like came out of nowhere, man. It was like, and then everybody was jumping online, man. It was like crazy, man. Like a fucking Wild West of information, man. It was crazy fun. Not, you know, too far off from Flat Earth. Kind of the same thing. It kind of came on all at once, and a lot of people jumped in and like, whoa. You know, same kind of experience anyway. But it's a fascinating world we live in, boys and girls. We can check it out by going outside and not talking on Discord all day. But you guys are good at it. I give it up. But Timbo and I like to go camping once in a while. And we just bounce out. Pitch a tent, catch a river, whatever. Take a hike. Hey, good stuff out there. Yeah, there still is good stuff. How you know.
I'd love to actually go camping with you.
It would be so fun, Timbo. We have a great time.
Imagine that.
California's awesome, man. Come on, hit the coast, hit the mountains. Oh,
that feedback started again. Yeah.
Did it?
Yep.
Yeah.
What about now?
That's called a what do they call that thing, man? I used to get that
Like switching. Remember when mobiles first
Is it
started?
still happening now?
No,
You get that interference with radios and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Weird. I need to figure it out.
I like some different speaker systems at my house, amplifiers and stuff, right? But if you get the phone too close, even this like old amplifiers that were built like, 15, 20 years ago, it'll do that sound right there if you get it too close to the amp.
Yeah, yeah.
Same fucking sound will happen. And it's the cellular frequency interference thing, man. It does it a lot on different, like even my guitar amplifier, man. If I get the thing too close, it just jumps into my system. You're like, damn. So yeah, it can happen at different times. But that's the exact same sound I would hear if it was interfering with my amplified speakers or whatever. Yep.
I'll have to replay the thing back and listen to it.
Yeah, it's a frequency interference from your cell phone.
Did you like that?
It's a digital thing.
Yeah. The radiation that's coming off our cell phones is pretty high, man. I mean, you can go get yourself an EF meter, man, and check it. I've seen 100 guys do the kind of videos. You're like, hey, check it out, man. It's like,
yeah. Well,
I put it next to. If there's a big pile of ants and you put your cell phone down in there, make a call. The fucking ants will just fucking blaze, dude. They're gone.
Really?
Yeah. It's a wicked the cell phone radiation thing, man. I think that's been certainly heavily explored and tested, and yeah, there's definitely something there.
Oh, for sure.
So, and you
just reminded me. I need.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go for it.
No.
Oh, you just reminded me. I'm gonna change my phone. I wanted to change it from defaulting to 4G instead of 5G, but I can't remember how to do it.
You're asking the wrong person here, man.
Yeah, you got a bunch of.
I can't remember.
This is a room full of flip phoners, dude.
Flip phone.
Yeah, 5210. I know at least a fucking dozen truthers that are like, no, man, I got my flip phone. Check it out. It still works. They're hardcore, man. Hardcore.
Not at that level yet. Unfortunately,
I'm not there either, man. I'm like I like listening to you guys while I'm driving. I just tune in, man.
I do this. I like listening in while I'm at work, with my headphones on.
Work or driving, or it's fantastic, man.
I walk around by myself laughing. People look at me like a crazy fucking person.
Yeah, they're like, "What?" People are looking at you like, "What the fuck is he laughing?" Oh, dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. Even if I explained it to you, you still wouldn't laugh.
I got the I walk around with my headphones everywhere. Yeah, so when I go to pick up like dog food from the dog store, I got my headphones on, and he goes, "Oh, some good podcasts," and I said, "Oh, just the usual," and he goes, "Oh, what's the usual?" And I go, "Flat Earth, mate." And he goes, "What?"
What?
Yeah. Can you hear me or not? What? Yeah, he goes, "What?" I go, "Yeah, Flat Earth."
Yep.
Ooh. He didn't know what to say.
No, they never do. They never do, man. You can say, "Hey, so what have you been up to?" And I'm like, Flat Earth and stuff. I'm like, what? No, they're not gonna get it. Like,
Flat Earth and stuff.
I've been checking out this Flat Earth and stuff, man. Pretty cool. You should check it out. Yeah, keep it simple, man. I don't know. I've gone around the gamut, man. I've gone hardcore. But at some point, man, I just try to give somebody a clue to like look at where they live for a second, man.
I don't even know where to start because once I start, I can't stop talking, and then they're like,
Keep talking, man. Just keep talking.
She's back.
That's what we're gonna do. Guess what? We like to talk.
Unfortunately,
We're a bunch of
sorry.
guys and gals that like to sit around and talk about Earth, man. So what do you think?
Absolutely.
Earth is
Let's fucking go.
so-
Keep talking, man.
Earth is
I just
so
end up. What I end up doing is I just end up bloody just monologuing for like half an hour, and then I've already lost them after the first minute.
Oh yeah, you're
and then they
gone.
go,
So why do you keep telling them about it?
just because I have to. So like I've been a flat earther for like 10 years. Yeah. So when someone asks me a question, I get really excited. So
Yeah, of course.
I just go blah 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 blah. blah and
Yeah, you just start like blurring
There's
out
10 years-
everything. Like
This is 10 years
Start
of
talking
shit
about all
coming
the
down you.
information.
10 years of my busting my ass to learn this shit. You're gonna hear it for 10
completely fucking fair.
Just give me 10
You're
minutes. Fuck's sake.
You just
man.
get,
That's all-
you just get so excited.
Oh,
You're like, I
that's all
can't
I
hold it back. I gotta tell them
Can't hold
everything.
this shit back. It's 10 years of shit up in my head, man. You want to hear it or
Sure,
not?
dude. That's
Fucking
crazy.
shut up
No.
and listen.
Yeah. What?
I call it Timbo, man. You'll love this. I call it piffing out, man. And it's the epiphany. The piff out. Piff, you get it?
just keep on having epiphanies.
You just piff out, man. And go total piff tard, man. Fuck. Yeah, sorry.
Pissed hard. It's so good.
You just go full out, man. You just like you gotta let it out. I mean, it's just like
No,
it's all in there.
literally, you gotta let the piss out, man.
You gotta piff.
Piff. You gotta piff that out, man.
You gotta piff it out, man.
Can't hold it in. You gotta piff it out.
It's just like taking a
you know
piss.
what-
Yeah, exactly. You gotta like,
What?
hold on,
A
man.
piss? You mean a piff?
Well, I
Piff
like
like an
that. I like that you call it a piss. That's pretty funny too. It's kind of like taking a piss. It's like a brain piss, you know. It's like, hold on.
Hey, it's I just finished up. It's Friday night, so I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna go and do, dude?
Go get drunk and have an enjoyable night. That's what you need to do.
Yeah. So we call it. Yeah, I'm gonna go and drink some piss.
You're gonna go piss.
Yeah,
Hey, you're gonna go take a piss, man. He's gonna go.
Go drink some piss. Have an
He's gonna
enjoyable
take a
night.
piss.
It's gonna be great.
Ricky, he's from Australia. They call it taking a piss. Well,
Nah,
actually,
man.
that's more-
He's going to drink that. Oh,
It's-
what?
it's
What
like-
do you want?
Gonna go have a
Jesus,
beer.
yeah.
Exactly, right?
No, he may go have a beer.
Man, he's
but
going to the pub.
Also
He's
going to go
he's gonna
piss in
go
his mouth.
go to the pub. You have a piss. You taking a piss.
Drink some piss.
Now you're having a beer.
Drink some
Okay.
Guys, move the topic along, please.
All right. Sorry, mate.
What have I walked into?
Hey, you've walked into Earth, man. How would you like to figure out what Earth is?
Earth is full of piss, man.
Earth is full of piss. That could be.
Earth is full of my piss. By the way.
That is a measure. That is an absolute measurable thing, man.
Yeah, it's a
How much
measurable
piss
fact.
is on Earth?
It's an
man?
Earth. Dude,
much-
there's got to be so fucking much piss
We
on
have
Earth.
to figure out.
If you actually
All right.
consider how many people
All
just
right.
like straight up
Come on.
pee.
Let's do
Wild.
it. Obvious answers to move on. So let's change
All
the topic.
I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. Here we go. Earth is so interesting. that we live on Earth, and we can check out Earth. And if somebody thinks Earth is one way and somebody thinks Earth is another way, that's what we're here to do, is figure out Earth. And if you have information about Earth, we are super interested, and we'll be here 24/7, 365 days a year to entertain Earth at its finest.
Yes.
At its finest.
Absolutely. Go Earth.
Go Earth, man.
Go
Earth
Earth, dude.
go Earth or go home, okay?
For sure.
Nobody's ever said that before. I'm the first.
I've never
Somebody
heard that before.
Somebody
So
write that down.
that is a first.
Go Earth or go home, man. That's our motto around here. Yeah. Let's do it. What do you got for Earth?
Trying to fight, Bo.
Anybody got Earth? I got Earth. Yeah, but
I got Earth.
Itar is here, man.
Is he back?
He knows a lot about Earth. He looks at it through a
I
telescope.
actually don't know that much about the Earth.
Wait a minute.
Not really.
Wait a minute, man. You're looking at Earth through you're looking at through the telescope to figure out where you live here on Earth. It's cool, man. You know, I can dig your logic. I dig your logic.
Did you know that?
So I'd say,
what's up, dude?
Have you worked out? Have you worked out?
Out a telescope?
Have you worked out how you got distance to the sun yet?
Are we talking about that?
For your parallax?
Are we talking, dude? Are we talking about that?
Yeah.
When did we start talking about the distance of the sun?
Last time I had a conversation with Altair, or however you pronounce your name, he claimed that we know the distances because of parallax. So we need to know the distance to the sun and how you got how you got the radius of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'd rather talk about piss.
This motherfucker. What?
Which is fair enough. You know, I'm not here to judge anyone for what they're interested in.
Distance to the sun. Let's go.
I'm trying to listen to what he's saying.
I thought we sort of covered the distance of the sun. You know, we did the whole transit of Venus, the cosmic distance ladder. You guys don't believe in the first couple rungs. That's fine. I was actually in here earlier talking about how
that we don't believe. It's not that we don't believe in it. It's that it's just made up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, what I was saying earlier is that, you know, the things that we were discussing in lobby, the whole exoplanets, it doesn't actually matter, really, right?
No, it doesn't matter. I just kind of find it funny that this guy is like so
I'm
obsessed.
gonna have to mute you in a minute.
About it.
So you're exoplanets, right?
Yeah.
So you look at a light in the sky, the light gets dimmer, and then you say, okay, therefore there must be a planet orbiting that light. Is that how it works?
No, never.
I think you're skipping a few steps there, but that is the core of it. Yeah.
Please stop interjecting. They're not talking to you.
Ricky!
Bro.
Listen, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Ricky. I really do.
Dude, I'm not I'm literally just trying to ask.
Sorry, I'm making some sausages. Sorry if you guys can hear any sausage-related noise in the background.
That's all right, mate. But, yeah, so I used a simplified version code. So can you explain to me how you know there's an exoplanet circling a light?
I wouldn't say that I know. I wouldn't claim that I know that. No, I have some evidence that suggests that. Yeah.
So how do you study exoplanets if you've never confirmed that they exist?
Well, you study the phenomena that you think is an exoplanet transit.
That's not very scientific, is it?
Do you not think so? I think it would be much less scientific to claim that I know for sure something that I don't. We see something in the sky. We think it's an exoplanet. We have reasons to believe that. So that's pretty much where we are.
Well, the problem is you see a light in the sky. You claim that to be a star, and then you see the light dim, and you claim that that's a planet rotating around the thing that you haven't confirmed that's a star.
So when you see a light in the sky,
that pretty much sums
what
it
do you
up.
claim it as?
But I think there is a little bit more subtlety to it than that, right? And I could give you an example that I was talking about earlier if you'd like.
Yeah, go for it, man.
It can be a couple examples actually, but I think one of the easiest ones is, well, there's two things. First of all, we predicted that these things should exist before we observed them, so there was predictive power in the model, right? Which is sort of a separate discussion, but
yeah, you imagined them, yeah.
Well, imagine, predicted. I suppose you could call it whatever you like. But certainly, we went looking for them when we found them, right? Put it that way.
Facts. Just listen to
Sorry,
him.
Ricky. I don't want to, but I'm trying to have a conversation.
Mute me.
No, I don't want to.
She's like, listen, I can't control myself. Just put me on the mute. All right. Well, so here's a reasonable example, right? If you have an exoplanet, and just if you imagine an exoplanet orbiting another star, the way in which that light will dim is specific, right? You expect to see a certain kind of dimming, and that's the shape of the light curve.
To see a certain dimming?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So there's a bunch of different things that could cause a star to dip, right? There's a bunch of different things that could cause the brightness of a star to get smaller. You could have, interior processes. We know that a lot of stars.
First of all, you need to know that that's a star, or
yeah, that's fine. In our model, then, if in our model, you might say.
Well, the statement that you were about to make was in affirming the consequent fallacy. Now, why on earth would you need to use fallacious logic to prove the premise?
I'm not attempting to prove anything. I'm just gathering evidence for it.
Well, I know that you said evidence is whatever, and that's fine, okay. But basically, what you said, if we're looking at an exoplanet and it begins to, or we're looking at something and the light seems to dim, then we can confirm that it's an exoplanet. Now, you're also saying that's what we think because of the evidence. So basically, still the statement in form, whether you want to agree that you're making a definitive claim or whether you're stating right now that it's not definitive, but it's the best to your ability, what you believe, that's still in affirming the consequent in the way that you just formulated those words.
This observation is falsifiable.
Is a real one.
No, that's a non sequitur to you committing the logical fallacy of affirming the consequent, as per the definition, as per the formulation of your words.
We expect to observe something, right? That's a hypothesis. If there is an exoplanet orbiting a star, then we expect to see a certain kind of light curve.
Sorry, I gotta go, guys.
I'll see you later, man.
Still listening, just
Hey man, lights in the sky is not where I'm at. I'm down here on Earth.
That is absolutely true.
Gonna keep it on Earth. I love Earth. I know you do too. You like to go camping, hiking, go to the beach.
I do love Earth. I do. I'm a big fan.
Earth is bitching, man. It's so bitching.
I completely agree with that. I think there's a lot of things we agree on.
No doubt about it.
Some fundamentals, but certainly I love the Earth, man. Big fan. Big fan.
Yeah, I mean it works, 100%, right?
It's great. It's a good, nice place to live, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
So you're not going to hear me argue about that. No way. It's very beautiful. Yep.
It don't suck, man. I mean, go down by a river and just sit there for an hour, man. Watch what happens. You'll be like,
drink some piss.
Drink some piss? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, listen, I'm not.
Chug some piss, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, forgot. Fucking stop this shit, please.
You're talking.
Oh, man. We can certainly agree on.
Bro, I just said drink some piss. Sorry.
I mean,
sorry, I'm gonna have to do it.
It's fine. It's fine. They gave us they gave us this crazy thing, man. This radius.
I'm just giving you a little bit of a timeout, Ricky. All right, you need to calm down a bit.
Anyway, this cool thing, man. They say, "Hey, man, you live on the ball." I mean, if you look at 1922 movie trailers at the beginning of the movies, man, like they got the globe and it matched exactly like in 2012. You know, it was like the same. They knew it in 1922, man, before anybody had ever gone up and really took a picture of this roundy globe thing.
Yeah.
And
they had Universal Studios.
It looks exactly like the 2012 picture they took. I mean, It's the same thing that they had in the movie, in the beginning of the movie, Universal. Yeah, they had that little glow. It was perfect. I mean, the South America was right there, and look.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
No, it's exactly the same. Not like it's like maybe the same. No. They fucking nailed it in 1922, which is 101 years ago, by the way. And
very impressive.
They just fucking nailed it, man. They knew. I mean, how good are these guys? They're so fucking good. That's all I'm saying. You know, these guys.
But they can't predict the weather.
These guys are the shit, man.
Weather's hard, man. Weather's hard.
It's funny.
Not as hard.
So I want to just finish up the thought I was going to have earlier, if that's all right. I don't want to interrupt anyone, but I think Timbo's got some questions or had some questions for me earlier.
Yeah. Finish up. I know you.
Yeah, I'll be fast. I just wanted to get this out, right? So there's this idea. I'll speed through it, right? There's this idea that if you think about the geometry of the star and the exoplanet, which may or may not exist, right? Then you expect, and it's like a very specific prediction. You expect the light curve, like the way that the star drops in brightness, to have a shape, a look in a certain shape in time. And so that's a falsifiable prediction, right? If you look at the star and you don't see that, even if it dips, or if it dips at a different time, or if it dips at a different rate, right? All of those things falsify the prediction that it's an exoplanet. And this is something that people can do. Like, you guys could buy a telescope and put it in your backyard, and there's exoplanet transit events you could observe with a backyard telescope. Nice one, admittedly, but like $5,000. Nothing crazy. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I know a guy that's got like $27,000 worth of equipment. He live streams.
That's fucking cool.
He live streams his when he's on his telescope, man.
That's another thing we could agree on, right? Like whatever the sky is very pretty.
Is, man. He's
very pretty.
You can ask him, man, in the chat. You'd be like, dude, zoom in on Venus tonight or whatever. And he'll do it. He'll go, hold on a second.
Reception.
And
see you later, Timbo.
I'll be back. I'm losing reception.
Okay. Because you're upside down, man. Everybody knows that. Anyway, he, lives. He's just like this guy who lives in an apartment. But he spent like a bunch of money on like telescopes and cameras and live streaming, internet.
That's super cool.
And he does. Awesome. He zooms in on Saturn or the moon, and he plays his own music while he's doing it too, right? Pretty cool guy, man. Super chill. His name is Take Back Space on YouTube, and he's been doing it for years and years. And it's like the only live telescope I've ever seen in my entire life on the internet. He's the only guy that live streams telescopes. And just says, "Hey, well, what do you want to look at?" And like, "Oh, okay."
I feel like I've seen some of that, but maybe it's uncommon.
But there's so few.
Yeah, maybe it's hard. I guess
I haven't found any, man. I search like live telescopes, live. What
kind of stuff do you like telling them to look at?
I don't care, man. Just give me any live telescope anywhere in the world that's got a fucking goddamn, Sony A9000 connected to it, like my buddy Take Back Space. Nobody else is doing it, man. He's the only guy that was doing live stream telescopes, man. If you've got a live stream telescope, I mean, it would be so easy to do, man. I mean, NASA should be doing it all the time, every day. We should be able to zoom in on Saturn. Here's what I found out, though, man. When you zoom in on Saturn, man, even with a big telescope, man, 15-inch, whatever, 20-inch. It looks blurry. It doesn't look anything like the pictures that NASA put out, man. It just doesn't, man. I mean, it's a little hazy. It's a little fuzzy. It just doesn't have the definition that
you can see the little rings though, which is always cool to see.
You can always see the rings. I mean, the rings are cool.
Big fan of the rings. Yeah, those are pretty.
Big fan, man. Huge fan. We're all fans of the rings, man. I mean,
who isn't?
We can all check it out,
love
man.
Saturn's rings.
It's cool, man. Yeah. But even a big telescope, man, you get 20-inch on the live stream that shit. It's going to be blurry. It's not going to be It's not going to be that much better than like an 11-inch or
that's
a 10-inch.
That's why the telescopes I use are at the top of like these fuck off big mountains.
Right, they're way up there. They're huge. But even why aren't those big ones live streaming Saturn, man? You know.
Well, because we don't put A9000s on them, we put like infrared CCs and stuff.
Well, you know, if it's
I can actually answer that for you. Like, I can give you a real answer. So,
okay.
The images that we take with the telescope, like, you know, just in Chile or Atacama or whenever these big astronomical observatories,
right?
They're generally not taking pictures of Saturn, first of all, but the stuff they are taking pictures of, they take a very long exposure. It's like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So it's like one grainy black and white picture every 3 hours. Not exactly good Twitch material, you know.
No. But I'm just talking about.
Oftentimes the pictures themselves are kind of boring because, you know, they're not looking for a beautiful image.
I get it, man. Yeah. I see what you guys are doing, but you know, I just talking about just a direct optical, big, you know, 100-inch telescope should be live, you know, from. You know, whatever, Mount Wilson or, you know, pick one.
I mean, I wish we had the money to do that because
it's not that expensive, dude. I mean,
well, no, it's not that it's expensive.
This guy can do it for like $27,000.
No, sure.
Right?
It's not that it's expensive to stream it. It's that the telescopes are in ridiculously high demand.
But even, you know, dude, we would be happy with like a 50-inch or, you know, and we don't have to get like super crazy. But there's,
I wish that were.
How many telescopes are like a plus 50 inches in the world, man? You tell me, man. How many
inches? Ooh,
plus 50 inches.
Can't be that many. Yeah, surely.
Yeah, I'm thinking what, like 100, maybe?
Yeah, probably about 100. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know, but that sounds right.
That's a good guess. Yeah, I'm not going to pin you to like, oh, know.
I wouldn't get pinned because I have no fucking idea, but it sounds right.
Exactly right. So, but you know, it would be great, man, if just a couple of them, just like, dude, we're gonna go check out Saturn tonight or the moon or whatever, and we're gonna live stream it. Come check it out, man. Join us. You know,
that'd be cool. You'd really piss off the astronomers.
So easy to do, dude, but nobody does it, and that's my question. It's not like I'm trying to say, you know, what we're seeing through the telescope isn't real. I'm saying that, you know, it's so obvious that none of these giant telescopes live stream anything, man. They don't do it.
I mean, I really think that the simple answer is that people want that time for science, and they'd be really pissed.
Yeah, whatever, man. You're gonna do it anyway. Might as well fucking stick a camera on it and record it.
I mean, I agree with you. I think that'd be fucking sick. Actually.
Yeah, by the way, man,
I have no disagreement with this.
My friend Take Back Space, man, he caught this super crazy phenomenon, man, that was made famous by a guy named Crow 777. It was called the lunar wave, right? And it was this wave, these certain waves that would go past the moon every once in a while during that, like close to the equinox. But he caught one on like Venus. I think it was he caught the same phenomenon on that.
Oh, it's both. I see. Gotcha.
But it's just an interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit happening up there, huh?
Yeah, but you know. I think he's made a career out of capturing the lunar wave, man. But the guy's really smart. He had some kick-ass telescopes back in the early days. He would do like a lot of videos and then upload them on YouTube. He wasn't doing live streams like Chris is down there in Florida. But
yeah, that's cool.
I would just love to see more of the big telescopes live stream something, man. Anything, it doesn't matter. But they don't even do that, man. I don't even think they even like record a video and then maybe post it later. I mean,
it's one frame every 3 hours, so it's not much.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about just a direct optical, like, you know, Mount Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, we're using the optics, right? We got stuff in the optical path. That's where
we got
big
some telescopes out here in Southern California. We got a couple.
Yeah, you got Mount Wilson. I've been to Lick Observatory. It's been Northern California, but I've observed there. That's a cool place.
So yeah, I mean,
that's on Mount Hamilton up by.
Just ask your bros, man. Just do me a solid, man, and just ask your bros, like, why aren't we live streaming more stuff like optical? You know.
Well, like I said, the telescopes all have like 7-to-1 oversubscription, which means there's 7 times more people asking for time on the telescope to do science than there is time.
Well, that's just an excuse, man. In my book.
Well, I mean, it's a reason.
it's a shitty one. It's like, why don't you become the next guy that says, "Hey, I want to fucking live stream some shit"?
I mean, I can always ask.
200 on the 200-inch fucking Alpha 4000, whatever the fuck it is, right? Okay, we'll let you live stream all night long, and then whatever we say, hey man, why don't you zoom in on the
We
fucking
can do better than 200, dude.
Polaris
telescope that's 400 inches. Fucking
400
crazy.
inches.
You can see the fucking future with that thing, dude.
Exactly.
Of course, don't quote me on that.
Just request some live time on that, and then we'll stream it, and it'll be fucking awesome, man. Just go, dude. I want to just zoom in on fucking Polaris tonight, or the, whatever it is.
Tech time on telescope, or that telescope time costs like a couple $1,000s a minute. So
that's, of course, it does. Yeah. A couple of grand a minute. Yeah,
it's a lot off. For me, a lot for me.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. But
hey, man, just find me a live stream telescope, optical, anything, man. Find me one.
I'll let you know.
Let me know.
Before you go, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, Timbo. What's up?
You said that people are booking the telescope to do science.
That's right.
Yeah, can you explain that?
Yeah, briefly. I do have to go, but I can totally explain it to you. So what happens is there's this thing called the TAC, the Time Allocation Committee. A bunch of people it's chosen on it's like a committee. It's rotating basis, whatever. Who cares? It's a committee, and you write up a proposal, and you say, hey, committee people, I want to use your telescope to observe whatever, this object for this much time on these days because I want to do this science with it. And they look at your proposal, and they say, no, it's bullshit, fuck off.
Science?
Sorry?
Can you give me an example of science?
Well, observing an exoplanet transit, whatever. I mean, whatever it may be.
That's not science.
Or do you want to get... Okay, well. That's a separate discussion, right? But that's how it works. You ask for time, everyone asks for time, and then they decide who gets it.
I know how it works, yeah. Exactly. I got it.
I just had an issue with what you were calling science.
Oh, I see. Well, that's and I'd be happy to have that discussion. I honestly would at a separate time, because I got to go. But... I understand there's a disagreement there, and I actually totally understand what your guys' point is. There's a big difference between experimental, lab bench science, and observational science. There's a fundamental difference because you can't directly manipulate the cause and effect. I get that, all right? Which is what I was going to say earlier before QE kept muting me. But I totally understand that. That's the problem here. I'm on board. I hear you. I have things I can say about it, right? But I think that's it's worth talking about, right? It's worth talking about. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm down with it.
The problem is that all this stuff that you're doing is unconfirmable.
He got to go.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought that was a good point. Oh, he's back.
I did not drop without warning. My Discord just crashed.
I was like, oh, dude, I do it all the time, dude. I'll just drop out, man. Don't worry about it. I gotta go, man. Some shit just hit the fan. Later.
No, my Discord literally. I do have to go, but my Discord just exploded for some reason. Anyway, what I was gonna say, it's I would happily have that discussion. I think it's an interesting discussion. What you guys consider science? Why you don't consider observational science?
Find me a live stream optical telescope, man. Anyone.
See what I can do. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Hey, mate.
All right. Yeah, man. I've been asking this shit for about 7 years, man. I'm like, dude, where's the live stream? Fucking NASA telescope, bitches.
Yeah, I want to see what they see.
What is it? They don't have it. Man, I looked and looked and looked, man, for months and years. Fuck, man.
I want a video of fucking exoplanet, motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, give me that fucking shit too, man, while you're at it. But just give me an optical of Saturn. I don't care. 200 inch, 400 inch, fucking whatever. Do it live.
The actual picture, not the one that comes through the computer and gets fucking put through a stacker, Like, I want an image.
Right. I mean, my buddy, man, Chris over there in Florida, man, you type in the chat, man, hey, man, zoom back in on Tycho. Man, that was bitching, Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll zoom in on Tycho for you, bro. It was just fucking great, man. Like, oh no, go back to. Can you go back to look at Saturn again? He'll fucking tilt the telescope over and go, okay, here you go, yeah. And that's the kind of interactions we should have, which we don't, man. And that's where I'm ETAR, man. I'm like, dude, just give me that kind of interaction with the telescope and the guy working the telescope on a live stream where we can all check out.
And the problems they'll never do it, and Paraplegic nailed it, is because if they were to do it, man, it would look blurry and shitty, and it's not going to look anything like all that crazy CGI Disney shit they gave us.
Yeah.
It's just not going to look anything like that, man. It would give the game away. It would give it away. And yeah, it would blow it up. So that's why they don't do it. And I'm sticking to that until I've been proven wrong, man. And maybe freaking Etar can fucking figure it out. Itar, you can figure it out, man, and get me some bitchin' ass live stream of some telescope anywhere. I mean, they got a bunch of them. Just one of them. No. They'll never do it because it's never as good as those exoplanets they show us on with the Hubble and the James Webb telescope. Oh my God, the James Webb. What a changer for humanity. What a kick-ass $10 billion telescope. $10 billion. Yeah. So what do you guys think they're doing with the James Webb, man? It's not Sophia. It's not the Sophia platform, man. I don't think. Although they did retire the Sophia platform, they said. They did retire it, I've heard. Just one telescope, man, live, where I can say, hey, man, zoom in on Tycho tonight, crater, or whatever. We could zoom in on, we could check out some bitchin' stuff, Polaris, some nebulas, this or that. Yeah. Not asking for a lot, man. I just want to be able to have an interactive person on the telescope saying, oh, you guys want to look at this? Okay. But oh no, it's $2,000 a fucking minute. You guys want to look at that? It's $2,000 a minute, man. Everybody kick. No. No, thanks, man. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Oh, Sophia got upgraded. So they dumped Sophia. They come up with a new one. And the James Webb telescope came out, huh? Is that what you're saying, Jumper? Interesting. That would be interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I knew there had to be something. They had to come up with some other platform besides the. Yeah, that's it. Etar, I know you bounced, but yeah, taken from a plane, man. No doubt about it. We know all about the Sophia platform. Yeah. Yep. There's Sophia platform, and the Hubble took a picture of the same thing on the same day. That was weird. Yeah. Anyway. Just a little something, man. A little something. I've been around this a minute. I've been around here a minute. And I want you guys to not respect me, man. There it is. There it is. Oh my goodness. I love you guys so much. Click that link there, Etar, man. Listen to that fucking phone call, bro. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not what you know. It's what you can prove. Yeah, go listen to that shit. You don't have to watch it because there's no video with that. Just click that. Itar, click that. Listen to it. This is the deputy director of a Hubble Space Telescope, man. If you like that one, I got another call for you after that one, man. If you like this one.
But that one's great. Yeah, the guy who ran the Hubble Space Telescope for 25 years, man. Like, this is not a lightweight guy, man. He's talking to one of the deputy program managers, for fuck's sake. Yeah, go. I'm summarizing it, man. Please. Yeah, go listen to that. Plante Veritas. Yeah, listen to that phone call, man. It's not that long. I think that one's about, what, like 30 minutes, I think. Anyway, go watch that. Listen to that. Go listen. You don't have to watch it because there's no video, really. But anyway. Yeah. Do you know that the Hubble has no propulsion devices? There's no. It's just, they say it's just stuck at 350 miles up. And that's it. And it's just going to be there for a long time. But, yeah, there's another guy that knows about orbital decay. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into orbital decay, but that's a thing. And that comes from NASA, too. Orbital decay. Check it out. Yeah. Orbital decay. The Hubble's not, what do they call it, geostationary? No, it's not 25,000 miles out, man. Sorry. No, it's just, it's supposedly spinning around there. All right. Tower, man. Get yourself, listen to that phone call. And then if you like that one, man, we got another one for you, man. We got the guy that ran one of the Sophia programs, too. We got that guy, too, man. Damn. Anyway.
Hey, guys.
Thank you, Robert Bassano, man, for doing what you did, brother.
What's up, Flat Earth, man? Flat Earth dude.
More sharp there. Just kind of
want to say there's a couple people.
We got some newbies?
Well, we got a couple people in the CogDis PC, but they seem to be acting correctly now. Like they're not acting as aggressively as they were in the lobby. I don't know if somebody wants to go up there and chat with them or try and bring them in here. Well, they left the chat, but they might hop back in there. They were kind of waiting for somebody to join in and talk to them. I was thinking they come in here. I don't know.
Hey, man.
Y'all could ask them questions.
Hey, I appreciated your play-by-play the other day on that SpaceX movie we were watching. That was fun. That was some great comedy, man. You did a great job on that play-by-play. I couldn't stop laughing. You did. Hey, now they're playing with it. Look at them playing with the pen. Now she's looking over there. Look at the. Shit was funny as fuck, bro.
I'm glad, dude. I love doing the play-by-play.
Dude, it's so crazy. Every time you call it out, too, every time they do some shit like that, they got to have something in there, like doing some floaty shit, you know, and they got to play with it. You know, she had nothing to do with that damn pen or whatever it was.
Right. But just playing with the pen, and then
she just kept like playing with it on purpose right in front of the camera. Like, come on, man.
What the hell are you doing?
That shit was funny.
Yeah. But Timbo,
you did it.
Timbo Slice, man, he caught the rat, man. I didn't catch the rat, but Timbo, man, he
did.
Oh yeah.
He caught the rat. We were ratting him out, man.
They had a mechanical rat this time, so they could say that last time. No, that was just it. It was just a blow off pressure valve, mate.
Well,
of course, you know that's what it was.
There's a blow off pressure valve. Blow off.
They had to do another one just to do it twice to be like, hey, this. Yeah.
It was funny.
It was meant to be there.
I just caught the tail end of that guy you were talking to just a minute ago. Did he make a claim about something that he's seen or that you can look up and see from some kind of telescope? And then you asked him to post a link, and he was like, "Oh, I ain't got time." All of a sudden, is that what just happened?
No, he's studying PhD is in astronomy, or
astronomer. Yeah, he's becoming an astronomer. He's in schooling right now or he works at. He's taking pictures of exoplanets, man. He says he's taking pictures of exoplanets, and we're like, right on, man. What do you got?
Yeah, great. Can I see one?
Yeah. Well, he didn't quite produce the ones he took, but he produced some other ones that somebody else took. Apparently.
Well, I did.
What does that even mean? Because I don't even know what that is. What is supposedly an exo?
Well, if you go to Google, man, you type in exoplanets, you can get some images. And he grabbed one of those and he brought it in here, man. And he's like, "This is what an exoplanet looks like." And it was like, "Did you take that?" And he's like, "No," but he's honest like that, like Matthew Learns is honest, right?
Yeah.
Same kind of character, man, in my book, right? What do you think, Timbo?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta look up exoplanet.
Yeah.
What's the difference between an exoplanet and a planet?
Well,
it's very fallacious. It's very fallacious.
It has to do with sex, I think. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Exoplanet, the non-binary. They're just not sure what it is or something.
It's like a Latin X.
Something like that.
Don't want to be, you don't want to misgender the exoplanets. I got you. Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
I was saying, how do you see these things? I said, is it a light and then the light dims and then there's an exoplanet? He goes, no, well, it's not quite like that. And I said, can you explain it to me? And he goes, well, we look at the light and then the light dims and then didn't I just fucking say that?
Right. That was pretty funny, man.
You know what? I feel like I heard the most important part of that conversation, though, which was him saying, and for anybody else listening, cue on this point, is that he had enough time to come in here and talk, but as soon as he needed to, actual show evidence or verification of what he was talking about, then all of a sudden, I gotta go.
I'll see you guys later.
I gotta go.
I'm
gonna come in here and spell some bullshit, make some claims.
Well, he's still in the chat, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right on. He can show one. He was just showing one that was similar to what he took. I get it, man. Don't dox yourself, man. Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, but Flat Earth dude, if you had his position, you had his job, and somebody asked you, would you not have those photos like on your phone? Wouldn't you, or on your computer? You wouldn't upload that shit to your own personal device and have them all over? How do you not have access to this thing that you're so passionate about and you dedicate your life to, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I work for big companies. They don't want you sharing your data all the time. I get it, man.
So what? You telling me you wouldn't screenshot? I would, if I couldn't get it.
I would.
I would screenshot.
Well, he just put one in
a picture of it with my phone on another. Come on, man.
He just
man. I'd have it as my background screen on my phone, man, for sure.
Right. Yeah. Fuck that dude.
Fuck that dude. But tired, man. He just did drop a picture that was like some.
No, I didn't mean. I didn't mean it like that. Like fuck him. I just meant like fuck. What are you saying? Like that's the.
Well, I'm with you, man. It's pretty funny, man. Good stuff, man. That's target data, bro. Woo, that's some shit. Look at that pixel column number.
I love how high resolution it is. Can you see the clouds? Look at the curvature of that thing.
With that amount of data, man, I could totally go with like
nothing.
A Rubik's cube kind of thing.
You've been beat, bro. Like
I think it's a Rubik's cube, man. I want you guys to prove me wrong. I think that's a Rubik's cube from
Tetris. This photo, this screenshot of Tetris. What the fuck?
You literally.
Is that what you guys are talking about?
Dude, just calm it down. Fucking accept it that you've been beat, bro.
There's my Rubik's cube right there. You fucking Mongo. That is so hot, dude.
You're so cute.
That shit is tight, man. Look at that Rubik's Cube with the Earth on it. Get the fuck, man. Who? I love that, man. I gotta mooch that one, man. I gotta take that one. I gotta fucking steal that shit, man. That was too good, man. Anyway, keeping it real down here on Earth, by the way. We're on Earth. We can keep it real. However, when you look at like pixels in the sky, I'll call it, and you're gonna source some data from pixels. Okay, that sounds interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Yep. Yeah. Hey, paraplegic, man. That is zoomed in. Yeah. Damn. Good picture. Good picture, paraplegic. Thanks, man. Aethergrass's Rubik's Cube of Earth was the winner tonight. I
didn't make that. It's just something
I know
found,
you didn't make it, but
it's funny.
You had it at the ready. That's
yeah,
man.
That's half the battle, man. Sometimes I'm like, I got it at. Oh shit!
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Yeah, blue jumper. That's it, man. It's literally,
Is that the exoplanet?
It's an exo, baby. 100%. Yeah. Guaranteed. Jumper, man, you nailed it. Thanks. I want you guys to breathe. We got to breathe, man. I get it, man. We're here to just help the people. Like, hey, man, there's a door over here. You go through it. Maybe you don't. I don't give a shit. But if you do, man, you might experience some cool shit or not. I don't know. I mean, but I work at this lab, and we take pictures of the lights, and they explain it so eloquently. Who am I to disbelieve you guys? Yeah. Well, evidence is one thing, man. Evidence of what you're taking pictures of in the sky, man. What can you really discern from that, man? It's a bitchin' light, man. It makes a blue color. It makes a blue or red color. Okay.
Blue means red means it's going away from you. Blue means it's shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's I mean, come on. It totally makes sense, Timbo. I mean, come on. I mean, everybody knows.
Red shift, blue shift, but.
Well, I call it red shit, blue shit, but call it what you like. And yeah, it would be a fun time to try to explain all the lights, and then we've duplicated it here in the lab, and it totally works out. It's perfect. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just hate that kind of thinking, man. There are people like, well, they did it, man. They signed off. What? These guys signed off on it, man. I'm talking about like some of the top people in the world that know about this shit signed off on it, man. Hey, guess what, man? They signed off on all kinds of shit, man. It turned out to be fuck all, man. And I got a whole book over here that talks about how they signed off on shit that was really, really bad, man. It was really, it turned out to be really fucking bad, man. But 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 years ago, yeah, go for that, man. Go ahead. No, that was a bad idea. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, evidence, information comes along. People say things, and you're like, okay, what do you? I loved Robert Bassano's favorite line, man. It's not what you know; it's what you can prove. What can you prove? What the fuck can you prove? I don't give a shit what the fuck you know. Fuck off. I want to know what you can prove. You can prove something? fucking I'm here all day. Timbo's here all day. Fucking yeah, Ethergrass. Yeah, we got a whole crew up in here, man. You got some proof for something? Yeah, we love that, man. Hey, man, I can prove without a doubt the gas pressure has to have a container. 100%. All day, every day, man. I can prove it. You come over here, I'll fill up my fucking air tires in my car. We could put a gauge on it.
And then pop that shit.
And I can pop it. Yeah, exactly. There's no getting around that law, man. There's just no way you can get around. And I love to see these guys dance around that one, man. That one's a complete shit show, man. Dance around your little fucking gas pressure. Well, like if I was up on the building, on top of the building, just imagine if you guys were on top of the building and then, like, why isn't the gas like rushing from the ground up to my face, man? I don't get it. Did you hear that, Mongo, in here? It was earlier today, man. It might have been last night for you, but
yeah, it was the Aussie guy, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, he's a fisherman, the fisherman guy. Yeah. He's like,
what's his name? Django. The Django.
There you go. If I'm on top of the building, why doesn't the air just rush up in the face? And like, I don't know if it was India or one of you guys are like, well, you're still inside the container, bro. On top of the building, you're still inside of it. If you're on the outside of the container, yeah, you might have it. But it was funny, man. I'm driving, listening to this shit, laughing. It was great. Thank you. Aussie fisherman. I don't know. I hated that he just kept going. Well, I don't really know because I'm just a fisherman. I was like, dude, man, no. You're not just a fisherman. I mean, that's your occupation, but no, you got to step out of your simpleton role, man, and say, hey, man, what the hell is this place? Where do I live, man? Why do we have gas pressure? That's interesting. Wow, man. Check it out. Don't believe us. Do not. Well, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, man. The greatest place on Earth. Talk about Earth. Damn. Yeah, my wife, she gets it, man. I gotta come out and talk to you guys many nights a week, man. It's like I gotta talk to some people to get what the hell's going on around here, because if I don't, man, I'm gonna end up being fucking a little bit kooky around. I don't want to go there, man. I can't talk to most people I know in my life about what we talk about around here. They're not thinking, they're not wondering where we live. And that's pretty much all I do, man. Wonder. I see the beautiful plants and the trees and the birds and the animals and fish. It just goes on and on. Mountains. This is an awesome place we live, man. And you don't even give a fuck about it. You don't care how it works.
Take it for granted.
Take it for granted. You don't give a fuck how it works, or how you think it works. Man. Oh shit! They got all these smart people figured it out, man. I don't have to think about that shit, man. Hey, who won the fucking Patriots game? Fuck, man. The Patriots suck this year. Fuck those fucking Patriots. Yeah, that's all they give a shit about, man.
Arguing over sports. Bread and circuses.
Hey, did you see the soap opera where Jane was husband? He was cheating on her.
Porque Maria. Porque Maria.
There you go. The Mexican soap operas. Yeah. It's ridiculous. People will just get sucked into like a television show. Oh my God, can you believe what she did? And that's what they talk about at the water cooler. I call it the water cooler chat. Yeah. Oh, did you see last night on the? It was amazing.
An absolute obsession with fiction turned over to a grand delusion.
You should write that down. That was pretty good.
Helios got me. He recorded
it. Good. Yeah, that's it, man. You don't give a fuck about where you live. You don't even want to question it. And that's the mentality we're dealing with. However, it was... we keep... I've seen it in chats, man. People... Well, the flat earther, you guys are just a little group of nobodies in the middle of nowhere. No, man. Dude, I've been watching BitChute for, I don't know, at least 3 years, man. I've just been in there. What's going on BitChute, man? I'm very discerning of what I look at, man. I mean, it's like about once a week I used to get a flat earth kind of, it might have been a re-upload of ODD or something, man. I'll see some flat earth shit in there, here and there, right? Wasn't very often. In the last fucking week, dude, there's more flat earth shit on BitChute than I've ever seen in the last fucking 3 years. I mean, like, what the hell is going on? And they're all coming from TikTok. They're all re-uploading the TikTok people that are doing flat earth shit to fucking BitChute. They're all like grabbing these clips.
Tick tock. Tick tock.
Yeah, it's
time's running out, Globers.
Time's running, and it's fascinating. That's all I'm saying, man. I mean, that's my perception of what I've seen over the last 3 years versus all of a sudden, man, like fucking there's Eric Dubé. They're re-uploading ODD. They're re-uploading all this shit from TikTok. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? So yeah,
got Rob Skiba speaking from the grave, like all kinds of re-uploads everywhere.
Re-uploads, redos, and people like doing. Yeah, it's fascinating, man. That there is a lot of traction with flat Earth right now, man. I just think it's just kind of getting its second gear, third gear, whatever you want to call it.
Got a little bonus traction with that, even though it's like kind of.
Mm-hmm.
The Russian thing where they're talking about the FV stuff. Hey, it's controlled opposition type stuff, but still, at least it draws attention to it.
I just feel like I'm talking to random people in just mundane situations, and the subject somehow just comes up. I don't even bring it up. It's just like, okay, people are just talking about it.
I think it's called they call it the Overton window. When a subject becomes so, well known that it's okay to talk about it. And
you know something funny?
Right?
I want to say something funny though that I found out. Okay, so I'm making a video and I'm still working on a little bit. I'm almost done. But Wolfgang and Helio worked together to make the song. Wolfgang wrote it, Helio sung it. And Wolfgang sent it to me. I'm making a music video. Well, I'm getting clips, collecting it, trying to get it the highest resolution possible. And I'm watching various clips that I collected. I didn't even notice it when I first recorded it. But watching it as I'm piecing it together, I'm doing it, over and over, really slow, trying to get things right. The Tesla launch, there's freaking clouds in the windshield. The first frame, it shows that they're in space, and there's like no stars, and there's all this blackness. And then it pans over to the next frame, like when it transits over. Yeah, there's clouds on the windshield. How are there clouds in space if you're up there? What are you... I'll show you.
I need to see that.
Yeah, we gotta see that, man. Hold on. We have to see that shit. Damn.
I'm thinking about how I could describe this. I'm like, wait a minute, I've got the clip. You gotta find the exact clip though. I think I'll take a screenshot.
Going on, Mongos.
Mongos. Hey, Mongos.
Mongo, a seller or dealer?
I want to thank Ricky for dropping in.
Yeah, I had to mute her again.
I know she got a little. You got pretty excited, Ricky. We like your energy, Ricky. However, we were just kind of switching subjects, and you got muted. Sorry, but
I would say, Ricky, if you would just tone down your voice just a couple of octaves, it would be much more tolerable.
That's never gonna happen.
As well.
It was Ricky's got a high pitch. We love you, Ricky. We do. You're gonna be just fine around here. They put up with my ass. You're gonna be fine. Trust me. I try to keep it cool, man. Late night, kind of humorous. Hey, let's talk about Earth in a fun way, man.
Let's talk about Earth, baby. Let's talk about you and me.
Let's talk about Earth, yeah, my. Hey, the Earth is so cool, man. And guess what? There's a bunch of people saying, "Hey, man, we shot a fucking car into space. Check it out." And we're like,
"Oh yeah, man!
Really?
There you go.
Oh,
got the clip.
Fuck me. Wait a minute, dude. When I first saw that shit, man, I was like, "Is Jeranism fucking with me right now?" Or what? I'm like, "No." Man,
watch this clip right here.
Yeah.
There's clouds on the windshield in the middle of this clip, like as it goes over to the next frame. Yeah. You'll see.
I'm watching it. I'm watching.
Where are you? Oh, there. Okay.
How are there clouds in space? Come on now, Elon. Do better.
Well, that was looking back at Earth, man. Those clouds from Earth, dude. Come on.
You know it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, that's what he said, man. That's what Elon Musk said. I have to remind people of that, man. Like, the guy goes, if it was fake, we would have much better CGI. I mean, come on.
I think he told the truth, like while lying. You know how he was talking about putting a Hot Wheels car on the like dash of the Tesla, so with a little fake spaceman in the Hot Wheels car on the Tesla. Yeah, but that except for with a weather balloon, and they just send it up in space. It's a freaking Hot Wheels car. And then
they just change the angle. And when they change the angle, it just doesn't appear the same.
Studio for the real car up close. Hot Wheels car for the high altitude. Yeah.
Imagine the real car and then a Hot Wheels car. And then a Hot Wheels car on the dash of the Hot Wheels car. And then a...
Inception. Micro Machines. You have the little teeny...
What the fuck happened to the rearview mirror, man? That was my big thing, man. It was like, because they showed it like before they launched it. They had like a video promo. They had a rear view mirror, man, right? But in space, there was no rear view mirror. I thought that was like, oh my goodness,
because there's no looking back.
It's such an easy giveaway, man.
You notice how at the end it says "Don't panic."
Oh yes,
nice Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference there, but still,
yeah. What a bunch of cunts.
I have it transist from that to 120,000 feet. It shows it level, so it says "Don't panic," and then it transists and it shows it level.
All right, Ricky. Somebody unmute Ricky before she.
All right,
she's got to go.
She's gone.
She's gone.
She's not in the call. I can't unmute her.
Oh, she's here. I see her.
She's still here.
Oh, yeah, there. Sorry.
She's still.
All right. I'll unmute.
Anyway, Ricky, thank you for dropping by. And get some rest.
There you go.
Ricky.
No, I don't exist.
You exist. You exist. I know you do. I know you exist.
Oh,
I know.
I love all y'all. I am grateful for this conversation. Thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
gonna go pass the fuck out.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Never. I will never be blessed.
Hey, at least watch
Well,
out for
did you hear
zombies,
that?
man. Yeah,
You turn
watch out for
into like
zombies.
a demon or something like that.
You'll never be.
No, I'm going to stay I will
If you're
stay
still breathing, you're blessed. You're blessed if you're still breathing.
Hey, Ricky, you made it to this Discord. You're super blessed, man. That is
I for
so
sure
true.
made it. I definitely
You're
made it.
so lucky. You don't know how lucky you are, man.
That's facts from the professor.
Okay.
You're super blessed to make it to this
Best place
Discord.
on Earth to talk about Earth.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, well, thank y'all. Thank y'all for a
right, come
very
back.
interesting night.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Y'all come back now. Okay, bitch ass. I fucking say y'all. What's your problem?
Y'all come back now, you hear? Hey,
Man, I just say it unintentionally. I don't even mean.
I say y'all unironically all the time.
Are you judging me for saying y'all?
They are. I'm from the South. I'm a transplanted Yankee, so I've been here a while.
Right, so yeah, you feel it. You feel it.
we don't say it at all. You know what? You want to know what we say?
What do you say?
We say use.
Use? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah? You've been
later.
doing good?
Use, guys. You guys go,
That
y'all.
is such fucked up English.
It's weird.
What?
Use
guys? Man, come on. Nah, you're fucking with me. I swear, you're fucking with me.
No, we do say that. It's horrible English, but
Yeah, that's horrible English. What?
we don't even say use, guys. We just go use.
Is it just like, like a friend thing that you do with like homies and shit? Like you're not like talking to random strangers and being like, oh, use,
Yeah,
like
if there's more than two of them, it's use.
Okay, but
see you later,
dude.
And that means all of you.
What?
See yous.
Wild. That is so interesting. I actually never knew that. That's crazy.
We're very lazy in Australia.
That's fair enough, dude. That's wild.
See yous. We just shorten everything or use less words. Or we haven't just missed words out and changed them.
What part of Australia are you from?
I'm from the south. I'm in Melbourne.
Okay, dude, the south. Okay, Melbourne?
Yeah.
Nice, very nice. I've been there before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. I went to Australia for like a month.
Who did you come with?
Around. Just by myself.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
awesome.
I just traveled around. Melbourne's very nice. I was definitely more scared about like seeing fucking bugs, and I didn't see shit all. So
there's no bugs. There's
nothing.
No.
There's nothing unless you go into like the fucking middle of like the country or shit. You don't see anything. Like you don't have spiders. You don't see anything like that. It's crazy. It's so funny.
It's just a big city.
Really? Yeah. No, I definitely was told that I'd see a lot more spiders than I did. I was in Melbourne and I didn't see anything. So, it was great. I fucking loved it. I honestly want to go back for at least like another month or so. To just kind of drive around.
Melbourne's got a really nice nightlife as well. So.
Yeah, I don't really do the whole nightlife stuff. Unfortunately.
It's got good day life as well.
No, I just like the sights, dude. Like the fucking views of Australia are fucking beautiful. Like they're so gorgeous. Like everywhere you go.
Yeah, it's a nice place. Nice and clean.
It is, yeah. Also, Canada is very nice. I am born and raised on an island, so
I was born in Toronto.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. What the heck? That's so cool.
Yeah. So I got a Canadian passport as well.
Yeah.
Used to get me a lot more into the US, but now it doesn't. So.
Has it like switched up a bunch?
What's that?
Has it switched up a bunch? So it's like the passport.
Yeah, it was since so it used to get the Canadian passport used to get me into the US without even getting a visa or anything like that. But since 9/11, they canned it and they stopped it.
I mean, not gonna lie, like fair fucking enough. Like fair enough for them, but also yeah, if it's a like double checked passport, I don't understand why they would be so crazy about
it's
it.
such an issue. Yeah, I know.
It's just kind of stupid.
The US is like that with everyone, though. They just make sure they
dude, I'm born and raised Canadian. I have my Canadian passport and everything, and I went to Australia with my girlfriend. And like the entire trip, like trying to get over was like insane. Like they didn't fucking believe that her and I were just going to Australia for 2 weeks. Like they didn't fucking believe it.
Yeah, it's really strict. Border control.
It's crazy,
really strict.
And like they wanted us to come over. Like they were fine.
They'll question you about everything. When you arrive here, they'll say, how much money have you got in your bank?
No, they didn't do any of that. They were totally fine with us coming in. No, they didn't question us at all.
Oh, it was getting here, so getting the visa, yeah?
No, I didn't even have to get a visa.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you're from a Commonwealth country, yeah.
Yeah, so like they automatically are like, okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
Just because I'm from Canada, which obviously is like
if
like
you had a
same with
criminal
England
record,
and everything.
Yeah, we have an open visa with New Zealand, like working visa too. So people from New Zealand can come and work here without.
I knew that, which is like I feel like that's like pretty good. Like that's like I mean
it's pretty much open border unless you've got a criminal record.
No, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like Australia is really, really fucking good, unless like you have been charged with causing problems. Like, if obviously besides that, then Australia is amazing. I fucking loved going there. I want to go back. Like, I genuinely want to go back so bad.
Yeah, it's nice and safe too, so.
It's so nice, dude. I barely saw it, but I already am like, dude, it's so fucking nice.
Yeah, it's a big place. You gotta pick where you need to go and.
It's way bigger than where I'm from, for sure.
Where are you?
I live in Canada, but I'm
You're
from
on an island. You're in Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver Island. So, like, our population, I think, is 80,000. Which, like, obviously,
80,000?
when you hear, yeah, like when you hear that, no, I'm not. I am not sure about it at all. I'm sure our population on the island has changed like multiple fucking times throughout the last couple years. Last time I checked,
where's Vancouver City? Is that on the island or is that on the mainland?
So Canada, very like west coast. There is an island, and that's Vancouver Island. It's like really close to Vancouver, but it's an hour 45-minute ferry to get to like the actual island.
So the city Vancouver is on the mainland, yeah?
Yeah. So Vancouver is like mainland Canada, like in British Columbia. But Vancouver Island, like when I'm talking about that, we have to take like a ferry to get to the mainland Vancouver. I live on an island. Like I've lived on an island my entire life. It's not a small island, but like it has a fair amount of population, but it's
I live on an island too.
Yeah,
island
we're not on like a teeny tiny island where like 500 people live.
Well, make sure you come back in. Maybe you should research the globe.
Mm-hmm.
And find out all the shit they talk and all the lies that they make. What's even better is
I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen to you, man.
Find out about the globe and then come in with some questions that you've got.
Okay, sorry, I didn't come in with some actual questions.
No, I'm saying next time you come in. And then say, okay, well, the globe says this. What do you guys think about that? And then you can test whether you really believe in a globe or not.
I'm sorry if it doesn't seem like I'm trying to kind of test it now. I'm not trying to be argumentative or anything like that. Like I'm trying to listen for sure. I just, like it's a lot. Like it's a lot of information.
That's life changing.
For sure. Absolutely.
Might not think it,
but dude, you're also like throwing this at me and then getting mad or like telling me you're not gonna talk to me.
Who?
I'm just trying to listen.
Oh, that's right. You know what happens? So everyone in the room will know each other, and then when someone jumps in and someone won't know, one of the people in the room will go, "Ooh, new person, bang, unmute."
Talk to me about it. Like what? Like I want to hear what y'all have to say, and it just seems like you get to a certain point and then you just stop talking about it.
What you need to listen to when
I'm listening.
Did you listen when the astrophysicist came in before?
Yeah, I've been listening. I've been listening for the last 4 hours.
Well, what did you think about that? Because he even admitted that.
I found it very interesting. I thought that was very interesting information. I don't have anything doubtful to say about what he said. I found it very interesting. Like I
pointed out to him that he has to assume a few things, and he can't know anything for sure. And he admitted that.
Yeah, for sure. Like
that's interesting, isn't it?
This entire conversation is very interesting.
Yeah. So
like,
dude,
2 days
ago, you thought it was for sure that you lived on a spinning ball flying through outer space. Now you're thinking, oh, maybe these guys might have a point.
See, dude, that is where you're wrong. I never thought anything about what planet I am on. I've never thought about that.
Oh, really?
No, I really haven't. I don't give a fuck. Like I am living. I am existing. So like I don't fucking care if the planet is a globe or flat. Then whatever. I am still going to exist.
If you end up convincing yourself that you live on a flat plane of existence, you will end up caring.
I will come right back and I will tell you that you were right.
I don't like. I'm not trying to be right or anything like that. But what happens?
Like you are.
Well, I know I'm right, but I'm not trying to be right.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely do. Like, I'm not saying anything bad, like, for sure.
No. Because what it does, it changes your whole existence and outlook on life.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm absolutely sure it does. I just, I need to do a little bit more
You got to learn about the globe. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, no, I need to do a little bit more experimentation with myself to be able to kind of flat out say, "Oh yeah, I believe in this" or "I believe in that." You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm not just gonna straight up be like, "Yeah, the Earth is flat," or "Oh yeah, the Earth is round." Like I'm gonna do.
We wouldn't want that
as much research as I can do, which obviously I cannot prove if it's flat or not.
Yeah.
So like it's
whatever. This whole way of thinking is to come to a conclusion that you need to think about things instead of just listening to what people say. That's our whole premise.
Well,
like you don't believe
obviously.
Like you need to look for yourself because
I know
no one's ever going to convince you that you live on a flat plane or some silly spinning globe.
You have to do your own research. I don't know why y'all are continuously trying to tell me that. I know that you have to do your own research to learn about it.
Yeah, alright, cool.
Yeah, I fucking know. I'm not stupid. I understand that
stupid.
People need to learn themselves and take into consideration what other people have talked about. I know that.
Yeah.
Man,
I got something for you.
Man, talk and chat if you can. Are you even unmuted?
I thought you were going to sleep. What happened to that?
Dude, I'm trying to sleep. I just don't want y'all motherfuckers to think that be annoyed with me, you know? I'm not trying to cause problems.
Did you see what breathe entropy?
Dude, some people in chat are wilding.
I got most of it is we're just poking fun at you because you're a bit silly. So it's fun.
It's fine. I'm new to the call. It's fine. Y'all can make jokes. I don't care. It's all good.
Yeah, so you have to understand it's not malicious. We have nothing against
I know that. Y'all are just joking around. I'm fine with that. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, good.
Y'all are good. Trust me.
You're trying to get in, Crit?
Yeah, I was going to say, I got something for you.
Tell me. Do tell, baby. Tell me what you got to say.
So the Earth, what the Earth is, does that mean anything to you? Or is it just a pointless sort of thing?
No, I mean, obviously the Earth means something.
And what would you think what would it mean? If the Earth was a globe, what would that mean to you?
It would mean nothing. I don't understand. If it's a globe, if it's flat, it doesn't affect me personally. I'm still going to be living on the Earth, doing what I do. If it's a globe, it's still going to keep spinning. If it's flat, it's still going to keep moving.
You don't realize the implications and how your mindset will change, and that will affect your life. Your decisions throughout your life will change.
Yeah, because there are obviously big social implications to this as well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because there's a reason that you don't walk up to your family members and say, "Hey, I found out Earth's flat."
Well, no, because my family does not
because
believe
there
in
are
that.
social consequences, right?
Of course, there are social consequences.
So it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter about anything.
But if there are social consequences,
and there will be social consequences.
Sure, but if there are social consequences, then it does matter, doesn't it?
I mean, I guess, it's not something that I think about every single day. I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Okay, just think about what it means. Well, I was told it means something, and if you listen to the astronauts, they tell you it meant something too. So think about that. Contemplate. So if the Earth is a globe, then what? What does that mean to you? It means what? Manned space flight is possible. It means, I mean, think of something. What does that mean? If someone if I just walk up and tell you a stork is an orc, you're like, okay, that doesn't mean anything. I don't know why you even express that opinion to me. But if someone says to you, the Earth is not what you perceive it to be, it's actually a giant lava-filled water ball hurling through space in a Milky Way galaxy. That's just one of galaxy of millions and billions of galaxies. I mean, does that do anything to you? What does that mean when you hear that? Like, if you go and look at the Mona Lisa, you'll see something other than, oh, it's just a painting of a woman. Like, it means something. Like, you get some sort of inspiration from that photo that is something different than all the other photos of all the other women throughout the years. I mean, don't think about it for a second. Just really kind of meditate on it.
No, dude, I'm listening. I'm thinking about it. Trust me, I am listening to all that all of you have to say. Do you want to say something else?
No, it's for you to do. It's for you to think about what does it mean, and then see if what that means, is it true? Is it true or is it false? Because I would say someone told me that the Earth being a globe means that virtually anything is possible. There's so much out there. There's so many worlds. There's so many planets that anything you can think of, just imagine it and it's true. That's why you got all this fan fiction. Guardians of the Galaxy, Star Wars, Star Trek, Star Laser, Star Planet.
Why did we start talking about that? Where are you
What does it mean? Think about, like, you're all just here being a little
you're
silly.
You're going off on a tangent.
Not really. You're just not connecting the dots. You just have to think about it a little bit more.
No,
Before jumping to the conclusion that it doesn't matter, like, what does it matter? You just think about it a little bit more. There's more pathways.
Oh, don't worry. I am thinking about it, but this dude he's like.
Okay, how about this one? If the Earth is a globe, doesn't mean that only government can explore space.
Obviously not.
Well, obviously yes, because NASA is the only country, the only agency, U.S. federal agency that's ever even got close to that, to doing something like that. So why does it mean that?
Dude, I'm not arguing about what the fuck space is talking about. Like, the people who go to space? I don't fucking know.
He's actually not.
Like, what?
An argument. No, he's not creating an argument with you. He's appealing to your deeper thought. That's what he's.
Okay, then.
He's not having an argument with you.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I don't understand how space connects to our conversation. Like, yes, people can maybe, bro, maybe people can go to fucking space. Who fucking knows? Like, why are you bringing that up?
Because you should think about the opposite. What does it mean if people can't go to space? If space isn't the place you can go to, what does that mean?
People can maybe can and can't go to space. I don't.
Yeah, but think about it if they can't. What does
I
that
don't
mean?
understand how that literally like.
Because you're not even thinking about it, you're just dismissing it.
Our conversation.
You're just dismissing it. Just think about it a little bit.
Dude, I'm thinking about it.
A vacuous truth. If somebody says something that has no meaning to it, it's vacuous. It doesn't really mean anything to it. It just says, oh, hey, by the way, like X means the sky is blue. Okay, sure. Sky is blue and what? And nothing. That's it. That's the end of their intellectual pursuit in the matter.
What? Dude, what the fuck? It's like you're talking about the sky is blue. You're talking about space being real and being able to go into space. Like,
Yep,
what the fuck are you expecting me to say? Like,
Did you ever?
There's no
when
such
you
thing
were
as
at
space,
school,
Beck.
Did they ever
No?
teach you to?
yeah, space isn't real.
No, space is
Did they-
not real. There's no such thing as space.
See, it doesn't mean
or any
anything
of that
to you
shit.
to begin with.
It can't be
So
real.
you've got a brass ring to hang on to. For you, space is just meaningless. It doesn't mean anything. Who cares what they say? Who cares what they do? Who cares who went there? Who
No
cares who
shit,
doesn't?
bro. I'm not gonna go to space anytime soon. I don't give a fuck who goes there.
Beck, you can't go to space because space doesn't exist.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Did they
Now you're getting
in
it.
school?
Sorry.
You know when they say,
It's true.
read between the lines. Do you know when people say read between the lines? Do you know what that actually means?
Timbo, you got to read between the kangaroos.
Oh man.
Do you know what read between the lines means, Beck? Ricky?
Yeah, no shit. I know what that means. You're very cute. You're very cute.
Missed. Why? Because I said Becky.
Ew. I don't like that being called that.
He never likes that.
I just think it's nice. Like I don't want to cause problems. I just want to listen to y'all. I'm sorry. Sorry. It definitely people definitely are taking it as I'm trying to cause problems. I'm not.
No, I don't think
No, you're not. It's okay. We love you.
I'm just talking shit. Like,
All good.
to be honest, I'm just saying stuff, and
You just get defensive
So you
and
were-
easily triggered sometimes. That's all.
Yeah, you were on your way to.
fuck
you
up.
were on your way.
I'm gonna rape you. Shut up.
See?
You were on your way to bed, weren't you? So, were you going to go to bed? Or
Yeah. No, I wasn't, and now I'm not because Evan annoyed me.
Yeah, she's gonna come to bed with me.
Bro, shut up. What the fuck? He
Sorry,
wishes.
go on.
He wishes.
Uh-huh. Anyways, to go back to your other point.
Shut up.
Timbo's a good one to talk to though, because you're always you're always calm and shit, and you're collected. I like that. It's good.
I try.
You try you do it without trying. I think though, so it's
Man, I'm not trying. I'm just trying to chat.
cool. I'll leave you guys alone.
Yeah, that's why I think it's
No,
interesting.
don't leave us alone, Evan.
You're trying to chat about something you don't have any understanding of. You don't know what it means. It'd be like going to a server that talks about knitting. It'd be like,
Okay, I'm
sure.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm super uneducated about it.
It's like, what does
Please
knitting?
educate me.
What do you think knitting means? And he's like, I have no idea what it means.
Becky, you just have to
why
be
are
honest
you
about what
here?
you know.
Dude, just educate me. Clearly, I don't know as much as y'all.
Right, and then when we educate you, just be honest about what you actually know. That's all. That's all.
But do you know the size?
Yeah, Evan,
Do you know the
I
size
know.
of the proposed?
Shut up! I'm gonna kiss you.
Okay.
Do you know? Do you know the size of the supposed Earth?
No, I don't.
Radius, circumference, anything like that?
Nope. I do not know.
I know you're in Canada, so you're using kilometers, yeah?
No, we don't use kilometer.
Well, would you at
You
least
use
agree
miles?
that there? Would you at least agree that
Yeah, we
there
use
is a value
kilometers.
that they use?
Miles or kilometers, whatever. It doesn't matter.
So, would you agree that they do claim a number, like a specific size of the Earth?
For sure, they absolutely
Even if you don't
do.
know that?
Everybody claims a specific number on what the Earth and what the Moon looks like. Like they absolutely claim something.
All right, cool. So, is that something
Who
that
knows if it's
is
real
that-
or
so
not?
is it- so is that
nobody
something
knows
that we
if it's
could-
real or not.
So, is that something that we could maybe test?
Well, dude, are you gonna go out and fucking measure the circumference of the moon? Nobody fucking knows for sure.
No.
Not
I'd
the moon.
start with looking at the surface of the Earth, not the moon.
Okay, then the surface of the Earth. Who
Yeah.
knows? Who knows what the actual thing is?
if you look at what they're claiming, I know that you don't know what they're claiming since you don't know
Dude.
what they claim. But
okay.
what they're claiming is, say, if you have like a distance of 10 miles, there's about 66 foot of vertical drop of the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So that should be observable and measurable somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
Well, the problem is we don't observe that.
No, we absolutely do not. I'm not arguing.
what does that mean?
I'm not arguing you. It's like I'm trying to listen, dude. I don't know what that means. I'm trying to listen to you explain
Okay, if
what
it's
that
not
means.
curved, what is it?
How am I supposed to know? I just live on the Earth.
Yeah, so it's not curved. What would it be?
Okay, so I don't personally know if it is curved or if it is flat.
But you
we're trying to explain it to you as well.
I know you guys are trying to explain it to me, so continue to explain it. I don't know why you guys keep asking me what I think.
But
I'm just trying to listen to you.
This question's kind of important, because it helps you understand. If the surface of the Earth is not curved, then what would it be?
I don't know. Who knows?
Would it be flat? I'm going to give it to you. Would it be flat?
Who the fuck knows? It could be flat.
It's
flat, could be round. It's and I don't know. I have not seen it myself. I don't know. That's why
That's an honest answer. That's good. That's good. That's a
to
good
y'all
answer.
motherfuckers.
Think about this, right? So you have you know the properties of water, yeah? Like water.
Yes, of course.
Level. Yeah, it levels itself out.
You're right. God doesn't exist to me. I don't believe in God. So that doesn't fucking matter.
That's for another.
No,
topic.
it's not you. Not you. Someone is talking to me in the text chat.
You gotta learn to ignore the text chat sometimes. Otherwise,
I don't know, Matt. It's funny. This is just kind of funny. People in the text chat are just getting so mad at me. It's kind of funny.
As far as that is concerned, in your own mind, you might have to roll back the tapes and just look at where does that connect. Maybe it does connect to this subject. You might have to look.
Dude, it's just hilarious.
So water in a pool, is that flat? Is water in a pool flat?
Yeah, for sure.
What about a lake? Is that flat?
Have you been to a lake?
Answer him.
Pretty sure you can answer that. Yes, a lake is flat.
Pretty flat, yeah. Is the water in the ocean flat?
Actually, no, it isn't. The ocean moves.
So when did it start curving?
I never said it curved. I just said it moves.
Okay.
No, but you said it's not flat.
It's not flat, dude.
So it's curved then.
So give us a fact. Where is it not? Is it not flat on the ocean?
She means waves.
Where do you know?
Waves.
Oh, no, she doesn't mean the waves.
Yes, she does.
Dude, there's waves. What the fuck do you mean? The Earth is not flat.
Okay.
There
this
are
day that we're looking.
What? I don't.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Do you actually know how they model waves?
No, obviously I know. I'm not a wave. I don't understand how waves.
Hold on. I'll explain it to you. Calm down. Right? So if you look at something like the heart rate monitor is a good example, right? If they do like frequencies and waves and all these things, they use a flat geometry for this, right? You have a flat geometry, an x-axis, the y-axis, and then you have the wave. So that doesn't mean that because you have waves that there's actually a curve anywhere.
Anywhere. I just said there are waves. What the fuck?
Yeah, but waves does not mean curvature of the Earth.
I never said there was a curvature of the Earth because of waves.
Why are you talking about waves when that's irrelevant to the issue?
Because waves exist and y'all fucking ask
waves exist. That's cool, but waves are not curvature of the Earth. So
Okay, I never said that,
So,
bro.
yeah, well, the question.
Calm down.
Hold on. I'm pretty calm. So, the question. Yeah, I am. The question that was asked to you was, is the ocean curved or flat? And you said, well, it's curved because of waves.
I don't know. I said I don't know if it's curved or flat. All I
Well,
know
why
is
did
that
you bring
there
up
are waves.
Yes, we know there are waves, but that doesn't mean anything in the context of trying to determine whether or not the underlying geometry is flat or curved.
Okay.
Waves have nothing to do whether it's curved or flat.
I never said it was curved, dude. Y'all are fucking wildin'.
No, we're just trying to get her story straight. That's all.
I never said it was curved.
That's not going to work because she doesn't even know the story.
Oh my god.
No, she's a smart girl. She's being facetious when she says "fucking." It's not.
Well, I mean, she conceded it earlier, right? Like when we were asking her about what size they actually claimed that the globe is. She doesn't know.
No,
she has no idea.
obviously I don't
about any of
know.
this curvature stuff.
Who knows what the size of the Earth is?
Well, I know what they claim.
You know
it's not that hard.
Do you know the specific measurements of the Earth?
I know what they're claiming. Yeah.
Okay, what they're claiming.
Do you want that in miles or kilometers?
Measurements? Dude,
well, I know there are no measurements to back it up, and it's based on calculations and assumptions.
Exactly. I don't know what the measurements of the Earth are.
Right? Nobody does. Because it's never been measured.
The point is
Why
nobody
are you
does.
getting
Nobody does.
about it? The fuck?
The thing is that every measurement we do shows that it's flat.
I hope I'm annoying you. I really hope that I'm annoying you.
You're not annoying. You're just a bit.
No, someone said that I'm annoying them.
No,
yeah, just call the text chat if it's triggering you.
No, dude, it's so funny. It's so funny.
You guys have to just take it easy on her. She gets triggered easily.
Shut up, Evan. I don't get triggered. I just find it very funny.
You just got triggered.
You get triggered easily.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
You'll get used to it. Asshole. Shut up.
It's okay. You're doing good. You're fine. You're doing better. You're better now than you were on the first day. That's for sure.
Okay. Shut up.
Anyway, keep going.
Fuck. What was you like on the first day?
To say.
I would have hated to have seen her on the first day then.
I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah, she gets constantly muted by everybody.
Yeah.
Needs to get unmuted.
Well, I mean,
I don't know why I have been
Everyone thinks
unmuted.
she's
Like I honestly don't know why. To begin with, why I was brought into this conversation.
Based on the last 5 to 10 minutes, I think I know why you got muted. Because you have
I get muted more, bro. I don't understand.
I'll tell you why. Because you have a tendency to not really have a conversation, right? Because you will ask something or say something, and then someone will respond, and then you're talking at the same time, which means you're not even able to listen to them.
Dude, what? I'm trying to listen.
He's right. He's right when he says that. Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Just try and be, it's okay.
I mean, if you want to have a conversation that goes both ways, right? Then both people will have to be silent at some point and listen to what you're saying rather than talking at the same time. Is that we observe the Earth directly as being flat and motionless. We don't really have any evidence for it being curved or in motion, other than stories in TV. So
I'm sorry if I came off as rude. I'm sorry.
No. You're fine. You're good. You're fine.
No, I'm definitely not.
Dude, you're fine.
Just stop talking about emotional stuff.
No, we've seen a lot worse. Believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's worse than you for sure, Beck.
Jeez, motherfuckers, y'all seem like you're getting mad at me.
No, we're not mad. Definitely not mad. That's for sure. It's funny. Anyways, I'm going to smoke a bowl and take off, so you guys all have fun.
Enjoy.
All right, take care. Bye.
Have a good smoke.
So did you want to know why most of us would say that outer space does not exist?
For sure. Explain. I'll just be quiet on
All right. Well, basically we observe that we have pressurized air on the Earth. And one of the properties of gases is that they fill the available volume, unlike, say, a liquid, right? Like if you have half a glass of water, it's not going to fill the entire glass. That would be silly. But if you have a balloon of air, it is going to fill the entire balloon. So basically what they're claiming is because, well, we have this ball and there's air around it, and then that ball is inside of an infinite vacuum.
Of course, yeah.
Well, there seem to be some issues with like what we can demonstrate in reality with how things actually behave. Like you can't even simulate a vacuum without using some kind of sealed container, because otherwise the gas will just come back in. You can't really have something like a car tire without the rubber to keep the air in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, what they're claiming is just basically metaphysical nonsense. There can't be any balls of gas in a vacuum. And then they say, well, gravity is what makes that possible. And the issue with that is, well, if you actually look at what gravity is saying, then the effect of gravity should be strongest at the surface of the Earth, because there's a distance factor, right? The R squared in the formula, like how far away you are from the mass affects.
So when you drop
the
something,
force.
you experience gravity, right?
No, I experience it dropping. It doesn't really tell me anything about the cause.
What? Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, like it would be like saying, well, there are invisible fairies that pull things down, and then you drop something and say, look, the fairies are real.
I don't think there are invisible fairies that pull things down.
Well, no, it's the same thing as gravity, right? Because they're just saying, well, gravity's real, and then drop something, and well, look, gravity's real. But that's circular logic.
Gravity doesn't exist.
You're just giving an explanation for something that happens anyway, but you don't know the cause of it. You know what I mean?
What? Dude, what?
Well,
things fall when you release them, but
yeah,
they
no
might
shit.
also go up. They might also
Is
go
that
up.
not gravity? What?
No, you're just calling that gravity.
Yeah.
Okay, it's supposed gravity, I guess.
Well, that's really the issue, in my opinion. Like, there's no way to actually determine or test the cause of why something that is more dense than the medium goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Because to determine the cause, you would have to like be able to manipulate the cause as a variable and say like, okay, I'm gonna shut this off or on or increase it, decrease it, and then the effect changes. That's what you have to do in a scientific experiment. But
throw something, what happens to it?
yeah, if it's denser than the air, it'll fall.
Okay,
Yeah, I
what
mean,
if it's not? And what if it's not denser than the air?
Well, then it would go up.
Obviously, it's gonna
a helium
float,
balloon.
right?
Yeah, it would go upward.
So then
Okay,
it isn't
so-
gravity then.
So what do you?
And then you also have gases, which don't seem to have
Hold
any
on.
directional bodies.
Let she just answer her own question, right?
No, I'm just curious. What
Right.
What do you think
if it's
makes it fall?
denser, if it's denser than the air, what happened to it? It went down. And if it's
Yeah. So
not
what?
as dense as the air, like say
What do
helium,
you call
like
that?
helium, what's called buoyancy, right?
What do you call that though?
That's called a buoyancy. It's called buoyancy. It's just that's denser than the medium.
Or when you're talking about something that falls, when you let go of it,
So what happens
no.
to a helium balloon? So what happens to a helium balloon?
we're not talking about a helium
Okay,
balloon
but
because
I am.
obviously helium balloon, helium floats, so it will go.
Why does
Right,
it float?
so
Why does it? Why does it?
Yeah, but what this means is that we don't actually observe anything that is like everything
Hold on,
goes
Marta.
down. That's
Marta,
not what.
hold on. Give me a second. Why does it float?
Dude, do you
Why
know
does
why
it
it
float?
floats?
No, I'm asking you. Can
Helium.
you tell me?
Helium is lighter.
What about helium?
than air.
What about
Hold on. She's about to answer.
Like
Helium is what?
it's lighter than air. So I'm
Okay,
asking
so
you,
if it's lighter than the air, the medium that you're in, it goes up. Now, when you throw a ball, is that lighter than the air? Or let go of a ball?
dude, I'm just asking
Yes or no?
what you
That's a
call
question.
that.
Define air.
Obviously, no. I'm just asking what you call that.
What's air made out of?
When something falls after
Is this denser than the medium that is in?
I call it something falling. Why does it need to be anything more than that?
So,
fair.
The etymological meaning of the word gravity
dude.
is the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing.
Yeah, but you don't have to go that deep.
So if you're going to the gravitational theories, which one would it be, Einsteinian or Newtonian?
Bro, we're not getting this deep.
I'm just playing. I'm playing. Let me quit.
What's wrong with you? Stop. I'm just like having a chill combo. You're going so intense.
Right. So think about it. Think about it. So when things are lighter than the medium, they go up. When they're not denser than the medium, it goes down. But now let's throw that balloon. Let's throw a ball in water. Go in the water. Let go of the ball. What happens to the ball?
Dude, that's not the conversation.
But I'm just trying to tell you the relationship. I'm trying to show you the relationship
on the water.
Hey, Ricky, listen to what I've been saying though.
So that has to do with the relationship of whatever you're.
Anything to like convince me otherwise.
I'm not telling you anything. No, I'm just telling you what is this a relationship? It's a relationship between the material, what you have in your hand, and the medium, right? So it always has to do with that. It has nothing to do with no fictitious force, because gravity has never been proven by anybody. And the gravity that you are, exactly have it. Actually, matter of fact, if you're thinking about gravity, that something's pulling it to the earth, that's been done away with 100 and something years ago.
Yeah, it was proved so long ago.
No, been thrown away.
No, it's been debunked. Falsified.
No, dude. That's what I'm fucking saying. Oh my god!
I thought you said it was proven.
Ricky.
No, it was so long ago that nobody can fucking believe it because it was so long ago. Oh my god!
The way you're saying it makes it sound the wrong way. Though.
No.
Say it the right way.
Right.
Sorry, man. No, it was just like long ago.
So gravity as a force.
I know people are wilding with me. Please keep yelling my name. I love it.
You're good.
So gravity.
So hold on. Here's a question. So is what we observe in reality? Would you say that is everything is going down?
Who fucking knows, dude? Reality is so.
Well, no. Well. Just based on what you can observe and experience, does everything go down, or is that not the case?
No, I don't fucking know.
So you don't know if things can float or go upwards or move in all directions.
I drop a piece of paper and it falls down. Like, I don't know what you're asking me.
Okay, so what is that? What's going on there?
What do you mean? What's going on there?
Now take that piece of paper, go to the pool, and drop the piece of paper over the pool. What will happen to the piece of paper?
That piece of paper is going to fall into the pool and get wet. Like, what?
Is it going to sink right away?
I don't fucking know. I never personally dropped a piece of paper in a pool.
How about a piece of wood?
Dude, wood floats.
Oh, it floats. Okay.
It is less buoyant.
So hold on. So if I get a really big piece of wood and I throw it in the water and it floats, and then I get a really small stone and I throw that in the water and it sinks, then I basically demonstrated that the mass of something has absolutely nothing to do with why it goes up or down.
What do you mean? The mass of something literally makes
exactly what? No. Hold on.
Bro, what?
Calm down. I just explained it, right? The piece of wood is bigger, so it has a larger mass. It has a larger mass, right? It's like the size of your arm.
Do you understand what mass?
You should say weight.
Yeah, I know what they claim mass is. So focus.
So do you understand that a rock?
Hold on. Focus.
Okay, man. This is crazy.
Right? No, it's not that crazy. Look, you get a piece of wood the size of your arm. You put it into water. Then you get a small little stone the size of your finger. Which one has the bigger mass? Obviously, the piece of wood that's the size of your arm has a bigger mass. So you put them both into the water, and now the larger mass is not going downwards.
A rock and a piece of wood floating.
Yeah, I know what the difference is. I know what the difference is. The density.
Okay.
So then it seems that the density is what determines the direction it moves in rather than the mass. right?
That gravity is a theory.
Oh my god, bro.
Look it up. It's a theory.
Yeah,
Anvils.
that's fine. I don't I don't say it's not.
Hey, have you ever seen a video with the anvils floating in Mercury?
No, I have not.
It's an anvil floating in Mercury. It's trippy.
Mild steel floating.
Like you're talking about wood and a rock.
I know, but now I'm showing you an anvil floating.
Because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I chose those two things. Because they have
so fucking stupid.
no, because they're no, because they're easy to find.
Beat me to it.
They're easy to find. You can actually find a piece of wood and a stone, so you can actually try this.
Yeah, I've done that.
And the other reason is that they have, they have a different density and a different mass. So that gives you variables to manipulate.
Your point is not coming through. Okay,
My point is that the mass of something has absolutely nothing to do with why it goes up or down.
It has to do with density in somebody's head right now.
Should we move on to another person? We got Fat Mud, who's in here with no roles. Should we try and maybe move on to them?
Hey, how's it going, Fat Mud?
Stop talking.
Because somebody's too dense.
No, man.
Okay. So Fat Mud was in the lobby.
Talking and explaining things. Unfortunately.
Might actually sink in Mercury.
Welcome, Fat Mud.
You there?
He was in the lobby earlier.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm just listening.
Just listening? That's okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll just ask you a couple of questions before you mute back up. Is that all right?
I doubt I'll be able to answer it, but sure.
Hey, you're Aussie. You're an Aussie or a
New
Kiwi?
Zealand.
New Zealand. Kia ora, bro.
What's up, man?
In the neighborhood.
Hey, okay, so do you believe you live on a spinning ball, or do you know that you live on a flat plane?
Well, with what you said and the bias of a flat plane, you said, do I know or do I believe? There's a difference.
Oh, you caught that one, did you?
Yeah.
We have a smart one.
I know.
What's your belief?
Okay, my belief is that we live on a sphere. I don't know the full facts, so that's my belief at the moment.
So you do admit that it's a belief, though, yeah?
At this stage in my knowledge, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to have to mute up, so one of the other guys will jump in and have a chat with you.
All good.
Anyone?
So what makes you believe that, bro?
There you go.
What makes me believe what?
That you live in a spinning ball with nothing to hold the water in.
Well, the gravity's holding water in, isn't it?
Okay. What gravity?
The Earth's gravity, the Moon's gravity, the Sun's gravity.
Can you define gravity for me, if you can?
I cannot, no. But if you were I was just curious. Have you seen the movie Thor from Marvel?
There's like 4 of them. Which one?
Anyone that shows Asgard.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's flat, right? That's like the water's falling into the space, right?
Right.
What?
Right. How about the lake? What does that have to do with gravity?
Well, think about it. If
so to use your analogy, how about a lake? The lake has a flat surface. Why isn't the water falling off?
I still want to know what he thinks about gravity. So I'm trying to figure that part out.
Well, how
water floating off?
So you don't think? What's your theory on gravity? What do you think about it?
It's just a colloquial theory.
Right.
I think it's a story to explain the Earth as a globe.
Right.
Yeah, without
I'm curious what your I'm curious what your thoughts
I'll say like this. It's something that you need if you want to explain the Earth as a globe.
I still want to know his explanation of what he thinks gravity is.
Well, I'm curious on what you think it is.
No, because I mean, you're saying that you gravity. So that you're the one that mentioned gravity. So you have an idea of what gravity. Did you?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I can repeat what you said. You said Elbow asked you why you believe in a spinning ball, and then you mentioned gravity. So you did mention it.
Yeah, I did mention it. That doesn't mean
I said. Right.
Also, guys.
I said that. How do you believe? You believe that you live? What makes you believe that you living in a spinning globe with water attached to it that's not with nothing holding it? And you said, yeah, gravity.
Yep,
that's what you said. And that's why I asked you, can you explain what gravity is? What do you think gravity is?
Well, I can't explain you what gravity is, but I know that the Earth has it to hold everyone towards the ground.
Well, could you maybe point at something you observe in reality that you would point at and say, look, that's gravity?
When I drop something, it falls down.
Okay, so what if things don't fall down? Is that not gravity? Well, not everything does.
Oh, what doesn't?
Well, lots of things.
Helium.
Water actually goes upwards.
Does it?
Oh, he means a helium balloon, which is an object.
Helium itself goes up as well, but even a helium balloon, if you put helium inside a balloon,
right?
I'm pretty sure helium is just a very.
This is kind of the point we were trying to cover with Ricky earlier. Is that we would say that whatever we observe in reality isn't really everything goes down. It's that things that are more dense than the medium go down. If they're not more dense, they go upwards. Or if they're a gas, they will just go in all directions. So there doesn't seem to be a phenomenon of everything's being pulled down.
The one speaking just asked, he told you that water also goes up.
Yeah, well, I'm confused about that.
Well, okay, really? Well, how does
it rain?
How does it rain? The moisture.
Yeah, how does the water get up into the sky?
So how did the water get up there?
Doesn't it turn into a gas and then goes up?
Yep.
It evaporates, which turns into a gas.
Yeah, that's water vapor. It's still water.
The reason that gas is able to do that is because it's a gas. It's not. It doesn't have a solid form.
Matter of fact, there's water all around you right now.
There is.
Hold on.
Yes.
So the air, so the gas is not being pulled down by gravity. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So why is it sticking to the globe then? Why do we have gas pressure? Shouldn't it all just rise up and then exterminate into the vacuum of space?
I guess it would if it was able to do that. But
what's stopping it?
What are you guys' thoughts on the ozone layer?
Hang on. What's stopping it? Because you were saying that gravity pulls things to the ground, and then we're showing you that gas goes up. So what's stopping the gas at the edge of space from leaving?
I think it's called the ozone layer. I haven't talked about this in a while.
The ozone layer is lower. So you've got the ozone layer. We're talking about the Kármán line. So ozone layer is just a layer of ozone.
Of gas. It's a layer of gas.
So that's where it goes, doesn't it? It goes to that layer of gas.
No, that's just gas.
What's stopping it from going higher and leaving beyond the Kármán line?
Because that's where it stops.
Do you understand that gas does not contain gas, right?
Gas doesn't contain gas.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would just point out that what they actually claim about the ozone layer is that it is blocking ultraviolet radiation from the sun. It has absolutely nothing to do with gases. That's not even what they claim.
Yeah, so without the ozone layer, we would basically burn very hot. Well, we wouldn't burn, but it would be very hot all the time.
That's just a claim. But
is it?
I've got a question for him because that comment that he made about.
I'm pretty sure it has been proven.
No,
so, quick question: do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
I believe that you believe it. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the point that I wanted to make to you. None of us in here believe that.
What do you mean?
So as far as any of us know, the vacuum of space is just a fictional setting. It's for movies and books and video games, but it's not an actual place. The vacuum.
Interesting. So you don't believe in space?
No. Hold on. You got to be careful with your words there. Space is a real thing because there's space between you and I, but there's air between you and I. There's not a vacuum between you and I. So space is real, but the vacuum of space is not real.
So what is your definition of the vacuum of space?
But it's just a fictional setting, like Hogwarts, Narnia.
So what if I told you that I believe that Hogwarts was real?
You can believe anything, right?
What did you say?
Hogwarts, he said.
Yeah. What if I told you that I believe that's real?
Well,
I would say that's a cool belief, but where's the evidence? Basically, the same thing that we're saying about the globe is like it's a cool story, but where's the evidence?
What's your best evidence that we live? What's the best evidence that we live on a spinning globe?
The scientists that have proven it sent people to space. Just look down.
But what do you know though? So
I just told you what I know.
Yeah,
Well,
so you're making
it was
all
a pretty
these
general statement, though. Like you say, scientists did something. Do you know what they did, or do you just believe they did something?
Can you repeat that, please?
Well, you brought up scientists as evidence, right? So my question was, do you know what these scientists actually did, like some details or specifics, or do you just believe that these scientists did something to prove it, but you don't really know what it is?
The second thing that you said.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the same thing with you guys, isn't it? You're believing other people.
I just want to, before you go on, I just want to point something out. So, do you know that? Do you know that you are in a religion?
Am I?
Yeah, pretty much.
Religion of globe believers.
Yeah, because what it is you all believe that you live on this spinning space ball in the vacuum of space. And you actually have no evidence for it other than people telling you that that's where you live. Now, we ask these questions to people all the time. I could say the same thing about you. Hang on, let me finish and then we can talk about that. So we actually see these people, see you guys all the time doing this because you say, oh, well, I know I live on Earth and it's round, it's a globe. But you actually don't know. You don't have any evidence. And we've proven that because you said it's just a belief. So a belief without evidence is a religion. So you're in a religion. So if you want to talk about what we know and what we've done and observations that we've made, then we can talk about that now. But do you concede that you're in a religion?
And your priest is NASA.
I can't say that I do, but I believe that you believe that I am.
Look, your priest is NASA. Your prophets are the astronauts.
Wait, we'd have to define what some words mean for a second. Religion means to bind. Worship basically is the worthiness of anything. And pretty much your religion is what you're bound to, right? Basically, you agree with this based off of belief. Belief is something that makes you happy or glad to think about.
I have faith.
Right? So you have faith in that and hope in this, but you don't have evidence and proof of it. But you cannot say the same thing for us because we do have evidence and proof for what we are telling you because it's not a belief; it's an observable fact about reality.
I'm gonna post
one of the main things. Sorry, one of the main things is that you can't have a gas pressure without a container. That's a big one. That's a big one for the globe.
I'm going to give him VC verified so he can see the live stream text, and then we'll start putting some things in the live stream text. I think he's asking us for proof of flat Earth, so let's do it.
The big one, one that debunks the globe is you can't have gas pressure without a container. In other words, because what happens to let's say a balloon or a tire if they get a hole in it? What happens to the gas inside of it?
Comes out.
Why is that? Because it's uncontained. And they're telling you that Earth being a ball, has gas in it next to a lower pressure system next to it without nothing containing it. That's a big problem.
So, you know how there's no oxygen in space, right?
Oh, fat mud.
Right. It's supposed to be a vacuum, right? So it's supposed to be a lot lower, less lower pressure system next to gases. Yes.
So there's no oxygen. You can't breathe in space.
Right. This is deprived of anything. Yeah.
Hey, fat mud.
So yeah,
Sorry, Albo. I'm just going to explain to him about the VC verified. So I've just given you VC verified. If you click on above the channel that you're in now, which is live stream, there's a channel called live stream voice text.
Yeah.
So just click on that, and then just scroll to the bottom, and we'll start. We can things we talk about in there. People start posting images and things related to the conversation. So, all right.
Okay. Thanks. So yeah, that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. And if you think about the gas pressure without a container, can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
Well, technically no, because gas, you can't contain it without. As you say,
right, without something container, right? Yeah. Right. How is the globe doing that?
I don't know. That's the globe's.
Yeah,
that's how it does it.
Is that a big problem?
I don't think it's a problem. I think it's helping us.
How is the gas staying on Earth?
How? So my other point was talking about the no oxygen in space. Is if there's oxygen on Earth, which, as you know, trees give us.
Well, there is. Yeah. Because we know that, yeah.
Yeah. So why doesn't the oxygen go into space and fill up space full of oxygen?
Because there is no space.
Right. Because that's what we're saying. It couldn't happen. It will definitely fuck. We would be here. We would all be dead.
Yeah.
So there's a big problem for a globe to have a claim. That's their claim that we're.
So you guys are claiming that space doesn't exist.
Well, it can.
They tell us about space, that what they say about space is not. It cannot be what they tell us what it is.
Is that just because you don't want to believe it?
I think we need to point out to them.
Gas pressure requires a container.
So just remember, it's a positive claim. It's a positive claim that the vacuum of space is an actual place you can go to. So that's the claim. We don't believe that claim. Just not believing that claim is not a claim within itself.
Okay. Well, what about the other planets?
Kind of already addressed the issue because you kind of agreed that gas pressure.
What about the other planets?
Right. Well,
we're not going to talk about the other planets yet.
The problem with the globe is that they don't claim that there is a fixed volume, i.e., container or volume, right? So they have basically an open system with an infinite volume. And that's great, but then we wouldn't have the oxygen that we have here on Earth. Never mind the constant pressure, more or less.
Plus, I'm
confused.
Sorry, they also drop themselves in it with other planets because they'll tell you other planets, so-called Jupiter, is a gas giant. So you also can't have a ball of a gas giant in the vacuum as well, which is ridiculous. So they contradict everything along the way, and they're just showing the lies in black and white. You just need to open your eyes and see it.
Can we get back to because we're going to go off into places we can't confirm at the moment. So, Fat Mud, if we can come back to the Earth and show you why we why we know we live on a flat Earth, then are you more interested in that? And then instead of going off into fairyland, talking about planets that we can't confirm whether they're gas or whether there's a container or this and that, what do you say about that?
Yep, I got a question for you. With the flat Earth, as you say, so sorry, just remind me again. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you guys believe that Earth has a layer around the Earth?
We don't know.
You don't know?
We know that it's contained, but we don't know.
Right. So why were you questioning me about the ozone layer?
Well, I mean, think about it. It's an antecedent, right? So, in other words, in order for gas pressure to be somewhere, it has to be contained. Otherwise, the gas would just fly off to wherever. Right. So
oxygen could also be gas, right?
We know. Yes, oxygen is gas. We know that something is containing the air on Earth. Right, a physical container has to be there, so the oxygen should stay inside of Earth. What the container is, we don't know. But in other words, it's like saying, you can't have filet mignon and it's being, it comes from a cow, right? You don't have to know that, it's not come from a cow. It's filet mignon, right? It comes from a cow, right? So that
you need a cow,
right? You need a cow for that. Without a cow, you wouldn't have filet mignon, right?
I guess not.
Right.
That's a little bit different.
No, it's the same thing.
It's not different.
It's called an antecedent. It's an antecedent. So in order for you to have filet mignon, you have to have a cow. Without a cow, you don't have filet mignon.
And what are you referring filet mignon to?
In order to have
the filet mignon is the gas, right? Gas pressure needs a container. Without a container, there's no gas pressure.
So why don't you guys know what's containing us in?
Because we can't.
Well, how do you think the idea of the ozone layer came up?
You don't know, though. You don't
know that layers are flat. You know that a layer could be flat, right? So what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, it could be, but that would mean it would have to go under the
you don't know. But hang on, mate. You don't know, but you're expecting us to know everything.
I am, yeah.
Why?
Right. So in order
because you guys have the argument.
What argument?
We just argued.
The argument
falsifying the globe.
Well, sorry, the debate. You're falsifying the globe, which has been done.
We're not going to give you a fairy story that another something else to believe in. We're just telling you that where you think you live is not where you live, because it can't be. It's impossible.
We're not here to give you replacement theology, dude.
You yourself conceded and said, "Yeah, we definitely need something to contain gas." Right? Is there a way to contain gas without it? Without a container. Without a container.
No.
Right.
So what's containing your globe?
Right. So you yourself. No, ozone layer doesn't contain.
Not the claim,
what do you mean, no?
No, that's not the claim. That's not what they claim.
What does it
mean? You're just going to make up your own cosmology. You can't do that.
No.
So what is the ozone layer made out of?
Bro just said no gravity.
What is the ozone layer made of?
I've been told it's made of gas.
So what contains that?
The gas itself.
Holy fuck.
Think about how you feel right now and put that into me. That's how I think you guys are. But I'm about it.
You're obviously very clueless on many things, whereas we're not. But
I could say the same about you, but that's just my belief. That's your belief.
But gas.
We can demonstrate how we're not clueless on things by explaining everything.
If I can prove that you don't know what you're talking about, and I can prove it mathematically, and I can prove it using natural science, then what?
Well, it's already been proven with natural science, hasn't it?
With both, the globe has been debunked with both. Yes, you're right. It has been proven that the globe is nothing. It doesn't exist. It's a cartoon in your head.
Right, well, let's actually go through it, guys. Should we take him through the Black Swan or what? I think he needs to see some type of physical.
I think we need to hear his evidence of the radius, how it was measured in physical reality.
Yeah. I want to stick on the natural science for containment not being required for gas pressure. Okay. I want to that.
So the physical, as you guys were saying, so the physical natural science behind the Earth as a globe is someone has. Let me explain. Someone has put a point in a place. They have travelled around the globe, came back in the exact spot.
Who did that?
Yeah, who did that?
I'm not sure, but someone has. They did it in a ship for the first time.
Someone has. I've
done it in a ship for the first time.
So you think they went in a ship and they just dead reckoned around the globe?
Come on, man.
I did, yeah.
You're not dumb, man. Don't act dumb.
I'm not.
You know that circumnavigation is possible on a flat plane, right?
So okay, wait. So say in New Zealand, if I was to fly, well, I'm not talking about that anymore. If I'm in New Zealand, I want to fly to say Europe. I have to go one way, right?
No.
Why not?
Well, you can go any way you want. You just fly point to point.
Yeah, but I couldn't go.
Fly to a city, you refuel, pick up passengers, fly to the next airport, pick up passengers, and then you fly to your destination. What's the big deal?
No, but planes nowadays don't need to do that, right? Because they can just go from point A to point B.
Where are you going? Where are you going? You're going from New Zealand to where?
New Zealand to Europe.
Yeah,
right?
Which place? Is there a direct flight?
So from Auckland, well, I don't know, maybe you have to land in Singapore or Melbourne or whatever to go to Europe. Okay. So from there to there to there.
Yep.
You can only go one way, right?
What do you mean one way?
Well, you can't. So, okay. So with the map, right? You have. So with the map on paper is flat. You go from Melbourne or Singapore, wherever you land first, to Europe.
Yeah.
But you can't go the other way. You know, like.
What other way?
So if you're looking on the map from Eagle Eye View,
you go any other way except the direction to the destination?
If you're looking on the map, if you're looking on the flat map from Eagle Eye View,
and I'm gonna stop you there. So if you're gonna fly somewhere, you have to point in the direction of where you're flying, and you fly straight there.
But I'm telling you. There's other ways to get there, right?
Mod, would you like to share an image?
You guys aren't letting me finish.
Well, no, I'm asking a question, Mod. Do you got a picture, bro?
How is there another way to go somewhere?
Yeah,
when you go somewhere, you go there. You don't go backwards to go somewhere that's forward.
If you let me finish, I can explain to you what I mean.
That doesn't make sense, mate.
Let me finish.
Okay, I'm going to let you finish, all right?
Okay, so say from Singapore, Melbourne, you go,
you head
northwest, right? Roughly.
Yeah.
Roughly northwest.
Yeah.
Northwest to north.
Yeah.
But if Earth was flat, you could only go that way, right? You wouldn't be able to get to Europe to go like, what is it, southeast or whatever?
Well, yeah, of course you can.
Planes are flying through the
You'd fall off the edge.
You fly through different countries.
You're doing the same thing as you're doing on the globe. You're just making a circle around north, right?
Yeah, you can go either way.
Are you looking in the live stream voice text mod?
Yeah,
I am.
Okay.
Planes are flying in the air, they're not rolling around on the ground.
No, I wasn't saying that.
Yeah.
You can't go southeast to get to Europe. Is that what you're saying? How so?
You mean flying over the South Pole? Is that what you're trying to say, or flying north? Like,
so
one way is going over Asia.
Say we're talking that Earth is a globe. You can go southeast to Europe instead of northwest, right?
You can fly whatever way.
Directions.
See, this is the problem,
I'm not
guys.
talking about flying one way and then turning around and going the other way. I'm going completely around.
Okay,
you're saying going over the pole.
Yes, you can easily demonstrate the same thing on a flat surface.
Obviously, being posted at 20 minutes past the hour. Yeah, can you see that? Can you see all of those?
What
See the flat map?
Yeah.
And it's got all those routes on it.
I do.
So the center point of that circle is north. So when you're using a compass, any time you go west or east, your center point is north.
How do you know that point is north? Why can't Australia be north?
Well, that's silly, isn't it?
Compass's point is north.
Yeah, but how do you know that point is north?
Because the compass points there.
Yeah, but how is a compass compass? Like, how does the compass work?
Maybe we can clarify.
I'll tell you. A compass will align to any magnetic field lines, basically. Which is why you can also get a compass and a little magnet and play around with it. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Blue Jumper. Look at Blue Jumper's one on 21 past the hour, almost at the bottom.
Okay, so that's a good example, right? Okay, so we're in I'm in New Zealand, right? South, right?
Yeah.
If I want to go to Europe, where's Europe? It's pretty much in the north.
Yep.
I'm going straight
north.
Hang on a second. What am I? Everything's south.
Everything else is south. Yep.
West, east, west, east, west, east, west, east.
Yep, in a circle.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So I'm going.
It's actually
I'm going
not that
south
from the globe, though, right? If you think about it, if you were to go on the globe, like you go along the equator eastwards, you're still going in a circle around north.
The problem is the gentleman's presupposing a globe. He needs to tell us how it's measured. How do you prove you live on a globe?
Yeah. Like, we were just trying to point out that this method of like going east in a circle.
So the stereotypical flat Earth is that it has an edge, right?
No, that's Globers that come up with that.
That's not our claim.
So explain to me why you don't think it has an edge.
Well,
I've never been and seen an edge. Why would I make a claim to such a thing?
Why wouldn't you test it out? Why hasn't somebody? Why hasn't somebody
does a
tested it?
terrarium have an edge?
Does a what?
Does a terrarium, for example, have an edge?
You could probably say that you cannot travel freely over the surface of the Earth anywhere, and you're not allowed to independently explore anywhere. In fact, there's a large areas restricted.
Well, you couldn't leave your house in the last 3 years, could you?
People that could. The globe has the globe
clarify this a little further. So beyond
miles squared.
I can't hear anyone.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the globe has a geometric plane, which we can debunk.
The globe has a geometric plane.
Plane
That you can debunk.
Claim.
Let's do it.
Sorry.
Let's do the Black Swan then. He brought it up.
I didn't. One deck did, but sure. I don't know what that is. Tell me about it.
All right. Anyone want to do that?
Yeah. So you believe you're on a planet
before we do the Black Swan, I posted two citations about gas that they hold no specific shape or volume. So there's no way that a layer of gas can hold gas.
Sorry, just off topic. What is this picture of the two oil rigs?
Yeah, someone's. I think Orion's going to take you through it. So
you're in for an awesome conversation.
So the claim of the globe Earth proponents is that the radius of the planet Earth, the globe Earth, is 3,959 miles. Now, on a spherical object with that radius, the geometric horizon, the edge which you can't see beyond, the horizon must be no further than 1.22 miles at 1 foot observer height. So this is a still taken from a video camera, 1 foot off the surface of the ocean, resting on the beach off the California coast. And you can clearly see the horizon is further than 1.22 miles. So let me just ask you, where is the horizon in this photograph? Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it between the oil rigs? Or is it beyond both oil rigs?
So whatever I'm going to say, you're going to say that the Earth is flat then?
Well, no, that's not actually what I was going to say. I was going to say something different.
Questions,
but just start by answering the question. Where is the horizon?
Well, that's a difficult one because on this photo, it's beyond the two oil rigs, right?
Yeah.
But it would be different if you're in a different spot.
Why?
Well, it'd be the same distance because that's how far the eye can see. Now, I see that there is the horizon is, I can barely see it, but is that white line just at the edge of where the yellow background and the ocean meet?
Did you just smoke a joint or something? Like,
no.
Let me just go through the definition of horizon.
He's answering it correctly.
So the horizon is the apparent
no,
place.
You're saying it's in front.
No, I said it's the white line where the yellow meets the sky. You know, there's a bit of yellow in the ocean there.
I'll take that back, man. Sorry about that.
All right, so to clarify, the horizon is the apparent place where the sky appears to meet the ground. All right, that's the definition of horizon. All right. So now that we're clear on that, again, like you just said a second ago, the horizon is behind both oil rigs, correct?
Correct.
All right. So now you were saying to me, putting words in my mouth, that I was going to say, oh, you're going to say the Earth is flat. That's not what I was going to say. What I'm saying to you is that this observation falsifies the radius. This observation is not possible on a spherical ball, on a spherical object, with the radius of 3,959 miles.
So, what does the oil rigs have to do with it? So does that give you the measurement?
They are there to demarcate distance, so that we can know for sure that the horizon is more than 9.4 miles away.
How do you know that's the correct distance?
Oh my god!
Because they're oil rigs. They're not floating on the water.
Because
they're recorded.
But how do you know that because I've been recorded? How do you know that's true?
How do you know that one village?
Are you just believing someone?
I like this guy.
1 second, Sasha.
You have that all that data on the Google, you know.
Yeah. So do I have the that's you kind of just proved my point there. Yeah,
all right. So this comes from a video with all the data. He's 1 foot off. He measures it in the video. The clip and the photo are all from a video, and you can check the actual oil rigs are named, so you can check how far off they are.
Right. I see.
All right. So all these things, like you can confirm all these things. These are not made up. Just numbers. No one made up the numbers. Otherwise, someone would have picked us up on it. Like it's.
Not to interrupt, but Fat Mud props on critically thinking and asking questions specifically related to the subject and not deviating. Like that's awesome. We are so used to hearing people all the time go like way the hell off into nowhere, and you're just asking questions. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't understand people that do that.
You still going, Orion?
My what?
I was talking to Orion. Is he still there?
Oh, I mean, I was just kind of done. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. So, do you understand what he was? Do you understand what he was going through? So, do you get? So that
I understand how you guys can believe this.
Hang on. Okay. I want to take it. So. Sorry, Sasha. I'll get this and I'll pass it on to you. So he's if we can see this far, this makes the radius of the Earth 240,000 miles, which is from here to the supposed difference of the Moon. Well, that distance from that height off water, they averaged it out to 10 miles. It's further than that, but. With that and the mass and the geometry to create a sphere from that height and to that distance is 240,000 miles radius. So that's from the supposed distance from Earth to the Moon. So that would make it that big. Now, the radius we have at the moment is 3959, which is that's small compared to that. So. If you've got a reason we can see this far, then we're all open to hearing
it. Did you get that?
Yep, I did.
Yeah, this size of 3,959 miles, you should see the horizon 1.2 miles, but you see horizon on 10 miles. That means it's almost
hang on. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Interesting.
That it's almost 10 times further.
How do you... hang on. I'm gonna quickly... What are the names of the rigs?
They're in the image.
And,
I'm looking at it now.
Platform Hill House and Platform Habitat. And if I'm not wrong, I think it's... Santa Barbara, is that right?
Yep. Platform Hill House and platform.
I think there is more. There is more of them. 6, 7 of them. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
Just to give you some context here, Flat, this observation is one of literally thousands. We just like this one, and it's all we need to falsify the radius of the globe.
I was going to say the same thing.
These are optical observations, but laser tests have been done as well over, what was it, 35 kilometers or something, like guys. So
have you?
Exactly.
So these
45, I think it was.
45 kilometers, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to put a picture into the chat?
You can send it to one of us if you want. You can send it to me if you want. Timbo Slice.
Yeah.
I know what you're going to send.
That's with two of them. That's
you're going to send a picture of to the same oil rigs, but it looks like it's curved.
No,
I think he's verifying the distances. Is that right, Mod?
Are you able to put Are you able to put that in the chat?
Yep. Sorry.
That's QE.
Is that what you wanted in there?
Yep. So that there, I got from a website. I'm sure there's many others, but I got from a website called flatearth.ws. Now, people that believe in the flat Earth that posted that, you don't know that that's not real. That's correct.
Sorry.
You know,
not correct.
We just need the horizon to be beyond 1.22 miles. So you can use your common sense to see that horizon is well beyond 1.22 miles. Would you agree with that?
Well, how do you? So from where the person's
you scrutinizing the potential, probably trivial errors in distance to the platforms is irrelevant.
Yeah, go explain yourself. Explain this information. Then go tell us why.
This picture that Breathe Entropy just added.
1.2. Yeah.
This picture that Breathe Entropy just added.
How about this? Let's say this is not convincing you. Let's say that you go to check on any beach, and maybe that will convince you, because we are here to tell you there is no such thing like a drop over distance, and you can check it out for yourself. But this is one example. You can get another example. For example, the guy won the Guinness record for 275 miles to photo shoot. He shoot the mountains, you know. That means that he win the record. That means that distance it's real, you know. And that is not 10 miles. That is 275 miles, if you want that example. And there should be drop of 3 miles, and that mountain should be covered all. But we can see them almost from the shore.
I kind of did not understand any of that.
That's all right.
You didn't understand. Okay, we show you the example of 10 miles, showing the horizon on 10 miles, and that horizon should to be on 1.22 miles. And you are doubting now about distance to that oil rigs. But we have the Guinness record where the guy shoot to 275 miles because he will not win the record, because that's the real distance. Because now we cannot doubt about distance. There should be drop about 3 miles.
Who was it that did that record?
What's your problem? Wait, we're getting off topic. What's your problem with the Black Swan, though? What's your problem with the Black Swan?
What were you
countering it?
One, the distance may not be correct.
Yeah, you misunderstand the argument if that's the problem.
Let's just say the distance right.
So the horizon is what we're looking at. Yeah, the oil rigs are demarcators. So one's at 9.6 miles, let's call it that. It doesn't really matter what it is, but the horizon is behind the oil rigs. So we're just giving it 10 miles, but that horizon could be 20, 30 miles. Yeah, we are only giving it 10 miles because we're saying it's just past the oil rigs. So we're actually we're bringing it down.
In fact, there's another observation that shows the horizon as far back as the island. I forget the name, Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
And that's 30 miles behind.
And
30 miles from the observer location, and
so we're only using 10.
That's a confirmed distance. So,
Timbo, if you want to make an oil rig in the middle of the sea, do you know? Is it impossible that you know the distance from the shore of the beach because you are making something in the middle of the sea, or you don't? Doesn't matter.
No, you have to know it. Yeah, of course.
My God, God's sake. God's sake.
We were supposed to build it at 9.8 miles, but we only built it at 7.2 because we couldn't measure properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what issue do you have with this image?
We know what issue he has. It demonks the globe.
Yeah, of course.
So the observer height is at 1 foot.
1 foot, yeah.
Now this video up here. That doesn't look like 1 foot to me.
Oh my God!
It's 1 foot. It's measured. Okay, give it 6 foot. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, well it does then, because for a 6 foot tall person, the horizon is a little more than 3 miles away.
Yeah, and we've got the horizon at 10. So.
All right, but how do you know?
And 10 is very generous. I would speculate 20 plus.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like even if my beliefs are wrong, I'm having trouble. Judgment? I'm having trouble understanding how the horizon is 3 miles away. So is that how far the person can see?
No, well that's your measurements.
No. Sorry,
No, you go, man.
I was just going to say, if we are living on a spherical ball, with a radius of 3959 miles, the geometric horizon for a 6-foot observer would be at 3.4 miles. So it's not there.
So,
I'm
just gonna.
So that's a physical horizon, though. You need to understand the difference between a physical horizon and an optical horizon. So you guys claim a physical horizon because you live on a ball, but we just claim it's optical because we know we live on a flat plane. So the horizon is just simply a place where the Earth appears, or the ground appears to meet the sky. So it's just an optical place where everything converges. But you guys claim it's physical. So things go over, boats go over the horizon. This is blocked by the Earth's curvature. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so if you were looking at the horizon and you physically saw a boat go over that or further than that, what does that mean?
Yep, that means it's optical.
Well, it wouldn't.
That means that angular resolution it's less, and then that ship will disappear bottom up, like everything else in your life if it's going away from you.
Okay, so what if you were to say that ship was past the point of where you can see it, right? It's like your eye cannot see it any longer.
That's the point. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to resolve it. So
I just posted a video in the live stream that shows a radio controlled boat disappearing from the bottom up over a lake with the measurements that would not have any curvature on it. Now, this shows us that things disappear from the bottom up due to optics and not to the curvature of Earth.
Okay.
That's why we are here, nothing else.
Yeah.
So this this experiment, that video,
observation.
Observation. How do you know that lake is the correct measurements, and how do you know that the weather is correct?
What do you mean by weather?
Well, it shows me the weather of the experiment.
Again, you can. I'm sure the details of the location are in the video. You can go and verify it for yourself. You can travel there and measure it for yourself if you really wish.
I'm
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure
you have an extreme amount of skepticism towards what we're presenting, but I don't believe you share that skepticism towards what NASA gives you and other institutions.
Interesting.
Which I've got no problem with your skepticism towards us. It's just we always wish it was shared towards both sides.
I'm pretty sure it's 600 feet or something like that, or maybe it's even less than that. But on the Earth curve calculator, I think it gives you like maybe like a quarter of an inch or something like that, or even less.
Yeah, there we go. Clipcord dropped it. All the details are in the video anyway. They're very meticulous with this stuff.
I don't know how it.
I'll see your observation. What is the picture of?
Well, that's part of the video. So.
Yeah, that's a still from, I think, a different video with a different boat, again demonstrating it being obscured bottom up.
How did you
scale
guys
where there's
first
no
come across
potential
this?
for curvature to be blocking it? What was that? What was your question?
How did you first come across Flat Earth?
Can I tell you?
Go for
Sure.
it.
Your mic's a bit hard to understand, but...
Sorry. Like 5 years ago, I saw on YouTube, I was looking the ancient civilization and was interested in all that, and I look and see flat Earth. And my first opinion was like, what the fucking who can stupid think that Earth is flat? That's so fucking stupid. You know? And I didn't watch that like for 3 months because that was always when I was in the research, I was thinking that flat Earth, man, I don't want to look into that. That's stupid. But after 3 months, I was like, okay, let's go to see what the fuck I will like swallow it, whatever it is. And then I look into that, and then like look into that more, and then I wanted to research and look at that more and more and more, and then people were saying about distances, horizons, and you can see more, and then I started to look from aeroplane, then I started to look from the beach, then rotation things, then other. If it's this for you first day, or I don't know, that this will be too much information, you know. But if you take this slowly and nobody wants to convince you, you know, and nobody convinced me. I convinced myself because this is logic. What I have, and I cannot go against my brain, you know. I will go against my brain if I want, and I cannot go do that. I don't want to be flat earther, but my brain doesn't want to, you know, my logic doesn't want to go to sphere anymore.
Okay. What about the dinosaurs? Do you guys believe they were not?
No, we don't really care about dinosaurs, man.
Well, I just saw a post here that says no asteroids.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're just talking clearly about curvature of the Earth, man.
Yeah, never mind dinosaurs. We reject.
They kind of have an input into
itself. We reject the entire universe claimed itself. So
dinosaurs got nothing to do with. Yeah, they got nothing to do with how the Earth curves. The claim is that you live on a ball. The second claim is that
your claim is that you live on a flat Earth.
Yeah, I know, but we've actually got evidence.
You've been telling me this entire time that it's not a claim.
Well, it's not a claim
because you believe that you have evidence.
It's an observation, man.
This is something that wasn't addressed with you in that it's the base axioms of your lived experience. Everybody on Earth experiences this place as flat and motionless. Yeah, of course, we've got topography, we've got mountains and valleys and all that stuff. You know what I mean when I'm saying flat, right? This is what you experience. You have to be told you live on a ball. And you have to be explained why it is your senses are apparently wrong and something else is taking place, that you're actually in motion right now. Do you know how much motion you're supposed to be in right now? If you believe in the heliocentric model. You're flinging through the universe over 2 million miles per hour. In all kinds of different vectors that are intersecting.
I thought you guys didn't believe in the universe.
No, we don't.
No, but this is your claim.
You do.
Yeah, we're just reciting the rhetoric. You understand that?
Oh, sorry, you were
This
talking
is
about
what you have to believe in if you think that's true.
Right, so we're going through space at however fast you said.
It's
And
not what I
because
said. It's what, again...
No, I mean, that's what you said that we believe, right?
Heliocentric religion claimed to you.
But he's not saying that's what you believe. That's what you call science. That's what they say. But it's not actually science. So
actually,
that's what they say.
It's a story, man.
Right.
It is. It's pseudoscience.
Do you know what is pseudoscience?
No.
That is something opposite of science. Something what cannot be proven. Something what has no experiment. Something what is only assumption.
Okay.
Without the scientific method.
That is
presented
as all astrology is not a science. All astrology is not a science. All astronomy is not a science. All. Do you understand me? All. Not one. Maybe it's here science. Maybe it's not this one. Maybe this is no. Nothing is science in astronomy.
I'm still a bit focused on this photo that I've just replied to. The photo that I've replied to.
Which one? This is not flat Earth. That one?
Yeah, no, the one below it.
The one below it.
Yeah, we disagree with heliocentric, right? The flat Earth theory does not. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about it?
Okay. So, do you guys believe that those other planets exist?
What do you mean by
There's certainly things in the
like
sky.
Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus.
Lights in the sky, yeah.
Remember, we can observe those, so it's not like anyone needs to claim that they're real.
So
we can observe them.
You remember how people used to measure stars, right? Was that that was everything?
Okay, what do you mean by
how to measure stars?
That's
how they.
You know
back
what you
in
need
the.
No, you mean they tracked the heavenly
stars,
bodies
measured stars.
to find the cycles.
Okay, I think you mean to say measure angle to the star from the horizon.
Measure the angles of the stars.
Well, no, not.
That's what they did, right? That's how they found their way around.
The horizon
You're
star.
talking about celestial navigation.
Yeah, of course. Only from a flat plane. Can't do it with a curved surface.
Yeah, it doesn't help the globe.
This goes against you.
That's the story, yeah.
I see what you mean. I see how you would believe that, yeah.
Yeah, you can't have a triangle with a curved surface.
It's not how I see. Do you know how they get the distance to the sun?
No, I don't.
They assume the size of the Venus.
So the sun's assumed.
Yep.
Yes.
Everything is assumed.
The distance
for example,
to the sun.
For example, they assume that the Venus is the same size, almost the same size like the Earth, and because of that, they could make a math. But if they assumed, because they don't know, they could assume the double size of the Earth. All the numbers will change and everything will work.
Yep.
Yeah, it's purely a mathematical model, has no relation to reality whatsoever.
So if someone were to... Sorry, remind me again, correct me if I'm wrong, that you do or don't believe in the planets?
Are there
we agree that there's objects in there's lights at least in the sky. Don't know if they're physical. Don't know if we can go to them. Don't know what.
So you don't believe that the people, not the people, but the...
Do you believe there are planets?
The machines that have been sent to Mars.
Hold on a second. I thought I just cleared this up a second ago. So again, this comes back to the difference between claims and observations. So when you ask us a question like, "Do you believe in the planets?" It's a silly question. I'll tell you why. Because we can observe the planets, so we know that there are lights in the sky. We call them planets. Some of them we call stars. One of them we call the moon, and another one we call the sun. So there's the sun, moon.
Where you can physically see the moon and the sun.
Yeah. Okay. So these are observations. We are observing all of these lights in the sky. Now that's an observation. All right. Now, the claim comes in when someone points at one of these lights in the sky and says, that's a big burning ball of gas with nuclear fusion in it, and it's holding its shape in a very powerful vacuum, and it's millions of miles away. So that's a claim. Sure. That's not an observation. You understand that's a claim?
Well, it had to be an observation at one point, otherwise it wouldn't have been a claim.
We're observing a light in the sky. What I'm saying is they're making a claim as of what the light is.
But there has been research on that. They can use whatever words they want. Research this, research that. The point is, it's just a claim. It's a baseless claim. Right. So, what do you think's the lights in the sky are?
I don't know.
How about you tell us?
The composition is unknown. The distance to them is unknown. I don't know what they are, but I'm not going to make up a fairy tale or believe some other fairy tale about what they are.
Right. So they've been proven. Okay. Hang on a second.
Be careful with your word proof, mate.
A better way, I think, would be to say that it has been speculated.
I think we're going to get some CGI imagery here.
Yep. Are you sending it to me?
I'm having a look at something real quick. Sorry.
Oh. So you know all these things come back to the radius of Earth, yeah? Everything that you see in the sky that they claim that these pictures that they give you, pictures, but CGI images of planets and stuff like that.
I could say the same about you.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah.
How would you? How would you?
That's fine.
How would I what?
Everything that's related to these distances, sizes, everything like that is directly related to the Earth's radius.
Okay, so I could say that your black swan is a claim, right?
Yeah, you know the fantastic thing about it, though? You can go and repeat the observation. You can't
repeat every observation that we've ever done.
May I say something?
Hold on. What was that? What was that?
May I say something?
Oh, I want to hear what you were saying there, man.
I was just going to... Okay.
We can repeat the research that has been done on the globe.
What research would that be?
You know what I'm talking about.
No. Explain it.
Well, just because you don't believe in the research, you know what the research is.
What research?
Doesn't mean you have to believe in it. The radius, the diameter, the circumference. The distance between.
Okay.
The distance between the Earth, the Sun, the Moon. Right. Oh. So you can physically see the Moon, right? You can see that there are holes in the Moon.
Okay.
Right? You can see that from here.
And what that has to do with the surface of the Earth?
Well, why would the Earth be flat if the Moon and the Sun's round?
Well, here's the logic behind that. I'm looking at my ceiling lights. They're spherical, therefore my floor is spherical.
Whoa!
Say that again?
I'm looking at the lights on my ceiling. They're spherical, therefore my floor must be spherical too.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Why? It's dumb logic.
Because that's what you just said. He's saying exactly what you just said, just scaled down.
Right, I see what you mean. Sorry, I didn't understand.
Whatever's in the sky is free to be whatever it actually is. The Earth doesn't need to follow.
So why don't you think that people that believe in the flat Earth have done proper research regarding the things in the sky?
We have.
In the sky?
We can't confirm it.
Well, why would people believe it if it hasn't been confirmed?
We don't really care who believes it or not.
Well, you clearly do, otherwise this Discord wouldn't be a thing.
What are you suggesting anyone do? Like, what are you even talking about research? Like, what are you talking about? Like take for instance this. Like, if I wanted to know the composition, the actual composition of the moon or any of the other lights in the sky, I would have to travel to it, take a sample of it, and bring it back to the Earth. So, are you suggesting we do that? Like, you realize what kind of a like?
I will believe you if you do that. Yes.
Oh my God! Wait, I need to build a rocket tomorrow, or we will do Monday.
Like, I don't think you're really thinking about the questions you're asking. I think you need to reflect. I think you need to look at yourself from a third-person perspective right now at the questions you're asking us. They're ridiculous.
Only one question. What is the wrong in researching the surface of the Earth?
What was that?
What is wrong in researching of the surface of the Earth?
Nothing's wrong with it.
Nothing? Okay.
I've never said there's anything wrong with it.
If I research the surface of the Earth and I realize there is no curve, what I'm realizing?
Say that again.
It's flat.
If I'm making research of the surface of the Earth, and then in my research I find out there is no curve anywhere, what I realized?
What if you find? So
what should I now move?
This post right here, sea level.
The better question: should I move now to the stars and the moon and something? If I realize that surface doesn't curve.
Well, that's how they found out, isn't it? Or with satellites.
Oh, okay. Should if I make a research about satellites, that research will change that research what I did in the first time with the surface. That means it doesn't curve anywhere.
Well, so say that the people that went to Earth is real, right? And they took a picture of it.
Yeah.
They went. I think you mean the moon, don't you?
Sorry, the moon.
The people who went to Earth.
Sorry, the moon.
I think that's awesome.
Okay.
That was the black swan.
And then I go to check. I go to check that pictures what was made from the space. I go to reality and see and say, okay, this must curve there because from the space it's curving. That means on the ground must curve also because it's a sphere. But on the ground it doesn't curve. Why is not curving from the ground? Only it's curving from the space.
Exactly.
Well, I would much rather believe something from space than from Earth.
You will not believe yours. You will not.
Okay, so this. Hang on. No, let me finish. This one right here, I've just replied to it. With the sea level and the military, whatever it is.
Where?
I've just replied to it in the chat.
Yeah. So what about it?
So from wherever this photo is taken, obviously it's going to be flat, right? Because how else? The world is very large, as you know. Even if it's flat, it's still large.
No. Wait, it's a large.
That's my question.
We spoke about
that. What do you mean? Even if it's flat,
even if it's flat, it's still big, right?
How much is large?
However,
at what altitude?
Whatever that's important because we spoke about that half an hour ago.
Okay, so for you to be able to see the proof of the Earth being flat or round, you have to be above the Earth.
No, you don't.
You do because
you measure the surface.
You can't go there.
You don't know how to do that.
Like any sane person, you measure the object in question. You don't go away from it and look back. And it doesn't matter anyway because you're invoking a medium that cannot exist in reality. It's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
The measurements of the black swan, you don't know is true, right?
What?
So your biggest argument is the black swan. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, it's just a favor of the server.
There are unlimited black swans, dude. That's the point.
Yeah,
we haven't even started.
I'm not talking about just the one
example.
I'm not talking about just the one.
Unlimited.
One second. I find it funny that you're arguing like you know the argument. When you first came in, we asked you if you know you live on a spinning ball, and you said no, it's just a belief. So how are you arguing like you know this when you don't know? You don't even know who measured the Earth. Who measured the curvature of the Earth? Who was the first person or anyone to measure the curvature of the Earth?
Well, it doesn't matter who did it.
It doesn't matter who did it. Who did it? Has anyone done it? And what was the method they did to do it?
Well, the method and how have they done it is completely different from who did it.
No.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
If you have any clue what you're trying to
Has anyone done it? And what was the method that they used to measure the curvature of the Earth?
Satellites. Okay, to measure the curvature of the Earth, I don't know how they did it.
Before satellites, we had that value. Come on.
So you got no idea. You're arguing against something that you have no idea about, yet you're claiming you're refuting arguments that have been put up, but you have no idea what you're talking about.
This video that you just posted.
That's insane,
doesn't prove
man.
anything. Sorry, say that again.
I have a question. That's what the video is
No, man,
So,
everything you
I posted this video to preface it for a question. I just want to know, what do you think at what altitude would it show that oblate spheroid blue marble that you believe in? What altitude, how high do you have to go to see it? Within the center of your vision, how high?
Above, I'm guessing the ozone layer. Or maybe a bit further than that.
What's the altitude then?
What's your obsession with the ozone layer?
I wanted a number. Do you have a general idea, a guesstimation at all? Like, even a guess, a number? Give me some math magics.
I don't need maths if I'm seeing shit true.
Oh, so you're seeing curvature?
I just wanted the number so we have like a general idea where, you know.
Okay, I'm just going to say this. You don't have to believe it. I'm just going to say it. The ozone layer sits in the stratosphere between 15k and 30k above the Earth, and it shields from other living things such as from the sun's harmful ultraviolet radiation.
Yeah, cool story.
Yeah.
Ozone layer depletion could have serious effects on human health and environment.
Yeah.
And
so you don't believe, you don't think that's right?
No. What is the elevation?
Doesn't matter. It's
not relevant. It's not relevant.
So, that's my question, right? It's interesting that you bring up the ozone layer.
Why's that?
Because that exact miles that you listed, the balloon that I showed you, is from 120,000 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So you said about 25 miles is pretty much what you're citing? Yes. Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna post that.
Behold,
curvature.
Welcome to Flat Earth, man.
Maybe he will.
So that.
Do you know who is Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah. Hang on, wait a minute. What did you just post?
This is. So what did you say that video that you just posted again? Altitude is?
About 120,000 feet.
120,000. How do you know that's true? How do you know that that's not photoshopped?
How do you know that the ozone?
High weather.
Don't put that back on me. You explain to me how you think that's not photoshopped.
You know why?
Because they go up without
He's trying to do the sophistry. I know what he's doing. He's trying to do the sophistry. Bullshit. I know. But here's my reverse ask. Okay.
No, don't reverse ask me.
You're the one who made a claim.
Answer my
You're the one who made a claim of the height of the ozone layer, so I'm going to ask you the same thing. How do you know it's that high?
Louder.
No, I just moved it close to my face. I'll just put it back.
That doesn't help, man.
Everybody, now listen. All right, man. I'm going to just reverse ask you the same thing about your claim regarding the altitude of the ozone layer itself. And then that basically nullifies your entire argument, making this surfing thing pretty fun. What are we, boogie boarding? I don't know. What are we doing here? Because basically you're not making any valid arguments. All you're doing is just trying to hand wave away everything
You're not making valid arguments. I'm not making any valued arguments to you.
I'm providing you with evidence. Now, do you know the difference between evidence and proof? Do you know the difference between evidence and proof, though?
What's that?
So evidence is obviously that which is evident. Proof is provable, testable.
Okay.
Repeatable.
So we have this. This is evidence, right? But if I can test this, I can send up my own, balloon up there and get something similar.
And I'm sure you'd see a curve.
Would you say that that's like science?
Okay,
if I were to repeat this test, that's the question.
Okay, so
this is totally
what is the
irrelevant.
altitude?
We don't use high altitude. We don't use high altitude footage to prove that the Earth is flat. We measure the surface and demonstrate.
Clearly, you do
flat.
because.
No, it's circumstantial.
What is the altitude
for you
of
to
that
take
video?
on board the highest altitudes that the public can send things up to demonstrates no curvature. you have to defer to institutions like NASA to suddenly see curvature in high altitude footage, which is easily demonstrable to be fisheye lens shenanigans at the end of the day.
From what altitude?
We could sit here all day arguing whether there's whether it's a curved horizon or flat horizon from any high altitude footage. What we're going to have to do is go and measure the surface to verify who's correct.
Okay.
So, do you have a
measurement?
measurement? Do you have a direct measurement of the Earth's surface?
You don't need to measure the surface for you to know that it's not flat.
Are you listening, man? He's saying.
I am listening. Yes.
People send up.
I understand what you're saying.
Hey! Don't interrupt me. All right?
Fuck up. You've been interrupting me this whole time. I'll let you finish, though.
You will let me finish, or I'll fucking kick you out.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Alright, I'm letting you finish.
You send a high altitude balloon up, yeah? Yep. One sees curved, one sees concave, one sees flat, yeah? So everyone comes down, they all bring their balloons down.
Yeah.
Who's right?
Well, I guess you wouldn't even know, would you? Unless if you did it yourself.
Exactly. So what do you have to do? The physical surface of the Earth is the only thing that you can measure. It's exactly what Obvious B says.
Okay, so if someone was to put a balloon up into the sky, and
why are you so terrified of the surface, Mod? Sorry to interrupt you, but really, why are you so terrified of the surface?
I'm not terrified
of it. You don't need the surface.
You don't need it to determine.
So when you measure like the desk in front of you, right? You want to know its dimensions. What do? Go and measure the fucking couch behind you or something?
No,
this is how you're speaking. You're speaking like a fucking lunatic. But this is.
I'm not talking about the measurement. I'm talking about the visual.
It's not about visual. It's about a sphere. Do you know what is sphere?
It's round.
Yeah. Okay. That sphere has drop over distance.
The sphere has drop over distance.
Yes, that has drop over distance. Every sphere has drop over distance.
What does that mean?
That means that from point A to the point B, if you put some points on the sphere, you will have some drop.
Okay.
We don't have that in reality.
Interesting how you use the word reality.
The ocean, beach, sea, lake, that's reality.
Anyone getting sick of this guy?
Why is that interesting?
Because it seems that you guys think that reality is a different. Your definition of reality is different to
reality.
That doesn't sound like a reason to call it interesting.
Well, reality is the conversation that we're having right now, right? This is reality. It's not fake. Yeah. Reality is the monitor in front of me.
Yeah, and the lake is reality.
Well, that's not reality. That's just a picture.
And the sea,
showing you.
Ocean is the reality.
No, not the screen. The actual physical monitor.
Is it ocean?
Of course, because it's physical, isn't it?
Is it ocean?
So is the globe.
So reality is that you just say the globe is physical. So reality is that you walk outside. You walk outside and you experience the Earth as flat and stationary. Yeah, that is reality.
So, if you want to convince me that the Earth is flat,
I don't care about convincing you. That's your own problem.
You do. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
So
no, we don't.
What are you trying to achieve here?
Do you experience
having this conversation
because you came here? Do you experience any curvature? Have you seen curvature? Do you experience it? And have you experienced any axial rotation? That is reality.
You can't. You physically cannot. You physically cannot.
Reality, then?
Is it reality? Wait, so then how did they figure out it was a ball to begin with?
Yeah. Go ahead, mate.
Well, I mean, if you're saying we can't experience the Earth as a ball at the surface level, then how did they figure out it was a ball to begin with?
Interesting. I have a picture of.
Why did you say it's reality if you can't prove it's reality?
Okay, so.
Satellites.
Sorry. So, if you guys.
Yeah.
I haven't seen. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Me too. It was very nice. Yeah,
that's good. I'm glad.
I'm glad too.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find something here.
What about that ocean in reality, that there is no drop over distance? What about that?
Say that again?
What about oceans, sea level, and there is no drop over distance in reality? And sphere should to have, every sphere has a
still
drop.
don't understand the drop. What do you mean by the drop?
That means the curvature of the sphere. Every sphere has that. That means if you go away from the sphere, you will start to drop because it's curving, because it's sphere. Do you know what is sphere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what that means.
That we don't have in reality on the ocean or the sea level. We call that sea level because it's level. And we check that.
Wait, so do you know
I
what the
think you're
definition
wrong.
of level is?
The flat's flat? 0 degrees? I don't know.
That's close. What it is no point any higher than any other point.
Yeah. Well, you can still go higher. You just can't go side to side.
No.
Well, if the
point
whole level
higher
goes
than
higher.
any other point or lower. That would be no point higher or lower than any other point. Okay, on the surface of something. So that's how you use the word level when referring to the surface of something. Now it is called sea level, not sea curved. So then the question I have for you is, over what distance is it no longer sea level, if any distance at all?
So the Earth is so large that you cannot capture on the surface. That is why I am, quote unquote, afraid of the surface.
But we told you how large it is. We told you about how much horizon should to be. We told you about the math.
Yes, I've seen many pictures.
We're going to give. Hang on 1 sec, mate. We're going to. So, do you know how much drop there should be over 10 miles?
I don't know.
66 feet.
Over 10 miles.
Well, I'll work this out. 120 kilometers. Do you know how much drop there should be in 120 kilometers?
I don't.
Over 1 kilometer of drop.
Okay. So if you with the photo of the one that you used to show me the black swan, if you were to move backwards in my claim, it would become, it would have drop, right?
If the Earth were curved?
Yeah.
If the Earth were curved, those
if the Earth were
oil
curved,
rigs, the bottom of the two oil rigs would be behind the curvature. Anyway.
Right. So if you were to go back further enough, you would find that.
The second oil rig will be covered 66 foot.
Mm-hmm.
What?
The second oil rig will be covered about 60 foot.
Yeah, if the Earth were a ball.
And do you not think that would happen?
No, because it doesn't happen. There's a photo there to show you it doesn't happen.
There is not photo, there is a video, there is a reality showing you. There is a Santa Barbara.
I don't think that you'd be able to physically see it because it's too far. Because the Earth is so large.
Do you understand what you're saying? So that oil rig, the photo, the video is not about the oil rig, but even in that picture from the video, that furthest out oil rig should have 66 feet missing from it, from the bottom up.
Should it? Sorry, I didn't hear the first part.
Yes, it should. Yeah,
it should.
Uh-huh.
So
that what you're saying,
if you're taking it from
no, listen, this is very important to get it. With that what you are saying, it's large. That what is large, that is the math. It should be covered with that. Not only should be covered, that horizon should to be on 1.2 miles.
Yep.
So you're saying there should be, if the Earth were round, there should be water covering the.
If the Earth was spherical, you mean, don't you?
Yeah.
With that size, what you are saying, it is large. Yeah, it is large with the radius 3,159 miles, with the 40,000 kilometers circumference. Yeah, that's the math. We are not now putting some other numbers or whatever. That's what you're saying. What you have in mind, that's large. Yes, I had also in mind, it is large because it is big. 40,000 kilometers, it is big. But that math is saying that you can see the horizon with 1 foot observation only 1.22 miles. If it's bigger, if it's 160,000 kilometers, then it's bigger. But it's not bigger. That's what we learn in school. I don't know.
So, so your flat Earth is circular?
We don't know.
We don't know, mate. It's
Why
just
not?
flat. We've measured. We haven't measured any curvature, so therefore,
That's a bit
if
silly.
it's not curved, it's flat.
Even if you want to
What do you
know
mean?
that,
If there's no curvature, it's flat. But there is curvature. It's been proven many, many times.
Where?
I'm looking at a photo of it right now.
Yeah, provide it. Provide the proof.
Provide it.
Okay.
Who measured the curvature of the Earth?
You should
How
give
did they
them.
do it? I'm still waiting, man. Still waiting for you to provide that for me.
Watch that video. And go forward a bit.
Ooh, it's the one
Can
with
you
the
watch
string. I love this one. Do you see how the string is curved? Is that
you're moving. You're moving.
That's because of the camera.
Man, you're moving.
Well, yeah,
from the normie.
that's why the
Only one thing to say: you're moving from the normie to the glober, now to anti-flat earther. But that I will.
Bro, why? Why is there a curving string? Why? Is that your proof of the curvature? Really?
That's proven. Yeah. Can you not see that that's curved?
This is why obvious at B went through that whole thing with you about someone sends up a balloon, someone sees curves, someone sees flat, someone sees concave. The only way that we can actually confirm that the Earth is flat or a sphere is to measure the ground. Okay, can you go to space?
Not personally.
Okay, so who's going to space?
People that go to fix satellites and put them
How
up
many
or
people?
whatever.
You reckon they send people up to fix satellites?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's stick to the point though. Timbo. Let's stick to the point though. Like, can any of us go into space? Yes or no?
Explain. Do you mean with
question,
the required gear?
No. I mean, realistically, is it feasible for any of us in here in this chat room to go to the vacuum of space?
I guess,
like anytime soon, like anytime in the next few days. Take for instance. No, the answer is no. Right? Just say
you could. Yeah, you could.
No, the answer is fucking no. Just say it. Be honest. Don't be dishonest.
Don't tell me to say it. I'm being honest. I'm saying yes, you could. Go to NASA, get in a rocket,
Mud,
go up.
Are you ever going to be in space in your lifetime?
Anyway, before you decide to be dishonest, I'll just skip to the next part. The point I'm trying to make is that since none of us are going into space, all right, anytime soon, then that means that none of us are going to go there to look back at the Earth as a ball. So using that as a proof seems to be just a non-proof. Why are you even talking about that?
What was it again? Sorry, say.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck him.
No, I'm
getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed now. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear this. I didn't hear that. Well, you're not understanding anyway.
Neither are you. I'm trying to.
Try to not stop trolling. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I think if I just say, like, for the young gentleman from New Zealand, the question is whether you're willing to approach things with a critical, independent mind, looking at first principles, a priori, the actual scientific method, and that's a choice for you. Yeah.
I have tried. I've seen everything you've showed me. I've listened to everything you've told me. That
time to go and look for yourself, then, isn't it?
Why would I need to if you've just shown me everything?
You just sent us a picture, a video of the curve. So, is that real? Did you just show this as evidence? Is that real evidence? If I just show you the picture,
that curve probably isn't. No, because it's a.
Why did you give it as evidence then? Why did you give it as evidence? Why?
Because it goes high enough to show.
I just showed you on the ground from the same video. You see in the live chat? Isn't that great? That's a great curve, dude. Right on the ground.
Yeah, so the thing is... Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Did you just...
go ahead, mate.
The clipboard just edit that.
The thing is...
Go ahead, Ray.
yeah.
Go to YouTube and find it.
Mate.
What?
Yeah, we're not here to force you to believe something, or this is not a cult, it's not a religion. It's just to encourage you
think it's a religion.
to think critically about
No,
it.
you're in a religion, mate.
Why don't you? Do not have you?
Rainshape's trying to say something to you. You keep on interrupting him. So you know why you're in a religion? Because you believe something without any proof. That's why. Your blind faith that you live on a ball and you've got no proof of it, mate.
Interesting.
It's ridiculous. The argument.
It's really simple, Mud. Everything you consider to prove a globe Earth doesn't. If you scratch the surface. That's it.
Okay. Well, I definitely am closer to believing it. It could be real. I never admitted that it could be because it just sounds stupid. But
of course,
we were all in the same boat, man. Yeah, I thought when I first heard about it, I went, "Hey, what the fuck."
Half the people in here were massive space nerds when they believed in the globe.
So,
look at me.
Can I ask you a question with that, Mud? I got a question for you, man.
What's that?
So could we say that you're on the fence?
On the fence?
Yeah, on the fence. You're
I still don't believe it.
He's not on the fence.
Still okay. You're still full on believing in the globe. Okay. That's
I don't full on believe it, but
it's okay.
Okay.
That's right. But come back. If you're gonna leave, come back, jump into the conversations. Introduce yourself. Like one of us will recognize you, and when there's a mod in the room, maybe we'll get you a globe earther tag, and then we know where you stand on the ball, and if you know what I mean. But come back in, maybe do some research and bring in some evidence with you, and we'll get you perms. We'll get you perms so you can post images and stuff like that, so you don't need to send it to us. And bring back in some proof, and we'll go through the proof and analyze it, and have a discussion.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, I think this would be a good time. I just want to quickly say something to you. None of us in here, at least I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure none of us in here are really necessarily opposed to the idea of the Earth being a ball. After all, most of us in here believed it most of our lives, quite willingly and happily. But I'm just saying, it's not that any of us are opposed to the idea. It's just that certainly none of us would want to believe it blindly. We want to know that the Earth is a ball. We don't want to just believe it blindly.
Well, I think the main reason why I'm not going to think about it is because if I do, as you've told me before, once you believe it, you don't not believe it again. And
it's not about belief, but yeah,
it kind of is. Yeah,
it isn't though.
I can clearly see the facts, but I still don't believe it.
So you're rejecting it because you're afraid of the implications.
Well, no, I don't believe in the facts because I don't know that it's real.
Facts are facts. You don't have to believe in facts. Facts are facts.
But
That's
you just
why the
said
word
I can believe the facts. The facts don't How do I know that they're real? I don't. Neither do you. Well, you may.
That's why you got to go
and
and look for yourself.
Some people will tell you. Only wait. Don't believe the facts. Wait that people tell you what are the facts.
I'm not going to get people to tell me.
They are telling you all the time.
Man.
They are telling you all the time. They are telling you that you are living on the curved water, but don't believe the water. When you go to the water, don't believe how it's behaving. Trust the people. That's my message.
Yeah, you don't have to believe it. You can test it for yourself. You can go check it out for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of it, Mud. You don't have to trust anybody. Pretty much any observation or anything we tell you that demonstrates the Earth to be flat and motionless, you can repeat yourself.
Have you guys ever thought of getting what's it called? Like proof or evidence that they faked the man going to the moon?
We don't really care, man.
Well,
again, it's a claim to a medium that's a violation of second law of thermodynamics. It's just a story, fantasy.
It's not something that really, doesn't matter.
Well, I believe that it's real.
Yeah, we know because you don't understand natural law. If you take the time to understand that, you'll realize the story falls apart immediately.
1969, when, as you say, the claim, first man on the moon. Yeah. So so they live streamed that, right? They put it on the news.
No, they did not.
They didn't?
No.
Are you sure?
No, it was recorded by the broadcast companies afterwards.
Did they even have
TV
live
channels
news
basically
back then?
were brought into NASA's facilities to record like a tiny little screen.
They had a radio. That's all they had.
So
you can ask Buzz if you want. Buzz said, someone asked him, they said, we sat down and watched it, and he said, no, you didn't. And he goes, yeah, we did. And he said, no, you didn't. We didn't have video cameras. We didn't have a live feed.
You said you watched an animation, I believe.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
Yeah, Mud, even most Globers don't believe the moon landings took place. So.
Yeah. I think it's
not a flat Earth thing. This is something you should have realized on your own.
It's less than 50% of the world, I think. Less than 50% of America, anyway.
So
most of the world.
It says here that it was broadcasted live to the United States and the world.
Okay, so why does the guy that was actually supposedly on the moon say that it wasn't?
Did
he? Yep.
Is that facts?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts don't change.
So Neil Armstrong,
again,
about, right?
all not relevant.
No, I'm talking about
since
Buzz.
We're talking about a medium that violates natural law.
Buzz who?
Buzz
Aldrin.
Buzz Aldrin.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, Buzz who? Don't you believe in the story? Don't you know the story?
No, I haven't really.
So he haven't even looked at it, but he believes they went to the moon.
No, I knew there was two people. I just forgot who the other person was.
This is delusional, man. It's really
I just
delusional.
forgot. There's a difference.
You didn't forget. As soon as you heard Buzz, you would have known it was Buzz Aldrin.
By the way, it was three people. They said
there was three people.
The story goes.
I want to know if he knows who the third person was.
What, Conan O'Brien?
No, the third person who did the Apollo 13 mission, Apollo 11. What was it?
There was quite a few Apollos.
Yeah, the one where they first
Apollo
landed on the
11.
moon. So it was Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and who?
Don't know.
Quick, type, man, type.
You want me to search that?
No, it's all right. It's Michael Collins.
You want to hear something funny, Mud?
What's that?
Well, I know NASA is claiming to be doing new moon missions now, but over the last 2 decades, whenever they were grilled on why they haven't been back to the moon, they basically excused it by saying they lost the technology and can't repeat the feat, essentially.
No, it's worse than that. They said that they destroyed the technology and it's a painful process to build it back.
Yep, that's the exact quote.
But, when was...
Which is...
Here. Move along.
Yeah.
Except
Apollo 1969.
That's why we say it's not important.
So Neil Armstrong died on 2012. Apollo 11 was 1969.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been 39 when he did it. So if that was fake, and say people paid him off, what
These guys are
stopped him
military,
from?
right? They're sworn
Who
to
cares,
secrecy,
man?
right?
Yeah.
Are we going to talk to another one of these people who doesn't know what the Official Secrets Act, what a non-disclosure agreement is, what a hierarchical system is, how the army works with, sergeants and captains and shit? We're going to talk to another one of those people, are we?
Yeah.
Well, he believes the moon landing, so...
Alright, well, I'm pretty tired. I got work tomorrow. I'm gonna dip.
Come back in, man. Find some proof for us. Come back in, and we'll go through the proof. And
Specifically a direct measurement of the Earth's surface, demonstrating curvature.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have curvature, you don't have a ball, you don't have a heliocentric model. You're fucked.
You need it.
Alrighty. See you guys later.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for being a sport.
Take it easy, man.
See ya.
What's up, Jedi? Let's try, there's a Whisper Jack. Whisper Jack, your mic's open. It says that you are 3 points participant. Ooh. So you stuck around long enough for that. Whisper Jack. Hello.
Hey, yo.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
So are you, it just says VC verified and 3 points participant. Are you still believe you live on a spinning ball, or tell us about it?
Nah, man, I know that I live on a spinning ball.
Even better.
I'm just playing, man.
Good one.
No, I'm just I just like listening to you guys. Just to sort of sharpen my own, wits when I come across people. So,
Okay,
but yeah,
so you are a flat earther.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna have to get you one of those tags, I think.
What do you think of that last guy, Whisper Jack?
Man, he didn't really know much coming in. I feel like he it's hard to say which way he's gonna go. You definitely give him something to think about.
Yeah,
he definitely what's the perspective on new generation? They're like, who's Buzz Aldrin? Who's that? They don't know.
Yeah, but we went to the moon. Yeah. Some guy went.
Yeah, it's weird how people assume that they have looked into it, and really, you could show them a simple video of that time period, and they're like, "What the fuck?
What the fuck is this shit?" Right?
Yeah. What are those stupid backpacks they're wearing?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I mean,
I love the people that argue.
Now we do have a Glober back. Her name is Fresco, and she's also from New Zealand. I do remember Fresco. Welcome back, Fresco. She's a Google Earther. I don't think she wants to talk to us, though. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, mate. What were you saying? Whisper Jack?
I was just saying, as far as the moon landing goes, I feel like the footage of it is enough to discredit it by itself without even any, any other evidence.
Indio said it perfectly yesterday. He said, if you still believe in the moon landing, you're fucking brain dead and I can't help you.
It's funny because it's true.
Laser brain dead. Or
I can only excuse the people that have just absolutely never looked into it. If you looked into it, anything, as Jack just said, watched any of the footage, you still fucking believe it's real.
See, these people even believe that it was live streamed. They go, how the fuck do you live stream something like that in 1969? Come on, man. Use your brain, mate.
Yeah.
Live streamed.
Well, I was going to say the best ones are the people that argue it's harder to fake it than do it for real.
Yeah. That's a good one. Oh, well, how do you know it's true? Oh, well, it's hard. Why would they fake it? It's harder to fake it than actually go there.
I mean, you guys all saw Nixon on the landline. I mean, without delay. What more proof do you need?
Have you heard the recording of that? I think we listened to it the other day. It sound if you listen to it with headphones on, it actually sounds like this pre-recorded message. Is it? Hi, this is your president here, calling you from the White House. Congratulations, guys. No one's talking. It's just him in a pre-recorded message.
Yeah, it's just the generic, like, pre-recorded answering machine message for the White House.
Yeah.
I need to give it another listen.
I think there's more of a delay here on Discord than there was, between the astronauts and the moon and Nixon during that phone call.
It just reminded me of that discussion. Is it Wiki? I forget. Wiki
the one with the
astrophysicist. Yeah. You remember the part where they're talking about the moon and they go over the common meme that, fucking, that you had less power than a calculator to run all their systems on the module or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they go on to talk about the footage that was streamed back or whatever of the lunar module taking off again. The one we always post here.
Yeah, when the camera pans.
And it's like, how much processing power would you need for that, back in that? It's just... Okay, so all the high-tech stuff was running off of, a calculator. But they used, like, the strong processors, I don't know, for their video cameras. I just thought it was such a great point. He just, like, snatched her wig with that one.
And they must. She starts to feel very uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, you can hear it through the audio, man.
She starts shaking in her voice, doesn't she? When she realizes she got no answer for these questions. He pretends he's a school teacher. She thought she was going to walk all over him.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a brilliant interview. That last guy most definitely recognized the arguments and the validity of them.
Yeah, he did. He pretended he didn't know any of them. He's looked into it.
He wasn't stupid.
No, very far from it. Oh, he knew his way around an argument. Yeah.
You just, could almost pinpoint the exact moment he kind of hit that cog this wall, when he started posting them balloon fisheye lens videos and just not giving a shit about what he's saying anymore. it's like, yeah, the curvature seen from 20 feet off the ground, that's the curve of the Earth.
Yeah. And then they all think that we have a belief, like we have this unfounded belief, like we wouldn't be here otherwise. It's you're in a religion, mate. Oh yeah, well I could say the same about you. Okay, well we'll show you why we're not. At least we got some proof.
They always have to start from that position, though. We can't be flat earthers for any legitimate, valid reason. We have to be insane. Because if this demographic exists for any valid reason, then it puts everything into question automatically. They don't even need to come and speak to us. So we have to be insane. We have to be, held back, whatever, Yeah.
I find it funny how quickly they just get sleepy. I got sleepy. I just want to go to bed.
First time using their brains.
There's holes on the moon, therefore globe.
That fucking ozone layer was driving me nuts.
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know, man. It seems to think that the ozone layer is what's keeping the gas in. Keeping air pressure.
And then he researches on the spot how high it is, because he doesn't know how high it is.
Like Miggy's 3 points here, you can run every single person through it and make them realise that they're just in a belief. But they still deny it? No, it's not a belief. No. Yeah, but
I always say, do you ever think any of these guys are coming in here for a chit-chat and prepared for an existential crisis? It's not on their agenda for the day, you know what I mean?
No.
They don't fucking know what they're walking into.
It's just light sparring with some stupid flat earthers, but realize, this is how I chat with the world. Oh shit.
Yeah. That guy's definitely fucked. There's some real idiots that can hear everything we just said to that guy, and they can walk away from here, and they didn't understand anything anyway, so it affects nothing. But that guy's screwed.
Well, he's going to go away.
He's smart enough. It'll rattle around in his brain. He's fucked. He's
going to start looking at debunking channels. So he's going to come back with refraction, with the black swan, and measuring. He's going to come back with Eratosthenes. Yeah, that's all. That's all you can do.
He can do that. He can come back, and we'll dismantle them arguments too.
Yeah.
I mean, we never even did Aristophanes with him, man. We would have dismantled it right now.
Yeah. Well, because he didn't know it. Or he pretended he didn't know it. I think he wanted to go through the whole conversation with just coming across as he's only just looked at it.
Wow, you saw
I think he knew
it was on the surface.
Yeah. I can go on a rocket.
In no other conversation in life would you say, let's not measure the object in question to figure out. It's only this one.
Fucking weird,
let's go space. Let's look at the lights in the sky.
It's like,
let's look at high fucking altitude balloons, whatever.
How big is that car? I don't know. Let's get in a balloon and have a look.
Measure the house. It's parked next to.
I don't know. Let's measure the tree and see how big the car is. What?
Kind of gives new meaning to what tree shade mechanics. That's what they're up to. They're just fucking torquing on the branches, you know.
Imagine you're at the Olympics and they do a long jump, and then this camera zooms out and goes higher to see how far the person jumped.
Yeah, for the instant replay.
For the measurements, you got and it zooms out and goes, "Oh, look! Now we can measure it. It's further out."
Speaking of instant replays, can I play an instant replay of kind of the finale of that conversation we just all had with him?
Go for it, man.
Please do. I missed it all. Sounds like you had a great combo.
None of us in here, at least I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure none of us in here are really necessarily opposed to the idea of the Earth being a ball. After all, most of us in here believed it most of our lives, quite willingly and happily. But I'm just saying, it's not that any of us are opposed to the idea. It's just that certainly none of us would want to believe it blindly. We want to know that the Earth is a ball. We don't want to just believe it blindly.
Well, I think the main reason why I'm not going to think about it is because if I do, as you've told me before, once you believe it, you don't not believe it again. And
it's not about belief, but yeah.
It kind of is, yeah. Well,
it isn't, though.
I can clearly see the facts, but I still don't believe it.
So you're rejecting it because you're afraid of the implications?
Well, no, I don't believe in the facts because I don't know that it's real.
Facts are facts. You don't have to believe in facts. Facts are facts.
But you just said I can believe the facts. The facts don't how do I know that they're real? I don't. Neither do you. But you may.
That's why you may
believe
for yourself.
Some people will tell you, only wait. Don't believe the facts. Wait that people tell you what are the facts.
I'm not going to get people to tell me.
They are telling you all the time.
Man.
They are telling you all the time. They are telling you that you are living on the curved water, but don't believe the water. When you go to the water, don't believe how it's behaving. Trust the people. That's my message to you.
Yeah, you don't have to believe it. You can test this for yourself. You can go check it out for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of it, Mud. You don't have to trust anybody. Pretty much any observation or anything we tell you that demonstrates the Earth to be flat and motionless, you can repeat yourself.
I was going to see when he says, because you've told me that once I believe in it, I'll never not believe in it. I went, what?
Yeah, it was the once you go flat,
he's already gone.
Thing,
He's already gone. It's all over.
Yeah. That should tell him right there that he's being religious,
Mm-hmm.
He's just picking and choosing reality, what's comfortable.
Hey, when you listen to yourself back on a recording of this, do you reckon you sound like James Bond?
No. Maybe a fucking Down syndrome James Bond or something, I hear.
What's the nature of reality? Chicken, not stud.
He sounds like he could be the next James Bond.
I think they would go with Wolfgang probably for a Bond.
Yeah, he's good one.
No, he sounds more like he sounds more like Ewan McGregor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, is Hugh McGregor from Glasgow or Edinburgh? I'm not sure. By the way. I think that was a good closing with the guy, though. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Big Root go? He came in and then left.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Came in, said a random comment, and left.
Yeah, he missed the fun, so he bailed.
Very interesting, though.
I need to watch my mouth when I'm on the live stream, but he caught me off guard when he told me that he said gas couldn't contain gas, but ozone contains the atmosphere, and ozone is gas, but the ozone contains the ozone, which is gas that's containing the gas that he said couldn't contain gas. Like, that just caught me off guard that he openly said that in order, and I'm like, oh my. I was like, holy F. And yeah. I need to control my tongue.
I think they kind of get this idea, you know, with all the nonsense about the ozone layer having a hole in it and all that. But that, I think, is before his time, to be honest.
Yeah,
it is. 20 years ago. But they get this idea that the ozone layer is some kind of like thick, viscous goings-ons, you know?
Like an umbrella or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he caught me off guard.
Gas, it's just O3, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, obviously. He caught me off guard, though. I kind of hopped on his sofa surfboard for a second, and he did a loop-de-loop, and I'm like, holy F. Like, he tripped me out for a second.
Sofa surfboard, that's perfect.
Oh, man. Clipcord got another clip, but I don't want to play that because I'm in it and I don't like what I said. At the very end, like my reaction. We should censor it with a big beep, though, so it's like, holy beep.
Oh, no, I want to hear it.
Have like the and the in it, but with beep in the middle. I'm going to get the audio from that now.
I was just going to say before we played the clips, reckon we should get Becky or Ricky back in here.
Nobody should take any offense if we do record things, because honestly, you can look back and be like, yeah, this was how I used to think, and then show how you think in the future, like things that change in your lines of thinking, your thought patterns. What you started out believing and what you've come to know and understand. It's not a bad thing. And for the ones that spiral off and never come back, it's still funny, I guess. We get good clips that are teaching moments for other people, at least. The common mistake I've noticed, a lot of people, they think that we're here to convince them.
They came here.
Exactly. They like show up and it's like they want to hop on the center of the stage and like, I'm here, look, it's me! Now convince me that the earth is flat. Like, wait, what?
Yeah. And he goes,
who is this guy?
So what's your purpose then? Oh, well, it's not to convince you the fucking earth's flat.
And then they act like flat's a shape, and it's like, show me a picture of flat. Like, what kind of shape is flat?